You know, I always wanted to rap like it. Look, this shit feel like Nick Poe, half full fabric hitting in the rental. Flying down the inner, blowing straight gas out the window. Hoping that never chick fender. I'm a big spender, looking at your bitch like she dinner. You better watch it over, I hit a dog food, no kennel. Cut it with the fennel. You hating from the shab, but the money in the middle. So this how I feel to be a dope boy. Move 1,008 grams on the low boy. Sell high by low, make no noise. 4 downs on the 9, better go for it. Man, they say the niggas snitching that with your boy. So faster than the Usain Bolt boy. Nowadays, who cares? They'll go for it. You can snitch, still post it with your homeboy. Look, I'm smart enough to do a fucking Rubik's Cube. Backpack, sweat rap, I can do that too. I got the Airbnb like the Moulin Rouge. I got 3 for every one playing 2 on 2. What is you gonna do? You gonna get up on the ground with your gun telling everybody you gonna shoot. Hey, one time for the dope boy. But don't die, you ain't got shit to show for it. This shit feel like Nick Poe, half full fabric hitting in the rental. Flying down the inner, blowing straight gas out the window. Hoping that never chick fender. I'm a big spender, looking at your bitch like she dinner. You better watch it over, I hit a dog food, no kennel. Cut it with the fennel. You hating from the shab, but the money in the middle. Hold up.
This how I feel to be a dope boy telling on himself, but he swear everybody else jealous. You ain't learn from Frank Lucas. The loudest in the room get caught when you careless. Posting all your moves on the ground when you moving hand to hand, boys, best you keep quiet. Nigga, you a fool, quit playing, man. That ain't a bad bitch, boy. That's 12 in your life. You niggas pressing for pussy. If I fuck a hoe, it's cause she got some money. I don't care less about that pussy unless it come back in the door with some money. You in your 30s, still piecing the pack out and bragging about it, that's funny. Now you guessing the next move that I'm about to make, but we making way more than assumptions.
This shit feel like Nick Poe.
Double the profit, then re-up the sack. Buy my little bitch a Chanel and get back in my bag. You can't afford it if you ask.
This shit feel like Nick Poe, half
red bottoms on my feet, cut my foot on their necks. One time for the dope boy, dripping so much sauce, I'm a mess.
This shit feel like Nick Poe, half full fabric hitting in the rental. Flying down the inner, blowing straight gas out the window. Hoping that never chick fender. I'm a big spender, looking at your bitch like she dinner. You better watch it over, I hit a dog food, no kennel. Cut it with the fennel. You hating from the shab, but the money in the middle. Hold up.
Okay. Fam. Thank y'all for tapping in, tuning in. Rich Rhetoric in the building. I am your boy, your Brody. Yeah, homie. Born rich, man. First and foremost, man, I already dropped the link in there. If you want to join the discussion, click the link. Let's jump in, chop it up. And talk some spit today. And also, if you want to support this song, man, let's shout out to the brother F.U. Stan and the brother B. Howard. And Chino on the beat. And it's called Dope Boy. That's a link to the video. Well, yeah, man. Happy Father's Day to the people out there. Happy Father's Day. Happy Father's Day, man. I wonder what color socks will I get this year on Father's Day. Will it be the black socks? Will it be the white socks? Oh, I guess if they're feeling real rebellious, they may give me some red or blue. But we'll see, man. We'll see. The jury is still out. The jury is still out, man. My baby girl Maggie right here with me in the Bizak. You know what I mean? Oh, Maggie, what color socks you think?
I think blue and black.
Yeah, I doubt it. I doubt it. It'll probably just be the regular schmegler white socks, right? It ain't. Somebody told me today was Father's Day. Well, early Father's Day edition. Bro, somebody told me today was Father's Day. I'm wilding if today ain't Father's Day. Shows you how much I keep up with that shit. All right, well, we're still gonna show this Father's Day video just because I ain't getting into it, and I already done set up the show to do a fucking Father's Day show. So let's get into the video. Damn, that just bust my bubble. They told me it wasn't Father's Day, so thanks. And yeah, the person who called me and told me Happy Father's Day today, don't ever call my phone again, man. Ah, damn, I shared in the wrong screen. Hold on. Yeah, whoever called me.
doing?
Oh yeah, I don't know, man. Somebody called me and said Happy Father's Day, so I thought it was fucking Father's Day, man. But I guess it ain't. But let's watch this video on Father's Day anyway. Shit, I already got the video on cue. Let's go. It's something we can talk about though. What am I doing? Why do I keep doing this? I am trying to share. Bear with me, guys. Bear with me, guys. I'm fumbling through this because I keep typing them. I'll see which one. I need to go here. All right. See what this video talk about. Let's go.
Presents a sentiment that I see every Father's Day. My father passed away when I was 3. There was 4 of us kids within 5 years. So my mom had to raise 4 kids by herself.
My mom was a single mother, so she raised both of us completely by herself, which is... I'm sorry.
I don't know how she raised 3 boys on her own with such grace.
I've definitely seen her try to juggle both mom, dad, and everything else that she had to be for herself. She did all of it, and she did it all as though she was 2 people.
But she was tough, huh? She was not a joke.
Say our car broke down. Oh, well, that's the alternator.
She was like, when you punch, she's like, you put your knuckle out and you just go for it. I mean, I don't even know if that's a thing.
And that is the best way to break your fingers. That is this.
My bad, y'all. I couldn't find I couldn't find the original video, so this is a reaction video. I'm gonna try to fast forward through the reaction, but I just want to get into this video. Let's go.
I was raised in a single mother household, so I understand. You don't acknowledge the great work that single mothers do. Fathers aren't needed. And in a time where we need fathers in kids' life at an all-time high, it seems very irresponsible to push that narrative. Children need a male mentor. A lot of them are going to say they don't and all this stuff, but generally they do. People who don't have fathers in their lives are far more likely to drop out of school, be lower socioeconomic background, have all. So when you say the child spending time with recognizing that he was really a hard life and I can acknowledge it.
Idea. I could drive my car with my feet doesn't make it a good fucking idea. It's not because you can, that is a good idea.
She really is like the most amazing mother, but she was really an incredible father. Truly incredible.
If you think your mom was your father, listen, you can say your mom was your everything. You can say your mom filled her role and above and beyond super well, but don't say she was her father. My mom is never going to be my granddad. You see how stupid that sounds? My mom's never going to be my sister. Okay? She can't play that role. My mom can be the father.
She could be your sister, but
Bing, 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 bing. It's just like, women talk about, like, you as a man will never understand what it feels like to birth a child. You'll never understand what it feels like to have a period. I agree. In that same token, you're never going to know what it feels like to go through puberty as a man, to live at the experience of.
Uncovering business insights shouldn't be illegal.
Mom, I hope you have a beautiful day, and I love you from the bottom of my heart, and I'm thankful for everything you've done for me.
Okay, are you saying Happy Father's Day to your mom on Father's Day because you miss Mother's Day? You miss Mother's Day and then you're like, oh, let me just say Happy Mother's Day to my mom because on Father's Day,
A do-over? Like, damn,
I fucked up. Oh, Father's Day.
Yeah. It's like astrology when someone's like, what's your sign? And you're like a Taurus. Like, okay, well, what's your rising moon? You're like, bitch, you just want a second try. You just want to see if you can crack it right.
Happy Father's Day, Mom.
Mamá, feliz Día del Padre.
Hi, Mom. Happy Father's Day.
Happy Father's Day, Mom.
Happy Father's Day, Mom.
Oh, Mom. Happy Father's Day.
Happy Father's Day.
So yeah, I was just what's up, Miss Amelia? All right, yes, I was just informed about 10 minutes ago that today's not Father's Day, so that's my bad. But fuck it, I probably won't do a show next week. So let's have a conversation, right? Y'all let me know in the comments, man. Is it okay to wish your mom a happy Father's Day? You know, because this is the thing that I'm seeing a lot lately. I'm seeing a lot of people are saying, I mean, like even when you get on your social media, I go to Instagram on Father's Day, and I hear women saying, yes, happy Father's Day to me, because I am the mother, the father. His father's a piece of shit, and I am taking all of the credit on Father's Day, which weird to me, but okay. All right. But what I'm saying is, I guess really what I think is mothers shouldn't take credit on Father's Day, right? Because you get a Mother's Day. So on Father's Day, if the father's not around, that doesn't mean it's your day. It's not your day. You should create your own day. All right. Because most women are going to say, yeah, I'm a single mother. I play the role of mother and father in my household. So if you're a single mother, create Single Mother's Day. Shit, this is America, man. You got 365 days to create any fucking day you want to, man. And we have a National Donut Day, a National Boss Day. So, like, create your own day, man. It don't matter. It don't matter about that. Create your own day, man. But happy Sunday nonetheless, man. Sosa, God of Jacob, I see y'all, man. Create happy Sunday nonetheless, man. I want some of y'all to jump on and talk some shit. And that's a fact, Miss Amelia. Miss Amelia said, if your father's not around, celebrate your uncles, your grandfathers. You know, go get them a gift. Go get them a card. Go get them a pair of socks. You know what I'm saying? Because it seems like that's the go-to Father's Day gift is a pair of socks. And I guess it's a good thing me finding out today is not Father's Day. So that means my kids and my kids' mother got a whole week to go give me some white socks or black socks. Or blue or red. Hopefully blue or red or something this year, man. Hopefully they go out of their way. You feel me? I would like a car. I would like a car for Father's Day, but I don't think that's gonna happen. So I'll take some socks. I'll settle for a pair of socks.
Can't get your car.
I'll settle for a pair of socks since I ain't gonna get that new BMW that I've been looking at for Father's Day. So we'll be all right with a pair of socks, man. We ain't gonna trip. But yeah, fam, I got the link up there, man. If y'all want to jump in and chop it up, man, the link is pinned, so it's blue. And God of Jacob said, Father's Day is every day if you taking care of your business. Yes, sir. Salute, brother, and good show the other day. Yeah, that was a good show. That was a good show. We get some panelists, God of Jacob. We might can circle back to that, because I did want to speak to Hector. So if Hector and Jupiter roll through today, we can discuss that with them. But yeah, man. On Father's Day, let's just try to be real and be generous, man, and celebrate the fathers, the uncles, the grandfathers, the brothers, you know, actual fathers. I don't want, you know what I'm saying? It shouldn't be go get yourself a car because you're a single mother, or you shouldn't even put the child in a position to feel like they have to buy you something on Father's Day because you are a mother. If you're a single mother, congratulations to you. You doing your thing. I respect everything that you're doing for the babies out here, but create your own day, man. It's this oh my gosh, I'm gonna sound crazy, but we are living in this society, you know, some people would say this liberal society where everyone wants a trophy, everyone wants a participation medal. You know what I'm saying? Everyone wants to feel like they're involved, and some things you just got to sit out. You know, you just got to sit out. Like, I'm not going to go to the all women's march. Not my thing. Not a woman. It's not my fight. So it's cool to sit some shit out, man. So if you're a woman, a single mother or not, and it's Father's Day, it's cool for you to sit this one out. Just sit it out and say, well, you know what? I ain't gonna just push myself out there on this date, right? It's intrusive, man. So don't do it. Don't do it. Create you a day, man, for yourself. Y'all let me know what y'all got going on Sunday, man. It's Sunday. I'm little cleaning, little cooking, little laundry going around here in the Born Rich household. So y'all let me know what's going on in y'all's household, man. What time is it where you at? Let me know what's going on in the comments. Family, like I said, the link is pinned. It is right there. So if y'all got time, jump on, talk some shit with me, man. You know what I mean? Jump on and talk some shit with your boy. With your boy. Really didn't have too much to do today, but Shay, I jumped online. I said, man, you know what? Nobody's live, man. Somebody should be live. Nobody's live. Fuck it, I'll go live. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, hold on, y'all. I'm looking for this video. Why is it saying that? All right, hold on.
Like that. So this.
Hold on.
And you're gonna just.
All right, let's share my screen. What up, Chemo? What up, fam? Top of the morning to everybody. Top of the morning, man. Well, it's early over here. I don't know what time it is. Where y'all at? But it's early over here, so let's get it. Good morning.
You're gonna just spiral around like that. Some of this. This is the most important part. Okay. Yeah, like a lot of it in there.
Okay.
Make sure that it fills a lot of the tank. Okay.
That's it.
Yep. And then watch what happens when you flush this. Okay. If you want it extra creamy, just because there's a little bit of water mixed in there, you'll add some whipped cream.
Oh my goodness, that is so extra.
Yeah. Yeah. Just get a couple of cherries in there. Okay.
Go for it.
Look at it's churning it into chocolate milk. And then as it comes up,
wow.
it's churning it into chocolate milk, and then you just get in there and you can sip it right up. And you're gonna just spiral it around like that. Some of this.
Down the fire department ran back into the building, grabbed the truck, and pulled the truck out. It's not just running across the street. Two of them could have just ran across the street with a bag.
That's fucked up.
Instead of hopping in the truck and driving across the street.
Yeah, man. Rest in peace. Rest in peace to that lady that died at the store down the street, man. Rest in peace to her, man. Yeah, what y'all think about this video, man? Yeah, it's just crazy, man. This lady right here is fixing a brownie sundae in her toilet. And so there y'all go. Her name is Deborah. So if y'all want to, I can leave y'all Deborah's contact information if you guys want to do a dinner or anything at Deborah's house. She's always, you know what I'm saying? She's always free for y'all to come through, have a little dinner with her, dessert, a brownie sundae, if that's what you're into. I don't know what you guys are into, especially the UK people. I know y'all can get weird on me sometimes, so you guys may be into that. If you are, just let me know. I can definitely hook you up with this lady, and you too can go eat out of her toilet. So yeah, let's go, man. Just run through some crazy internet stories, man. Let's see what the internet doing. The internet. . I'll keep going to that page. Happy Sunday, people. Look, as you come in, hit the like button, share button, subscribe button, man. Show your boy some love, man. Let's see what we got here. Passenger on Atlanta flight tries to open the door to kill everyone. Let's go.
Keep it down. All three of them. All three of them. Right now. No, they're the enemy.
Yeah, boy, people are wild as fuck, man. That's wild. That's wild. Yeah, fam, bam, man. Y'all hit the link, man. Somebody jump in and talk to me, man. Talk, at least leave me in the comments. Let me know what y'all doing out here, man. Okay. Here we go. Got another one. Here go another one. Sadistic teens post video laughing after killing parent.
Welcome back to our YouTube channel. Updating day 3 after murdering somebody.
Whoa! Don't put that on the camera.
It was worth it.
And we had sex a lot today.
Mm-hmm. It was worth it. I got plenty of sex in it. I was paying for doing it.
And no bleeding this time.
Mm-hmm.
We got through that. We overcame.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I wish I could see my face right now. I'm just fucking speechless, dude. What the fuck was that? Let me go back and read that article, though. That was wild. This is via the New York Post. Make sure, because I'll be right here on mute. Reading. I'll be reading and I'll be on mute. Hold on. So this is via the New York Post article. A teenage girl and her boyfriend charged with killing her father in Las Vegas laughed about murdering somebody and then having lots of sex in a deranged cell phone video they recorded while still on the lam. The shocking footage is being used by prosecutors as evidence against Aaron Guerrero, 18, and his 16-year-old girlfriend, Sierra Halseth, the daughter of a former Nevada state senator. The teenage girl brags how they had sex a lot today, which her boyfriend mumbles was payment for doing it. He then softly slapped her face and put his hand around her throat, which Halseth pretended to choke before finally looking at the camera with her eyes wide, saying casually, "So yeah." The apparent admission was filmed in April, 6 days after they allegedly killed Halseth's father, Daniel Halseth, 45, attempting to dismember him and setting fire to his house, the report said. Oh, I can't read no more. Oh, yeah, I can. Yeah, I can. Hold on. I can read some more. Then they fled in the father's blue Nissan Altima, but were caught less than a week later in Salt Lake City while allegedly planning to flee to California. The father was murdered after the teens were told by their parents they could no longer be together. They stabbed him and then attempted to set fire to his set fire and dismember his body, using his bank cards to buy items used in the gruesome crime. Police told the local station. Yeah, man. Goddamn kids going wild, boy. Kids going wild, fam. Alright. So we got another one. And another one. I'm gonna play this, y'all. Give me 1 second though. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Yeah, we're gonna get into that, but give me 1 second, y'all. It won't even take me 2 minutes. Play this while I go on mute real quick. Fam, I gotta go on mute really quick.
I always wanted to rap like it. Look, this shit feel like Nick Poe, half full fabric hitting in the rental. Flying down the inner, blowing straight gas out the window. Hoping that never chick fender. I'm a big spender, looking at your bitch like she dinner. You better watch it over eye, hit a dog food, no kennel. Cut it with the fennel. You hating from the shab, but the money in the middle. So this how I feel to be a dope boy. Move 1,008 grams on the low boy. Sell high by low, make no noise. 4 downs on the 9, better go for it. Man, they say the niggas snitching that with yo boy. So faster than the Usain Bolt boy. Nowadays, who cares? They'll go for it. You can snitch, still post it with your homeboy. I'm smart enough to do a fucking Rubik's Cube. Backpack, sweat rap, I can do that too. I got the Airbnb like the Moulin Rouge. I got 3 for every one, playing 2 on 2. What is you gonna do? You gonna get up on the ground with your gun, telling everybody you gonna shoot. Hey, one time for the dope boy, but don't die, you ain't got shit to show for it. This shit feel like Nick Poe, half full fabric hitting in the rental. Flying down the inner, blowing straight gas out the window. Hoping that never chick fender. I'm a big spender, looking at your bitch like she dinner. You better watch it over eye, hit a dog food, no kennel. Cut it with the fennel. You hating from the shab, but the money in the middle.
This how I feel to be a dope boy telling on himself, but he swear everybody else jealous. You ain't learn from Frank Lucas. The loudest in the room get caught when you careless. Posting all your moves on the gram when you moving hand in hand, boys, best you keep quiet. Nigga, you a fool, quit playing, man. That ain't a bad bitch, boy. That's 12 in your life. You niggas pressing for pussy. If I fuck a hoe, it's cause she got some money. I don't care less about that pussy unless it come back in the door with some money. You in your 30s.
All right, back. Yeah, I had to do that, man. I had to do that. A lot of cleaning up going on in the Born Rich household, man. You feel me? A lot of cleaning going on in the Born Rich household today, man. So had to get on par down. These people in this house don't give a fuck about me being on live, man. When it's time to clean up, it's time to clean up. I do not want to be the one in their way. So let's get back to this. Well, bro, is that air on, man? It's fucking hot. Why I feel like it's warm in here? Sheesh. So yeah, man, this is a story that people been talking about, man. It's the internet in disbelief after Asian man shoots 6-year-old black boy, then released from jail 3 days later. Yeah, I mean, this is what people been talking about, and this is coming in the this is coming off the backs of that Stop Asian Hate. We know that these elected officials here in America, they've been passing laws to protect Asians, what do they call Asian Americans and Pacific Islanders? So I guess those would be like the your Samoan and your Hawaiian looking people, and also your Asians. Especially in America, when we say Asian, we're thinking more Chinese, Japanese, Korean, Taiwanese, you know, though that sort, right? So off the back of that, a lot of people, especially black people that I talk to, have been like, okay, Biden, like Joe Biden, we went out there, voted. Even though I told motherfuckers don't go out there and vote for Joe Biden, they didn't listen to me. Black people showed up in large numbers to vote for Biden, thinking that we was going to get some shit popping. You know, some people thought that George Floyd legislation would be passed. Some people was voting thinking, hey, Biden was really going to move the reparations discussion and the reparations movements fast. We're going to really gain some traction on the reparations talk, or the trying to cut out police brutality. And no, none of that happened. Instead, he's passed legislation for hate crimes against Asians, when this Asian hate crime is fairly new. Even if you look at the articles and you look at the history, I even broke it down on the show before. When you go back to the history of Protect Asian People and look on their websites, they will tell you the violence, which I never saw, but they will say that the violence against Asians really ramped up with the COVID pandemic. They saying Asians were being targeted and randomly harassed. I showed a couple videos on one of my earlier shows of how some of that shit even looks staged. It just looks weird just to see a random. And another thing is, I was trying to tell black people about this Stop Asian Hate thing. You got to be careful, because when you have movements like that, especially in America, the black man tends to become the face of those movements, right? So on a lot of these Stop Asian Hate videos or hate, quote unquote, hate crimes against Asians, I was seeing just random black men just randomly punching Asian people, old people and Asian women. And I'm like, yeah, I don't really see that happening in mass numbers. But anyway, they spiced it up and made it seem like black people was doing it. So let's get into this. Here we go. Let's go.
The accused shooter shot a little boy. He walks free, making bond on Tuesday. It has this family angry and confused.
And I'm trying to figure out how he got a bond that was so low for trying to kill my kid.
Arnold Daniel trying to figure out why Ryan Lee Wen is out of jail after allegedly shooting his son Kobe.
He tried to hit me with a sledgehammer, but that's not gonna work because I'm too fast.
So then what did he do?
Got a gun. Boom. Shot me right here.
It's all on video Saturday afternoon on Candlewood Lane. You'll see kids playing, hear a gunshot, then Kobe realizes he's hit. Lee Wen allegedly fired through his front window. The bullet went in Kobe's arm and out the other side.
He's bleeding. He got shot. Kobe got shot. Kobe got shot. Police.
Did it hurt?
Yes.
You point to it? Show us where it's at.
Right now, he's not even processing exactly what happened. You know, he don't realize how close he came to not being here. But I realize it.
29-year-old Lee Wen is charged with assault with intent to murder. He's apparently had issues with neighbors in the past, and this time, Dad Arnold suspects Lee Wen was mad Kobe's bike was in his yard.
I'm irate, really. I mean, I can't function, and I don't know what to do.
A Washtenaw County judge gave him a $10,000 cash bond, which he made Tuesday. This is him walking out, picked up by family. The prosecutor's office shocked at the low bond. They're filing an emergency motion to get it changed. A judge's order not to return home, but it's a piece of paper, says Arnold.
I'm scared for my family, you know, but I'm scared for them because I don't know what he's capable of.
Reporting in Ypsilanti, Jessica Dupnack, Fox 2 News. The accused shooter.
Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying, fam. We got to be careful. We got to be careful out here, fam. We do. We do, man. All right. don't know, man. We gotta understand that everybody's not compassionate like we are, man. Like for a person to shoot out his window at children, that's a fucking person that needs to be off the streets. Period. You can't have a person like that living in your neighborhood, man. The kids riding up and down the street on a bike, and you got a man that decides to shoot out of his fucking window at children. Is, man, we gotta, you know what I'm saying? And this is another thing though, man. So this just goes back to a lot of what I stand on. Is what I say, listen, man, us as black people, we can't wait on the fucking government to protect us. We have America has shown a history of not trying to protect black people. So what the fuck make you think they're gonna protect black people now, man? And we keep voting in, we keep running our asses down there to vote, thinking we can vote in people to make this country less racist. But it don't matter who the fuck you vote in, man. Nobody's going to be able to turn over fucking centuries and centuries and centuries of disrespect towards black people. You think any type of politician is gonna go in there because it won't benefit them, right? Huh?
You see the vice president?
Yeah, I did hear something about that. Let me see if I can find that story.
First vice president to come to Pride Week and march for Pride, for gay pride.
I heard something. I heard also about let me see if I can find that story. I did hear a story about Kamala went somewhere and they told her to take her, mind her business and go back home. I think she had went to Guatemala. Damn, what was that story? Let me find that story, family. Yeah. Yeah, let's see this story. I did hear about this, fam. Hold on, bear with me. Hold on. Bear with me, y'all. Hold on. It's our Fox News. Fox News is hard on it. My bad. All right, let's see what this is.
Hey, did you guys see that clip of, maybe we can play it on the show, of Kamala talking to the president of Guatemala?
Yeah, and saying that they're doing too much violence against Afro-Caribbean folks, which, yeah, I'll comment afterwards.
Right, do you want?
All right, hold on. We'll show this one. Hold on. We'll show this one because it looks like they're going to break it down. Look like they're going to break it down. What up, Sarah? What up, Oxo in the building? What up, fam? Hold on.
All right. Do you want to play the clip? I have it.
Yeah, let's play it. We got it. Brendan's got it up now.
All right, cool. So yeah, Vice President Kamala Harris had a meeting with the Guatemalan president to basically discuss the root causes, I guess you can say, of all this migration to America from the country. Here is what Kamala had to say. Kamala, excuse me.
There are also long-standing issues that are often called the root causes of immigration. We are looking at the issue of poverty and the lack, therefore, of economic opportunities, the issue of extreme weather conditions and the lack of climate adaptation, as well as corruption and the lack of good governance, and violence against women, indigenous people, LGBTQ people, and Afro descendants.
She does it. What was that list she just said? LGBT, Afro, Caribbean.
Violence against women, violence against LGBTQ people, and Afro descendants. None of which I guess the United States played any part in, by the way.
Well, not sorry. The bigger problem isn't that; it's that she completely doesn't mention indigenous people. What she's saying there is completely.
I think she
geared...
did. I think she did. Am I
Did
wrong?
she?
You want to play it again?
Well, we can play it again.
I'm sorry. I just want to get that right because I thought I heard her say that, and I could be wrong.
Extreme weather conditions and the lack of climate adaptation, as well as corruption and the lack of good governance, and violence against women, indigenous people, LGBTQ people.
Yeah. Okay,
right.
so
well,
she did.
Okay,
But
so
those aren't the root causes, though. Those are the results of the root causes that she
Exactly.
doesn't bring up.
right. Well, the root cause of the Guatemalan genocide is our fucking CIA saying, "Hey, we can't like elect leftists there." That's
Yeah,
the
talk
root
about
cause.
root causes. We have an airport named after the two guys in our nation's capital
Yeah.
who started this whole thing.
I'm reminded of
Yeah, so a lot of the articles is saying she pretty much just fumbled that whole trip. Like she had plane issues with her plane. Then when she arrived, a lot of protesters was out there telling her to go home. They don't want her or U.S. involvement in anything that Guatemala has going on. She also, in one of those speeches, told Guatemalans, hey, do not go to the U.S. or do not come to the U.S. And I don't know, man. A lot of these people, they on some America for the Americans type of shit, man. They starting to go hard on the. They starting to go hard on people not coming into the country, which is crazy. And I always try to tell black people, man, don't get in that fight, man. Don't worry about who the fuck comes over to this country, man. Do your thing, because these people gonna come in the country, whoever. One day they'll be mad and say, hey, don't let the Mexican people come in the country. And then 4 months later, somebody else will sign a bill that says, let them come in the country. And like, so that lets you know, man, no, it shit ain't for us, man. Let's go. Find some more of these news stories. Let's go. Yeah. And that's a fact. That's so true right there, Sarah. And you should just, you wouldn't even believe the shit that black people was telling me when I was telling them about her track record as defending defending the police and defending the shit that yeah. But I was trying to tell black people about her track record as a prosecutor in California, and black people was like, "Yeah, that's her past, and she's gonna fight." And I'm like, "How the fuck is she going to fight to defund the police or fight for police reform when she just came out of a position that had to support the police?" So, and I don't know, man. Let's play another video though. Let's get into some shit. Let's get into people going wild.
I'm outside. I don't need a mask. What the fuck do you want? I want identification. Who are you? Who the fuck are you? Why do you think that I have to answer your fucking questions? Why do you think that I have to answer your questions, dude? So who are you with? It's none of your business. It's none of your business. Get out of my way. Who are those addressed? Don't worry about what the fuck I'm doing. Get out of my face. Every time I come around here, motherfuckers like you make my job harder. Please get out of my face, dude. But you haven't identified yourself. That's none of your business. Why do you think that I have to identify myself? You ain't seeing nothing. You ain't seeing nothing. Don't worry about who I'm with. It's none of your business. Who are the boxes addressed to? You really gonna do this? What's your name? Let's see some identification. What's your name? What's your address? Pull it out. Come on. You live right there, right? Let's go over there and see what your address is. Since you got something to say about it, right? That's what you want to do? You want to ask for identification?
You're the one in the neighborhood here.
Yeah, that's right. So what? It's a free fucking country, ain't it? You did this. Don't start shaking and crying. What's your name? What's your name, buddy?
John.
John what?
That's all you get.
John what? John
I
what?
have
You come over
pictures
here
of
asking
you.
for identification? John what? I don't give a fuck. Fuck you and your missing packages. You think I'm crying over that shit? John what? You want to ask for identification? Where's your fucking identification?
Well, your boy John got on them goddamn dungarees. John got on them dungarees, man, ready to call the cops on you or your kids, man. Gotta watch out for old John, man. John's a tricky one.
Nah, that's good. I'll one up that. Good. Go fucking look for a police officer, you pile of shit. Don't think I don't know why you came over here and stopped me. Because you think I belong in another neighborhood, right? Fuck yourself. You are why people get killed and end up on the fucking news, you pile of shit. You're the fucking reason why. Fuck you. Oh yeah, me? This is where this asshole lives. When I first came on this street, he hollered at me from that window right there. He asked me what I'm doing. I told him none of his business, and he came down here and wanted to talk to me. So now we're gonna talk. $22.55 Clay Street. Bit off more than you could chew, didn't you? Good for you. You heard about the Karen Act, right? So good luck with that. Who's really breaking the law? Good thing you did this, huh? Good thing this is how you woke up in the morning and decided what to do. This is what you decided to do with your day. What's your last name, John? Hey, John, what's your last name? What's your last name, John? Call them now. You should call them. For what? Tell me what you're calling them for. Oh, now it's harassment. Before, it was because I was walking down the street. Now I'm harassing you? Didn't you call for me from that fucking window right there? Didn't you call for me? I was across the street. You called out to me. I didn't come over here looking for you. Hey, nah. Call the cops. Call the cops, please. Please, call the cops.
Yeah, that's enough of John, man. Don't be John. Don't be John, man. And to the white people, man, y'all got to stop running up on people, man, and stop running up on people saying, give me your ID. I need some identification. Because who the fuck are you to ask me for some identification? If I'm doing my job, who the fuck are you to ask me for some identification, man? I'm telling you, man, white people who think like John, or people, period, who think like John, man, y'all got to be careful, man. Be careful. Because you're going to run up on the wrong person, man, and somebody's going to be having a horrible day, and which is going to, in turn, make you have a horrible day. And they ain't going to be thinking about no repercussions, no police, no jail time, no probation. They're not going to think about none of that, John. They're just going to do something to you. A lot of people are choosing violence these days, John. Be careful. You know what I mean? Nobody owes you no fucking identification just because people are working in your neighborhood. Because most people who know America, if black people are not working in a white neighborhood, then we don't go. We don't go. It's nothing for us to be in white neighborhoods for it, so we don't go. So trust me, John, you don't really have to, the neighborhood you live in, John, you don't have to really work. And I know a lot of people got this conceit. I was talking to somebody about this today, about how when you criminalize black people, right? Almost every white person has a story about them being mugged or harmed or beat up or smacked or something by a black person. If I'm honest with you, man, I think fucking 95% of those stories are lies. Because on the contrary, I don't know a lot of black people who like, damn, you know what, Born, I caught this white man in the alley. I caught this white man in the alley last night and fucking mugged him. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't hear those stories. But then almost every white person I know can tell me about a story in an alley or a story where they were mugged or they know someone who harmed them. I promise next time, ask them. Ask people. Ask people. So yeah, man, don't be John. Don't be John, man.
You fucked up. No, because
hold on, y'all. Looking for another video. Hold up. Hold on. Let's see. See what we got right here.
So, is it time?
Hold on, here we go.
Time for women to stay out of men's business. You know, you often hear about men staying out of women's business. Is it time for women to stay out of men's business? Because, you know, there is an evolution going on, you know, this point in time where, you know, men felt like they had to hold it in and be all this, you know. And now men talk, you know, men are vulnerable. Men want to share. Men want to, you know, show love, have experiences, you know what I'm saying? Be free, right? But then there are a lot of women that judge you, you know. Oh, he's too sensitive. He's too emotional. He's acting like a bitch, you know. Same women would tell you like, no, my man can cry. He can cry anytime. He can cry over whatever. But the moment your cat or your dog dies and you cry, yo, that nigga was being a bitch. I don't know. This nigga was crying over a fucking dog for like 2 days straight. You know? So it's like, there's some women that want to police how a man should be vulnerable. But at the same time, y'all want men to be vulnerable. So if men evolve for how women want, then men eventually will hold resentment towards women. So women have to stay out of men's business and let men grow on their own. You know what I'm saying? Let these men evolve. Let them make all the mistakes. Let them say whatever they want to say. Let them have the conversations that they want to have. Let them relate to each other the way that they want to relate to each other and how they want to relate to the world. You know what I'm saying? And they will evolve on their own. And if they become better men, if men we become better, right? Then that's going to be good for women. But if y'all got to like operate like mothers and police and tell us how we supposed to be for you, then that's going to lead to resentment. You know, that's going to lead to resentment. That's like some form of fucking oppression, you know? And, you know, the question can be like, yo, okay, let men be, right? Let men be, okay? Let men grow. Let them evolve. Let them talk about their trauma, their pain. Let them cry, all of that. But who's supposed to hold men accountable? Because that's a question a woman can ask, right? Answer is other men. Let other men hold men accountable, and women should stay out of men's business. You know, I done seen a man talk about, you know, being victimized sexually. And even me, I talked about how I was having sex with a chick and, you know, she was on top of me. She was riding and I was like, I want to take a break. And she was like, nah, just lay there. when I said that shit, all the men in the room was laughing, and I was laughing too. And we was just like, we all just clicked, be like, damn, this is how as men, you know, even that, because you know, if it was reversed and it was a woman, you know, and the man just told her to later, that would be received totally different. But as men, this is how we taught to respond to our trauma. We don't even know that it's trauma. You get what I'm saying? Like, you know, we don't even think. A lot of us didn't even know that, you know, being introduced to sex at a young age was you know, with older women was terrible, and that's why we so hypersexual. A lot of us didn't even know that until the Me Too movement, and men was like, oh, men too. We you know, so it's like we don't even have spaces to share and have these conversations. It's hard for men to come out. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes when you come out, you know, one of my favorite Clubhouse words is gaslight. People will gaslight you. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, where are the spaces where men can, you know, have conversations without women being in our business? You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's the conversation I want to have. You guys can shoot, you know, have the conversation in the comment section from all angles. You know, it's an open discussion. You know, whatever clicks in your mind, just comment and let's talk. You know what I mean? Because my whole thing is that I think it's time that men evolve on their own because they want to, and that's why they opening up. You know what I mean? But men are not.
Yeah, okay. All right. He said some good things, man. Brothers said it's time for women to stay out of men's business. Hold on. Yeah, think. What y'all think about that? Hold on. Let's see what she talking about. Yeah. Hey, y'all jump on, man. Y'all jump on. Somebody jump on, chop it up, have a conversation with me, man. Yeah, freestyle. It's a freestyle today, man. We can go anywhere y'all want to go with it today. Just playing these little couple videos. My bad. Got a little cleaning going on in the background too. So it's Sunday. Happy Sunday, people. Happy people. Yeah. Grooving. Happy people. Again, we can't sing R. Kelly though, man. My son want to say Happy Father's Day, man. Again. Tricking me again. Yeah, damn it. Here we go.
Really pursue black women, y'all would like the word divest, y'all would leave black men and go for other men. Like if every time you walked outside there was some white dude coming at you or some Hispanic at you, and you know they learned the game on how to approach black women, you think y'all would leave us? My question really is like, is it are y'all stuck with us because nobody else wants y'all?
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah, because even now I feel like when I'm approached by men of other races, it's always off some like creepy, like my Nubian queen type shit. Like, okay. But yeah, I feel like, yeah, we're unfortunately in a society where like dating wise, we're kind of at the bottom. Like we kind of have to get what we can get.
So that's where the resentment is. You like,
yeah, I'm
like,
sure.
I'm stuck with y'all.
It's not that I'm stuck with y'all, but it's like
cute niggas.
I'm me.
I'm gonna go back to that. We're gonna go back to that video, family. But I heard that earlier this week. Y'all let me know in the chat. I don't know. Are they studies done or something? Why am I hearing that the black women are the least desirable women on the planet today? Is that true? It's like I had never heard that. I had never heard that until this week. So y'all let me know in the comments, man. Have y'all been hearing that before? I heard that. I actually heard that by a non-black person. Said nobody wants to date you black women. Specifically, with my own ears. No one wants to date your black women. And the person said that like it was some stats or something to back that up. I haven't found them. I haven't found them. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes I get accused of course, being in my little box where, yeah, all I really see is black women. All I approach is black women. All I want to talk to and all I ever want to deal with is black women. Exactly. And that's what I was trying to figure out, Chemo. Like, we see the surgeries be done to look like black women. So I don't know. I haven't been seeing that, but obviously it's a thing because I'm like I said, this is my second time hearing that today. Okay, Lady Spade. Lady Spade said that's fake news. Okay, that's what I was thinking. It's definitely fake news in my reality. But you know how people love to go to stats and statistics. So I'm sure it's probably a poll out there that says, "Hey, black women are the least desirable people to date as far as when it comes to women." I know black men ain't gonna be at the bottom. Y'all got us all the way fucked up. Every race want a little bit of that chocolate, man. Every fucking race. Let's get back to it. Hold on, let me move this comment. Let go.
You know, like I'm a functioning member of society. I think black women might be the most educated. I think I read that. Yeah. So it's like we're excelling, you know, we're handling business. Like, what the fuck is wrong with us? Type shit. Like, yeah. What's wrong with us?
Okay, so then if all y'all want the good black men, can y'all let these niggas cheat in peace? Because everybody else want them too.
Oh my God. I'm not letting a nigga cheat in peace.
Can there be a resolution to that though?
All right, so then I'll cheat in peace too. Don't check my phone.
That can't be a resolution.
Leave my phone alone.
That's too much though.
Is it?
Yeah, that's too much. Like, y'all built to handle the heartbreak. Niggas ain't.
That's fucking terrible. So you know what? You're right though. We're built.
That was horrible for him to say. That's a stereotype we got to try to get away from too, right? Even everybody all around, right? We got to try to get away from that stereotype that black women are the strongest, or they're so strong, they're super duper strong, they're superheroes. They're superheroes, so they're built to handle shit like that. I don't agree with that. I think that's a stereotype that's crazy, and that's a bad stereotype that goes back ages to where black women weren't even getting epidurals because they were thought to believe to be so strong that they could just pop a baby out, just poop, just pop and have a baby, and they didn't need any type of pain medications or anything to ease the pain. They could just handle it. So that black woman is so strong she can handle anything narrative. Cringy. It's cringy to me because I don't see it. I don't. A lot of these black women soft as fucking tissue. For real.
For it. So now it's y'all turn. It's time for us to groom y'all. Yeah, to groom y'all. Yeah, to deal with the bullshit.
Yo, I don't know, because if you want that successful black man, I got the degree, or just, you know, business oriented and got the money, he's sought after by a lot of other women. So you're gonna have to deal with some type of infidelity. I believe this.
I refuse to believe that.
So why are all these good men cheating?
I don't know, Sam. Why are all these good men cheating?
You know, the only person we haven't caught is Russell Wilson.
Because he's a cornball. And he's an anomaly too. He went from white to black.
Oh, so he's the only date white women?
Yeah, I think back in the day he was married to a white woman, I'm pretty sure, okay. and got divorced and married to Sierra. Okay. Oh yeah. So he's an anomaly.
Yeah. So yeah, that's where we at with it. I really think we black men are looking for some type of compromise. Like, if nobody else wants y'all and we have to.
We'll come back to that. I'll come back to that. And I get that, Lady Spade. Let me put that up because I get that. I get that, Lady Spade. But I guess in 2021, that's beginning to take on a whole different narrative, and people's gonna get a little offended when I say this. But this, we are strong. Our genes are strong. That's where our strength come from, Born. I agree. I definitely agree. But in 2021, that has been flipped and misdirected to too strong. We have too much strength to the point where we don't need a man. We don't need anybody. We can do for ourselves. I can do bad all by myself. I can be independent by myself because I am a strong Black woman. And then sometimes, and like we know y'all are strong, but then you got to understand some people don't know how to direct that strength. You feel me? It becomes masculine in a sense where women become too strong, too independent, and then it's like it starts to get weird, man. It's been turned into a fucking feminist girls don't have to deal with men type shit, man. So you got to be careful because I know Black women are strong. I ain't gonna lie. I know that. I know they are. But I'm starting to see a shift to where more people are being so strong and so independent that shit, they getting up in their 30s, man. They getting up in them 30s and they still solo dolo being super duper strong and super duper independent. So it's a balance. A balance is needed. A balance is needed, people. Let's get it. Y'all let me know what y'all think in the comments. Let's get it.
Deal with y'all and love y'all.
No, you can't say deal with us and love us in the same sentence. Like
Semantics, and we love y'all.
No, you
with it. I really think we Black men are looking for some type of compromise. Like if nobody else wants y'all and we have to deal with y'all and we love y'all.
No, you can't say deal with us and love us in the same sentence. Like
semantics, you know.
Oh my god.
If we have to be with y'all, let us spread our wings here and there.
So then let's all just spread our wings.
But then we're gonna build a home with you though.
I
think
that.
This is what niggas is.
But here's the thing though, like you realize, like to me, I feel like marriage is so like the concept of marriage, what it was founded to be and what it has become is like not even the same thing.
Yeah.
So maybe that's even the problem. Like marriage was for like financial purposes. Like I have my family that has this, you have your family, you have this. Let's join our families for like economic growth.
Yeah.
Let's have kids so that they can like work on our farms or continue on the legacy and then feed back into the growth of the family.
Yeah, it was not about love.
Marriage is like, oh my God, I love you so much. You love me. Like, let's get married. Da, 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 da. And that's why I feel like you see all this bullshit. Like, that's why the divorce rate is so high because marriage really isn't about love. So if you like, you fuck with me, I fuck with you, but you want to like still be able to do your own thing. Like, why are you like, just like, let's just have a cool little vibe.
So
like,
what if you can't mess with guys, only women? He's like, you can mess with just women.
I'd be like, fuck you. Like, then you can only mess with guys. Yeah, let's.
All right. Yeah, that's enough of that. Now she said something. She said something in there that's crazy though. She said, what I think, and she said something that I think a lot of people are doing too, is marriage has a different concept now, a different meaning. So a lot of people are settling for just kicking it, just cooling it, you know. Just being honest, just fucking. We gotta be honest about it. Just people are just fucking and dating and hanging out and kicking it, but it's nothing serious. It's never going to be anything serious. And then like you kicking it, and you look up and you're in your fucking late 30s, and it's like, oh, now I want to find somebody that I can settle down with. You try to find that guy, and guess what you realize he's doing? He's still kicking it. So that was crazy. I thought that was crazy. I thought that was weird that she said that. I thought she said that because I'm starting to hear that from a lot of women. That it's like, yeah, marriage is cool, but we don't have to. We can just kick it. Hold on, Val. I'm just reading up on something. Let's hear Umar. See what Umar talking about, y'all. Hey, y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, man. I know the show today is all over the place, man, but it's Sunday. We chilling. We cooling it. We just going through some videos, man. Just seeing what the internet. See what the internet talking about, man. So let's go, man. Yeah, shout out to Veli. Shout out to Veli for sharing the screen, man. But fam, as y'all come in, don't be weird in the comments. Mods, we got to be on deck, mods. They come in here, you know what I mean? Don't be weird. You know what I'm saying? How y'all doing? But all I ask on this channel is don't come in here being weird, man. We got the mods is ready to go, and they ready to just knock you on out of here for playing. So salute. Like I said, shout out to Veli. Shout out to the G Block. I got a notification that he shared the video, and we're going to have some dope discussions. I'll put the... There it is, where y'all can jump on. You know, we can have some dope discussions, but weirdos come in the comments, man, and you get shot. Let's rock out. Let me see what Sarah was saying. What was you saying, Sarah? Maybe it's because this generation has not experienced healthy marriages. Agreed. And another thing I'm realizing, Sarah, a lot of times it doesn't even get to the marriage. A lot of people nowadays, I can even speak for myself. I've never achieved a healthy relationship. And when I say that, is they didn't work. Like, I've been in some relationships that maybe I thought was healthy, felt healthy, and was healthy for a while, but then this shit just didn't work. So I agree with that. I agree with that. Not only healthy marriages, but healthy relationships. You feel me? So I agree. Let me share.
Biden. President Biden, your first day of office, you signed an executive order to protect the life and safety of transgenders. I have no problem with that. But you did it on your first day. But he sat up here with you, Charlemagne, and told black people that if you don't vote for me, you ain't black. So if you went out of your way begging black people to vote for you, why haven't we got an executive order or any other activity coming out of the Oval Office from President Biden to protect black people from police? Look what he's doing with the anti-Asian hate. President Joe Biden signed an executive order that is exclusive to Asian Americans and Pacific Islanders. I don't have a problem with that. But if you can protect the Asian American and Pacific Islander from violence, why can't you do the same thing for black people? They've been dealing with violence for 1 year as a result of COVID. That's what it's called, the COVID-19 hate crimes bill, to protect Asians as a result of discriminatory treatment that they've been dealing with for how long? 1 year. Black people have been catching hell for 400 years, and we have yet to get an executive order from Joe Biden to protect us from the police. So can I ask you a question? If the Senate was able to pass the anti-Asian hate crimes bill, Charlemagne and Envy, 96-1 with almost no opposition, why is it that the Emmett Till lynching bill still has not been approved? Why is it that there have been over 200 different anti-lynching bills introduced in the U.S. Congress, 200, and not one of them has been approved by the U.S. Congress yet? But the first ever Asian bill goes through on the first try. Look.
What up?
Yo, my brother. You know how it goes, man. You know the young Igbo knight always here to give great input. You know, and you know, you come to electrify the stage. You know how you usually do. You know how we do. G in the building. You know how it goes.
What are you doing right now, Kingo? What are you doing, Kingo? It sounds like you.
You know, I was out for the. I was out in the park.
It sounds like, but Kingo, let me tell you what it sounds like you're doing right now. Yo, my brother. Word to your mother, son. Word to your mother, doggy. That's kind of sounds like.
No. I don't speak. I try to speak like I've got a bit of an education.
Word to your mother, son.
No. I speak like I speak like I've got an education, my friend. So that can't have been me.
My brother.
But yeah,
kind of sounds like it. What do you think, man? So here in America, man, we got an anti-Asian bill. Joe Biden signed an anti-Asian bill, and he's never signed any type of anti-black bill. No anti-black bill has been signed in over 500 years, Kingo. What's your thoughts on that, man?
No bill has been signed. I mean, like, he is bringing fresh talking points, I have to admit. And these are very specific community-based problems that black people face. And I like his angle that he comes at. So yeah, hats off to Umar Johnson. I can't really give my point of view on that because I have to do a bit more research into as to what topic the contention is. I don't really know too much about the bills and the lynch bill. I don't know really what that involves and entails. Like if we can like get, if we know what.
Let me ask you this, Kingo. What should black people in America do to make sure? Kingo, let me ask you this: what should black people in America do to make sure we don't have any more George Floyds?
What should black people do to make sure they don't have any? Boy, where do we start? Okay. I mean, I feel like the only thing is for you to change that, you're gonna have to try and change the freedom to carry and to bear arms, and you've got to sort of try and address amendments that have been made by various lawmakers, right? The people who run a country. So that's the place you've got to start. I think whatever black people do in order to stop themselves getting involved in it it will have a small effect. But the fact that guns are there and people have problems with each other will always pose a threat of someone getting shot. So that's all it is. For me, I would, I'd really consider if it's gun. If you feel like your gun is, you feel like guns are real big problems to society, and you're smart enough to understand that, especially in these non-suburban areas, then you would move away from there. I mean, you don't choose where you're born, but you can easily move away from that. And if you find that you just happen to have been born in a burning household, you're going to think about other ways you can go to. Because like my generation, a lot of people who are from Windrush that have got any brain cells have bought houses in other places. And I know that's not really accessible for a lot of the population. You've got to be really frugal and resourceful to be able to afford your property at 30. But you've got to be able to control the role models and the teaching that comes to your community. A lot of the teaching and the role models or people that I'm sure mums and dads don't really want to there to be, and they've got no choice over it.
So you're saying you can become a role model and teach your black child how to not get murdered by the police.
With little effect, I'd say, but it's still something you need to address, and obviously because they're going to listen. But there's the role models that are being presented aren't from black people's. It's not in black people's interest, and they didn't pick them. So it's like these. What we need to do? Look, this is a very good question, and I wish you've kind of ambushed me with this question. It's the sort of thing that I should have taken away. Maybe when I come back, I have a better answer. But I know for a fact that you need to be telling your kids about these actors that are talking about guns and all of that, telling them how stupid they are. Hey, mate, 1 second.
Yeah, I believe that. Yeah. Entertainers are just that. They're entertainers. It's not real life. Yeah, that's easy. That's easy. But we know that those people are going to get propped up in the videos and in the news and all of that. So we know how that's going to go.
Yeah. So I mean, these people who have been made cool are now not cool. Like if I see that you've made millions of pounds and you're getting a lot of revenue, you've got investment, your life is rosy, and all you have to do is think of a song, get your producer to make a beat, and you can rap over it, and you're making money, and then you're still speaking about when you're 40 and 50 years old about doing all this and that and drugs and guns and how it was. There's no excuse, even if you're not glorifying it. Stop the fucking like find a different way to make money. Like these people need to be boycotted, even if it's Nas. Like if I hear Nas say bitch or guns or killing the nigger in any of his songs, he's getting boycotted. Like I'm literally, even though I
You're not
respect
gonna
him,
boycott him, King.
I
I
will boycott
heard
him.
you come on these streams and rap songs, man. You're not gonna
Yeah,
boycott.
but don't. Okay, look now. Everybody knew that I'm a disabled man in my house, and I haven't done any of these things. If these people are glorifying it the way they are, see ya. Bye. All right. Love you too. Bye.
Who's that, King? Your girlfriend? Yeah, but I don't know about that, King. I don't know, and that's a conversation that people always have. Is like, hey, we should change the music, I guess. But are you gonna? You can't change. You're not gonna change the movies. You're not gonna change the books. People are always going to speak about their personal experiences, and if they're experiencing shootouts every fucking day, then somebody is going to express that. Whether it's music.
And you know what? Sorry, black family, but I don't care how I look. I'm mixed race. I'm a man from England, right? You could argue and say that, what does he know what he's talking about? But I tell you what, I don't give a shit. Black people music, rap music is trash. It's now trash. It used to be good. It was motivating. It was awe-inspiring. It gave you an insight into how people are living. Okay, we've got it now. We know what it's like in the hood. We don't need any more rappers with thongs on and dresses telling us how they're on Xanax and they want to whack a nigger. You need to die. You need to walk off a cliff and stop rapping about shit and toxifying the children who look up to you because you're a rapper who's making money, who's cool.
Well, all right. What if I say this to you then? Because you just spoke about role models, right? But in the household, but then in the same breath, you said children are looking up to rappers.
They're looking to rappers. They're looking to their mums and dads.
But shouldn't their accountability be on the parents to make sure their kids are not looking up to rappers as role models? You know what I mean, Kingo?
And you could say that. You could say that. But still, it doesn't matter. I mean, there's you've got to address all parts of the system that is holding up a construct. You can challenge one, even if it's a secondary, primary. Even you can challenge a primary problem that's happening within the construct. It's still gonna be able to somehow have an effect on your children or yourself if there's still parts of the machine running. You have to address all of it. It's all there, and actually, all remnants of a particular construct will allow you to your muscle memory to then understand all of the construct. But when you take all of the construct away and start bringing new memories and making your brain and your neural pathway learn new things, you're then going to start to naturally gravitate towards a new construct and a new way of living. That's how human beings work. So ultimately, if you've got the same sound bites, the same messages, the same things, your body is gonna naturally gravitate to what it sees, and that's the thing. It's really sad. It's really sad because you can see the effects of nurturing animals. You treat them one way, you give them certain food, they act and they have a different type of lifestyle in the long run. So we know how easy and weak humans are at the same time. Weak in the sense that they're easy to manipulate and they're not that smart. We're not that smart. At this day and age as well, someone could tell you to eat petrol and your throat could be burning and you might be getting real bad belly, but you'd still be, it's like we're really not smart anymore. And it's like we want everything to do. We're not self-sufficient. It's like we are literally need a mummy and daddy or someone to take care of us or someone to do something for us. And that's the Western world. And they realize it. They pay for people to look after their children. They don't have a clue what to do. They've literally, it's like It's like, what if now you don't have someone to take your children to school? You don't have someone to run that errand. You're fucked. And that's what a lot of people are doing just by themselves. So the more money you get, more affluent you get, actually, the more dependent you get. And they've realized this. And human beings, if you're in that position, you've got no money. I mean, fuck. At least these people are affluent and they've got fucking slaves. We're now in a position where we've got no money and we're dependent. Them people in Africa, bro, they could live with no apparent food or way of living on survive, but they can still survive. If we got dropped out there, it's a done deal. It's a blessing and a curse. I can never complain about the position we're in the West because it's quite easily livable. Everything's livable. It's very easy to live. But like I was saying, I don't want that comfort. I want to be self-sufficient. African people are self-sufficient. My God, so creative. Don't need no big brother, any entity to be able to manage us in any way, shape, or form. Even with no money, loads of money, we don't have to worry about having children. So, like at this stage, these people telling us to get out. Actually, we should be telling you we're out, we're gone. Like that's the thing. I reckon what the system's doing. It's mental warfare. They don't want people to leave. It's their only way of retaining people. It's like, you know what, fuck it, go. You know, if you're trying to hold on to people who you've neglected, it's almost like, wait, am I dumb? They're trying to sort of make you believe that they don't want you here, but it's in their best interest for the West to have black people.
Let me ask you this, because I've heard this. Hold on, Kingo. I've heard that argument before. I've heard that, okay, white people will tell you go back to Africa, but they don't really want us to go because they don't know how to survive. They don't know how to survive.
No, I wouldn't necessarily agree with that.
Black people.
I wouldn't necessarily agree with that. I would say that for them to be able to micromanage what little money they have because they're not able to pay people tuppence for the work they do would cause problems. Okay, it would mean that the divide would become less. I mean, the richer would have to pay the poorer more because they're white and they're demanded, and not just some foreign guy that's going to come in and take what he needs, and just because he's not having bombs thrown over his head, or he has to walk miles to get his food, or has no healthcare or whatsoever. He's blessed. He doesn't give a shit. Yeah, he's in the UK. He's living it up. So that's what it is, bro. That's what it is. And the thing is, these people have got outlets. Black people don't really have outlets in America. Where could you send your money to? Like, and this is the thing. This is why I believe there's so much mental warfare. I'm going to finish in saying this. This is why I believe there's so much stuff in the media, mental warfare to distract black people. George Floyd, all of the other spiritual warfare, because black people now are in a position where their eyes are open. They're no longer kept swung round by their tails, and now the Beastmaster has let go of the Panther, and he's woken up, and he's now looking around, and he's like, who is swinging me? Where do I need to go to get, and now it's like the black person's woken up, and that's what stage we're at. So he's now trying to throw more shade, so the Panther's more confused, because he realizes now, actually, fuck, it was better when I had that Panther swinging around, because I had people attracted to the situation. I was getting money from it, all sorts of meat. I was getting all sorts of shit from it. They were basically getting farmed. Africa's getting farmed. Black people were getting farmed.
Yeah, Kingo, read that comment on the screen. What's your thoughts on that?
Sometimes I go on a rant, man, but yeah, stop me now and then. Let me see comments. What's this? Born and Gold are like 9 and Lady D's older sisters. James, JJ just come slid through, yeah. Hey, listen.
Make sure you hit that like. Make sure you hit that like button, James. And I'm gonna tell you why I think that's weird, James. Because you haven't even been on the channel for 5 minutes, and now you just yelled out 1, 2, 3, 4 people's names. That's weird, man. To me, that's weird. I don't know. Maybe you thought it was funny. I didn't get it. It was just weird. It's just, I don't know. It's like We think people are weird to come in the chat and do that. People who just randomly come in your chat and say, man, you know what, man, fuck James Jones. It's like, bro, that's weird. Like, James Jones not even here. It's just weird, though, right? Like, Lady D and Nine ain't even here, and they get mentioned. They get mentioned. I don't know if you're trying to draw them out or make them speak or what, but that's weird, man.
It's like
What up,
yo, what do
Raheem?
you think about black people, James Jones? Well, I'm good. Yeah, I got money, man. Yeah, I'm good, man.
I'm
I'm
good.
crazy.
No, it's
I'm
like me saying, hey James, what do you think about black people? I'm good. I'm good over here. But you should
Yeah,
really
the
go
sort of
see
thing
what
you're
Lady
saying.
D and Nanita is doing. They're not good. It's like, what? Wait, what?
Man, where are you representing? Represent my G, my homie.
I don't know.
Where you at, son? Where
That's
you
weird.
repping, man? Where you repping? What side you repping? Well, man's trying to step. Why is he trying to step on flipping Born Rich? Is he trying to step on buildings? Wait, don't do it, Brad. You know, Zabita Cave
You
tried to
was
step
trying
on.
to call us two old black women. That's okay, James. Like I said, maybe I didn't get the joke. Maybe I didn't get the joke. I just read James come in throwing around names and somebody saying his Valley going live today. You might as well say, hey, you look like Prospect. Y'all might as well just throw all the names in there. Fuck it. If we just gonna run in people's chat throwing out names, just you might as well make a joke about everybody. Shit. Where is Zubida? I'm saying, like, I don't get that. I don't know that name calling, man. I don't get that. I don't. What up, Sosa? Everything good, Sosa. Just just talking to James, man. I just think James came in a little weird, man. I saw the salute and big up Born Rich. Cool. I love that. Salute. But then your next comment is, hey, you sound like Nanita and Lady Divine. I don't know. That's weird. That's just weird to me. And I think it's weird when people do that on streams. Sometimes it makes for good content, but I think it's weird if we're talking about, I don't know, fucking Brexit, and someone jumps on the panel and say, hey, did you hear about what happened to Raj today? It's like, wait, hold on, wait. We were talking about Brexit. What are we doing? What are we doing, man?
Yes, Raj give his 5 pence on the black community. It'd be interesting to hear it.
Yeah, I don't know. That's weird.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's my point. Anyway, that's my point of view on the situation.
Nah, you good, Kingo, man. What you got going on this Sunday, man? It's a beautiful Sunday.
Wait, listen, I'm drunk. I'm sun drunk, bro. I'm like lying down. I was in the park with the vest on, looking at some hot mummies. They were looking at some hot grandpapa, with muscles, and a full head of hair. Full head of hair. And yeah, just chilling, man. Just like took my nephew out, had a couple of what do you call it? I don't know what they are now. Just some drinks, some beverages, some alcoholic beverages. Yeah. So, but yeah, no, it's a chill. It's like a little chill stream. So I thought I'd just jump on and get my 5
Yeah, man.
And I'm sure we're gonna see Raheem and James Jones talk about how the black women's God and how they get
Yeah, they should jump in. They should jump on, man. If y'all ain't doing shit on a Sunday, jump on, man.
You know what the ritual is, man. You know what the ritual is.
Jump on and chop it up, man. I want to thank Kingo for jumping on, chopping it up. All right, now, Kingo.
The black woman is God, man.
But if the black woman is God, Kingo, why are they marrying at such a low number?
Black. What do you mean?
Why are
the black race
is such a low number? If you even take, all right, let's take our little. Hold on, let's just take this little YouTube community, right? Go through all the black women that comes on these streams. What's the ratio of married to unmarried?
Never to be wedded. The status is generally what I see people coming up with. I'm not really joking. They're very marriage material. I mean, you just have to wear a gum shield and a neck brace and the rest of it. A ball brace, a ball jockey, a knob jockey, and then you're good. Have some plastic cutlery. plastic cups and
I
knives
don't
and
know
all
what you're saying. I don't know what you're saying. I was saying, why are black women not getting married at the rate of just say white women?
Okay. Well, they've had more kids. At the end of the day, if you look at the youngest population is African, so that would just tell you that there's most probably low. I don't know the ratio to women to men on planet. I don't know. If we good statistic to look at. Where's Ralph, that moron, when you need him?
Yeah, but he's married, Kingo. Like, you're not married, Kingo. I'm not married, Kingo. Jacob is not married. Chemo is not married.
You know, that's a good point.
And James, hold on, listen. And James Jones is not married. That's 5 black men I've named that's not married. Why do you think that is? Why do you think that is, Kingo?
Because they're a bunch of wankers. No, but really, honestly, apart from that fact, that overwhelming probability, I would say that it's down to, I think this generation has somewhat been neglected. And I believe that was due to the system's lack of opportunity that they've been given the black community. And
that's not true. That's not true.
Listen, the lack of possibility of you attaining
go get married, Kingo. Don't say because we're poor.
A lack of opportunity for you to get to attain qualifications and a good functional environment for you to be able to just be able to manage as a kid, as a family. That's major. You know what it is, bro. You know
I got you, Kingo. And I hear you, big bro. Gotta, Jacob, right? But I can't let you off the hook with that, because I don't let women off the hook from saying I'm single by choice. Yeah, we all are single by choice. I'm single by choice, but I don't think that's a good argument to say. If I say, hey, God, Jacob, why are you not married? And you say, well, I'm single by choice. I guess, but that's kind of letting you off the hook. You know what I'm saying? And I don't like to let people off the hook with just.
Yeah, but you have it way back. But how do you know that just because there's 5 of us?
Hold up. I just had to climb off the ladder. Big up, salute. Why are you single?
What you say, Sosa?
Why are you single?
Why am I? Then I could easily say by choice, but then I could. But
you don't let that. Yeah, you don't let that slide. So come on.
No, so if I'm honest, then Sosa, I am single because I have failed in all of my previous relationships.
Sosa. Wait, I'm going to ask you a question.
No, I don't ask you nothing. Go on, I didn't finish. You didn't finish answering.
No, I said, okay, go on. Sorry.
Yeah, just let me land, Kingo, then you can go. But I am single because I have failed in all of my previous relationships.
That's okay. So you're taking onus that you failed.
Yes, absolutely. I fail. I am not good in relationships, right? My track record, you know what I'm saying? My track record shows you that I'm not good. And for years I've blamed it on other people and said, yeah, I'm good in relationships, but other people aren't good. So
have you got baby dick?
I've discontinued.
Have you got baby dick?
Yeah, I got all my kids here.
Have you got wait, what? Have you got kids?
I got 3 kids, Kingo.
No, I'm saying, have you got? Okay, all right, okay. I didn't know. I thought you didn't have kids.
Yeah. Wait, so those are failed relationships. Those are failed relationships because I'm not with their parents anymore. So I failed. Eventually, I have to see why I keep failing.
So, do you think everyone should always be in a relationship? There's no suitable time to be single.
No, you need time to, I guess, what people would say, heal and see and figure out what the mistakes were. Work on those.
Listen, one second. Wait,
let me just say one thing. So therefore, Porn Rich, you do agree that people can be single by choice because they may just decide, you know what, I need healing right now. So you can't condemn people for being.
But then how long? But all right, now so we're in our 30s now. So how long are we going to keep running this narrative? I'm single by choice. Now we're gonna look up Sosa and be 50, and then you're gonna look like the old disgruntled granny talking about.
Bro, you need to do a little.
But everyone's circumstances are different, Born. I could have. I've been single in my 30s. So if I'm still in my 30s, do you know what I mean? If someone's single, yeah, I don't know. What is the time scale then?
Oh, you probably beat the shit out of your
Hold on, so I'm moving.
ex-boyfriends, and that's
I'm
why you're
moving
single.
locations. I'm listening.
You
So
probably beat the shit out of your ex-boyfriends. That's why you're single, so. But yeah, anyway.
No, I don't date
Born rich.
girls. That's why I don't like you.
So born rich. So born rich. You've got working legs, okay? Right? You've got a half a head of hair, or quarter a head of hair. Why haven't you got? You need to do it. You know what? Forget about it. Take that crusty hat, that dusty hat off. Run it comb through the rest of the hair that you've got. Put on some polite attire, polite attire, and bruv, get 6 wives. Tell him you've got 6 billion houses. Tell him you've got 6 houses in Nigeria. Just forget about it, bruv. Listen, you can wield your world to how you need it. Born, trust me, bro. You can have 6 women, like you're going into like a Greek, like a Roman bath, like a Roman bath. Yeah, just get 6 wives, bruv. I'm telling you, man, you can do it. Just, you know what? You say your business development. Say that your business development.
You need a carrot to wank.
Hey, dress like brother polite. I'm telling you, bro. Hey, like, if I was black and American, are you dumb, bro? I'd be online saying, you know, one of them sites. Any lady from Africa needs somewhere to stay. All you need to do
Anyway,
is
who's in the chat that's got some sense that wants to come join
yeah,
on the
yeah,
chat?
yeah,
come
yeah.
on, man. I'm giving him an option.
Kingo, you know.
How do you know what? Okay, so how do you know I don't know?
Kingo,
Let me just say
relax.
something. Let me ask you a question.
No, brother. You can't ramble on this panel, bro. Like, let's talk. Let's have a great conversation. But I don't really want Kingo rambling, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That's one of the things I don't like when I click on G Block. If I click on G Block and I hear Kingo rambling, I'm tuning out. I'm just being honest.
Hey, don't do that, man. Don't do that, man. Come on. You know I'm always spitting gems.
You're a good panelist,
Right.
but when you start to do that, you not. You becomes annoying when you start to just ramble and ramble. And then
no, hold on a second.
Dress up
Hold on
like polite. Like what?
Yeah.
Bro? I'm being serious.
Yeah, but look, how many women
me
have
to
you
dress
got?
like
Okay, why
polite?
don't you be like Nature Boy? Go out somewhere in the middle of nowhere and just be like Nature Boy. Get some plaits, all right, mate. Get some extensions.
Said you need help with that. I'm listening to God of Jacob. You need help with that grill, man. Put you some seafood on there. Put you some seafood and vegetables on that grill.
Hey, come on, you know what it is, man.
This is great. Hold on, Kingo. Hold on. You're rambling,
trolling.
Kingo. I got other people.
Yeah,
I'm trolling. We got an audience that's listening, man. God of Jacob, I'm single because I will not make a good husband at this current point in my life. Well said. Shit, I would not make a good boyfriend. I like women, plural, not just one. What you say to that, Sosa? I'm hearing that a lot from the brothers. A lot of the brothers are saying, Sosa, we like women, multiple women.
Kind of hard. What the brothers are saying nowadays, isn't it? But can they handle multiple women? This is because, like, for instance, there's people that object to this. I don't have an objection. My objection is if you can't handle one woman, what are you doing with multiple? If you're lacking and you cannot, you don't have it about you to have one woman and satisfy her, that doesn't mean sexually. That just means wholeheartedly the way you would in a relationship. Then what are you doing with more than one? Makes no sense to me. Unless you're like living like, what's his name? Derek Grace. Building and you got that shit down pat, then yeah, don't make no sense. Take that shit down. What shit? What's he got up? Born, come back, because I'm not here to host the show.
It's my bad, man. I'm just here talking to my daughter. Go get you a shower, baby.
Okay, I think so.
What the fuck, man? Yeah, man.
Father's Day today.
You said what, Sosa?
Who told you it was Father's Day today? When I tuned in earlier, I heard.
No, that was crazy, man. Somebody called me, man. One of my homegirls called me this morning and said Happy Father's Day. So I thought today was fucking Father's Day, and it wasn't. That's what I said. Man. I would change my phone number. That just lets me know some people shouldn't be calling my phone. Chaos, man. You call my phone and it just cause chaos today. The fuck was that even about, man? Oh, bam.
Huh?
Now go ahead, Sosa. What did you say?
I said you need to check on him later and make sure he's not gone off on his baby mums for not getting him anything.
Then I was a girl. It was a girl that called me today, and girls are normally up on that type of shit. That's what I'm saying, girls.
I'm too selfish to have kids, man. Everybody be
Maybe
selfish
for
to have
him,
kids.
boy.
You said what's
Not
up?
for El Rondo's reasons,
Maybe
but
for him, next week she'll give you a present. The
Yeah,
actual
probably a pair of socks. Like,
Wait, Sosa, get you in your toilet.
Nah, what
I
I'm
just got,
saying is
I do
the
not want to
call
speak to
today.
you whilst you're taking a kalaka, okay?
Anyway, the call today was a hint, Paul, and next week she'll give you the scan picture as your Father's Day present.
oh shit. Okay, cool. Hopefully, I'm gonna keep my fingers crossed. Come on. You gotta think of dying alone. All right, so you were saying so what it's a all right. It's hard to really put an age on it, but but do you want to die alone?
No, definitely not.
So when are you going to
I say you're going the right
speed it
way,
up?
mate. You're going the
I
right
guess
way.
when are you gonna speed up the process of even looking for not only a husband but a relationship that, you know what I'm saying, a friendship that turns into a relationship that turns into a commitment that turns into marriage? Like, when are we going to speed up the process?
It'll happen. I don't want to get married again.
Wow, that it'll happen is the fairy tale shit. It happens, and we say
There's
it'll
nothing
happen.
wrong with me. There is absolutely no reason on God's green earth why I cannot find a partner. So it
Yeah,
will
but
happen.
if your nipples
I'm
start
just not
facing
ready.
south, if your nipples actually face southwards,
But it
you
was
know
nothing.
when your
Hold on,
nipples
Kingo.
start
Hold
facing
on, Kingo.
southwards,
This is serious.
that's when it's game over.
Kingo. And that's what I say to a lot of the brothers on here. A lot of brothers on these panels don't know how to talk to women.
I'm not talking to her. I'm just talking in general. We're adults.
I
I'm
know.
saying when people's
Go ahead.
nipples face downwards, that's when it's usually round about the time they get so saggy it's lights out. It's like when you're 45, you've got kids, like loads of kids, you're a single mum, and you're overweight.
I was just strict. I would take
it's like
Instagram by storm, especially if I added my age to that shit. These 20-year-olds would have to sit down.
And that's the same thing my
And
auntie.
that's naked, not even dressed. My shit stays where it is when I take my clothes off. So you worry about yours, prick what?
No, I'm just saying in general. Like if a lady's like over 40, she's got kids, and she's overweight. I think that's generally when you can't be too demanding. You got to kind of like take any old guy that's willing to sort of have a happy ever after. You know what I mean? You don't want to quick fix.
Unfortunately, I'm full of collagen, so I don't have to worry about that.
You're doing them squats, yeah, then legs, bums, and tums. Keep it solid, man. You know what I mean?
Go on, Maggie. Go on, Maggie.
Where are the people with sense?
Yeah, but all right. Now my thing is, no. I got some sense. Let me tell
yeah,
you.
we know you got sense, but it's your show. That goes without saying.
Yeah, I got some sense because my aunt said it was nothing wrong with her, and it's easy for her to find a man, and then she died alone. Rest in peace to my aunt.
Listen, if you've got hard skin on the bottom of your foot and
So,
you're expecting,
you understand what I'm saying? Honestly,
I'm just saying, no. This is good advice. Get a pedicure. I'm just saying, if you want to go back on the market and you're past an age, which is, men don't want to, a girl that's kind of in her prime, not too old.
Kingo,
I'm
when the
saying
last
you're
time
like
you been on a
35,
date?
40 years
Hold on,
old.
all right,
You need
Kingo,
to get
let's
a
get into
pedicure.
it. Kingo,
You need to get full hair done. You need to get your eyes done. You need to get maybe not collagen. That's a step too far. That's the next thing. Botox.
When last time you been on a date, Kingo?
Right now, I need a man board. I'm decorating this spare room all by myself.
Exactly. That's that independent. You've been so independent for so long that you don't even have a man that can come up there and clean the plumbing, or you know what I'm saying, or lay the pipe, or you know what I'm saying.
I said paint.
I will paint. Same thing. Just what I'm saying is household duties. Household duties. And you know what I'm saying? That's the problem. We're becoming so independent that we're gonna be like my auntie that's just gonna die alone.
But yeah, you can't be old and like be on this young thing where you're going out clubbing expecting a man to take you serious. You gotta go with the times, you know what I mean? It's gonna have to change into something a bit more romantic than that. You see what I'm saying? Even the cinema might be out of range. You gotta You're at this age.
So anyway, when was the last time you went on a date, Board?
Yeah, that's the question, Kingo. When's the last time you went on a date?
It's got to be exciting. It can't be old school.
Kingo, are you gonna answer the question, bro?
You know what I mean? Listen, I'm giving out golden advice, bro.
No,
Come
stop.
on,
We don't want your advice. We want your experience.
Listen, you need it.
No, give us your experience, not your advice. When was the last time you went on a date?
Me, a while now, actually. I mean, to be honest with you, dates now for me is
online.
It's not really. It's not something that I'm. It's just like what goes. At this stage, I want friends, a girl, so I can it's not going to be a date thing, and it's expectations in that stage. I'm not at that stage where I'm expecting anything of a woman or she's expecting anything of me. If you want to come up and have some drinks and we can actually connect as two human beings and have a conversation.
Can you go outside? Genuine question. Like, if you were dating someone, can you go and meet them at Weber's or whatever?
Ooh, at this stage, it's a bit hard. I'm kind of on the balance. I could, but I'd be noticeably uncomfortable, which I don't want her to feel uncomfortable from me being uncomfortable. If that makes sense. But
so is that why you're being so spiteful with your dating advice? Because you can't get none.
Me, yeah, you know, I'm just poking a bit. But, I mean, look. I mean, what's good is that what gives me extra confidence is that my ex links or contacts are like calling me back in it. So it's like I wasn't that much of a CUNT when I was a younger man. You know what I mean? Now, I might have to, maybe check myself once or twice. But yeah, man. I mean, I think.
Does your dick stand up?
I'm still in the game. So
okay.
I'm still active, so to speak. But yeah.
So you're
I'm not. I mean, obviously, no one wants to be. No, everybody wants a happily ever after. Sorry, what did you say, so?
Huh?
I said no one wants a happily. Everybody wants a happily ever after, but I feel like how I see myself at the moment is I'm comfortable with being alone or isolated because I feel like there's something more to do. And that's my selfishness. So more to do is career orientated. Some people are just like that. The people who come out and just have kids instantly, and they're uncomfortable because of the obviously I don't like that. I feel it'd be hard for me to do that personally, and I don't want to be under pressure. I've been under pressure my whole life. Why am I gonna now have the opportunity of being out of pressure because I'm able to look after ourselves?
All right. No one was that interested, Chris. I promise you, we're not.
All right. Yeah. Cool. All right. Go on then.
What's
Go
the
on,
question
sis.
of the day? Is there one?
How hard is that crack-a-lackin' that you're squeezing out? No, do you know what? Yeah, I just feel like I just feel like you cut me off for no reason. So otherwise,
yeah, because nobody really cared about you. Were just waffling. I stopped listening. I painted.
I thought I'd be equally as rude. Yeah, because you got ADHD. You got ADHD.
Okay, I've been told I need to cool my skin out.
No, I'm just trying to make conversation really out of like no conversation. So I mean, at least I'm making an attempt to, which is like literally what we're on the chat show. So yeah, try that sometime maybe.
Stop crying. Just go back to it. Get back to it. Stop crying. Go on,
Yeah. But yeah, some people are selfish, and I've got a friend. Yeah, he's in a great position. He's working in a job. He's got money. He's got a girlfriend. He's got a wife. Is he having kids? No, he's selfish.
Okay, yeah. All right, shit. I don't know what the fuck Kingo, man. Now you were saying, all right, let's get back to it, Kingo, please, without waffling, man. Now you were saying you meet. How do you meet? You meet majority of the ladies that you speak with online, right, Kingo? No. What about you, Sosa? You meet the majority of your male friends online, right, Sosa?
Hell no.
On dating apps.
No way. I wouldn't use a dating app to save my life. A load of creeps.
What is what a load of creeps?
Yeah. Not for me. Not for me at all.
Nah, that's fucked
I'd
up.
rather meet you in the flesh.
There you go. There you go. So how many male friends that you got right now, so that you talk to on a consistent basis?
I mean, it depends what level you're talking. Majority of my friends are male, and there's never been anything sexual, and they've been my friends for years, even when I was in relationship. So yeah, it depends. If you mean like on a level of who can I call if I need a booty call?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not in bad position with my ex. I'll just call him. I don't believe in just adding numbers to my body count just for the sake of it.
You love him, man. I always tell you
No,
that.
I don't. I
You
just
should
rather
go
the
back.
devil I know.
But
Better
that's
the
not
devil you
toxic.
know.
Isn't that toxic to know that we're never going to be together, but we're just going to continue to have sex?
Is it toxic? It
Yeah.
depends on his. I mean, when it was on his terms, yeah. Now it's on my terms, no.
At least you're honest. Shit, at least you're honest. Man. You said some bullshit and you know it, but at least you're honest about it, man. At least you're honest about it. Now, what are you gonna do when he moves on and say, well, you know what, so we can no longer do this?
That's
Because
never gonna happen. I will call him and he'll climb out of another woman's bedroom. Like, it's just not gonna happen. I'm a bit spoiled, I guess. Yeah, no, I'm confident that will never happen.
And he should cut you off. Honestly. If I could
I
talk
cut him off for about 2 years, and I just kept phoning my phone.
Exactly. He never should have came back to you. Any
can't help
woman that cuts me off for 2 years, she don't even get the pleasure of my sex anymore. You done.
No, but that's because I had to cut him off to stop him being in control. And then yeah, now I'm in control. It's like, cool, whatever. If I go out today, the sun's hot, I go out and whatever. I just don't want to go with a random. Just call him. Oh, I'm here. Can you pick me up? And yeah.
Yeah, he should say no. He should absolutely say no. He should say, listen, if there's no future in this, then no, I don't want to do it.
Wow. Why? Yeah. But we're not on bad terms.
Yeah, but it's toxic. I mean, it's pointless. It's pointless sex, right? We're never going to go any further with
so
it.
I should just see, but I was celibate for years when I broke up with him.
And he should have kept you celibate, or made sure you had to go out and go find you somebody to start over and build with and then have sex with.
Why?
Because so you don't deserve him. He's gone. He's moved on. You cut him off, and especially if you cut a person off for 2 years, then you didn't want to deal with them. So now when you feel like hey, I want to deal with you, all of a sudden that man should have the discipline to say, well, nah, you cut me off for 2 years. I feel a certain
I cut him off, but he never went anyway. He was constantly trying. Yeah. But just one day I just answered the phone.
And we try too much. That's what I'm saying.
All right.
So we try too much, fellas.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
I don't see why you're upset for it. I think it's an ideal situation, personally.
No, I think it was you controlling, and this is the thing about women. They want to control.
He's older than me. How am I controlling?
Because you have the access and the control of sex, right? So a lot of women will dangle it over a man's head.
Listen, he's not no little delicate guy. He's out there doing what he's doing. Trust me, he's not sitting waiting for me.
Yeah, he should continue doing what he's doing when you call. He should say, you know what, I'm off of that. You made me wait. Me being the guy I am, I'm a boss. You can't fucking make me wait 2 years and then call me.
Listen, if a girl gives you 20 years of pussy and then she decides she don't want to give it to you no more and then calls you back and says, come and get it, you're going for it.
Probably, but that's
right, then.
I'm just saying that's a horrible decision. I'm saying we got to start thinking more logical and stop just thinking without.
Let me add on to that. Now, at this day and age, I think black people and dark-skinned mixed race people, whoever, the African community, need to start embracing themselves. Okay, the way they act. Stop trying to we need to be ourselves around everybody. Start having more values among people being detrimental to us, hence using the word Negro. All right. I want to meet a woman who can cook up a nice idle stew. If she look, I don't want her to be putting chicken and throwing that in a pan
What's
with
the point of her
fucking
feeding you and you can't even work off the food on her?
yeah. No, this I can
I'm
do
sorry,
some
sis.
wine
I'm
and
gonna stop.
drying
I'm
and
gonna
tying
stop.
and all them things there. But no, she needs to be like I don't want to be kissing you and I'm thinking that you're eating shitlings and fucking and all these nasty meats
Wait, no, see, this is
goat.
how we know that you just talk for the sake of talking. You've gone as far as to be kissing up with a girl without even knowing the style of girl she is. So that's
Yeah,
a
but
lack. That's a lack on your part.
hold
You should
on,
get to
hold on
know
a
who it is
second.
before you're
Hold on a
putting your
second. Hold on
mouth
a
in
second.
yours.
Hold on a
Go on.
second. But what I'm trying to say is, that when you're with a girl, I want her to have a good diet, basically. That's what I don't want to be having to be around a girl and I'm thinking I'm vegan, I'm eating right, and she don't want to move on her position of eating meat because she feels like you only live once. Like YOLO thing. You need to be like conscious. You need to be kind of spiritual. You know what I mean? Like gone are them days where I'm meeting you in a nightclub and we're having
Trust me,
sex
she
and
gets
bang,
with you. She's
no
thinking
condom.
you're than that because
Yeah. No, I want a spiritual girl, innit? An intelligent girl. Like that's
she has to
like
be spiritual. 'Cause it ain't
no offense
physical.
to the dizzy heads, but nah. Nah.
And that's what I
Yeah, that's my
find.
preference.
What I find is men and women, we both have this massive checklist that we want. We want
I
this.
ain't got no checklist. He just needs to be tolerant and older than me and sure of himself. That's it. That's most men. They describe themselves as that, wouldn't they?
I think most men, but then it's actions. Now, do most men act like that? Is the question.
Well, there you go, and that is why I am.
You wouldn't know because you don't get out there to meet these men. You're still in love with your ex.
I'm not in love with my ex. Stop spreading that narrative.
You're in love with your ex, so you don't even give another man a try to see if this man is taller than you, older than you, and all of that stuff. Because you still.
But I can see if you're taller than me, and I can ask you if you're older than me.
Yeah, but you're not asking. You're not asking. You ain't
Who
going
told
out
you?
on the streets. You should go to the pub next week. I'll send you some money. I want you to go to the pub next week, man, and
Go
get out
Weatherspoon.
and mingle. I want you to get out and mingle next week, man. I should pay for you and the Kingo to have a day.
Oh, fuck
Well,
that. In that
I
case,
don't know, man.
in answer to your questions, I want to die alone. If the Kingo's my only option.
This Kingo is older than you and taller than you. So let's give
when he
Kingo
sat down.
No, but she sounds like she looks like Macy Gray, so I wouldn't be mind that. Because at least Macy Gray's got her own hair. What? No, that wasn't this with it. That didn't sound too rude. No, that's real.
I
like
wanted this because anyone who has actually seen me in the flesh knows I have real natural hair, so you can't be dissing me.
Yeah, no, that's a must, man. I mean, yeah, man, not even really a must. It's like it's preferable, isn't it? It's just preferable, and at this age,
I mean,
you should know what you like and you don't. Go on. I said at this age, I think you should know what you like and you don't, innit? So yeah, you should be a bit more selfish and try and be a bit more strategical with options, isn't it? At this age. And I think that goes for the partner you're picking.
Fuck off, I don't look like Macy Gray. Yeah, when I wake up in the morning, my hair might look like that though.
Oh shit. Right, that's like a Christmas tree, man. Oh, that's nice though. Oh no. Yeah. She's very yeah, she's definitely strong featured. And she's probably a strong woman as well, but
you said just a strong woman?
That's that. Her hair like she's been zapped, bro.
You didn't find your shoes, baby? Huh? Pick that stuff up off the floor and look up under there.
Yeah, she's a great artist, though, man. Great artist.
Yeah, you gotta find them. The shoes aren't gonna find you, sweetheart.
You got a similar sounding voice. It's kind of husky. You got a husky voice.
Put that stuff back in the basket. I gotta fold those clothes today.
Right, yeah. So I think women in touch with their spirituality and want to look after their health and what they eat and stuff is quite attractive. Not so much where she's going direction with her with work and whatnot. That's
let's be real, right? If you had a woman, wouldn't you be paranoid every time she went out the door?
No, no. Because I tell you why. I tell you why, because at this stage, I've done all that anyway. I've been in that position where I've I've been with girls and not been with girls, and
Yeah,
they've
but
been
you
with me,
could
and
walk then.
I could walk. Did you say? Yeah.
Like you
Oh
were
yeah.
younger
So yeah,
then.
yeah, you're right. No, see now, that's something that could happen. And when you're not in a relationship, that's not going to happen. So maybe the fact I'm in this position is probably could be a good thing. But at the same time, I think if you're with someone and you're not treating them right anyway, they're probably going to go elsewhere anyway. So I think that's why I feel like in my position, someone in my position needs to be a bit more careful with who you're picking, because you know that certain girls aren't gonna put up with some certain shit. Like and certain girls will just see me with a TV floating above my head, looking like a disabled man in a care home, and think that's not cool, and I'm just not interested. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? So there's all different things but generally a woman who's probably like a smart woman and not a young girl, in a midlife, knows what she wants, is most likely a girl I'm going to meet, or woman.
Are you in your 30s, Chris?
What's that?
Or your 20s? Oh, are you in your 20s or 30s?
I'm in my 30s. I'm
Oh.
mid 30s. Yeah. So having kids though, that's the topic. That's like the only thing. That's the only thing, you know what I mean? That I'm so undecided, and I'm not even like, And people always say, "Oh yeah, my life started and life meant something when I had a kid," but like my life still means something now from my perception. I know, and then I know things have changed, but I think I'm quite comfortable at the moment, or comfortable enough not to be like, oh my god, like desperate or anxious, or I'm just like, the world's my oyster at this stage, and people should be thinking like that. You should be thinking like that. You should be thinking, oh my, there's no, because it's like people say, oh yeah, and I've got such a reason to live that I've got kids. Sometimes it sounds to me, it just sounds so, I don't know, like dramatic, like what they're saying. It's just like, and it's just like that cliche stories. Oh yeah, I came from a broke home, and it's like everybody presents these like they come from such hard beginnings, like just for the world. It's just this social acceptance thing, man. It's just like, yeah, drop that shit, man. But yeah, see, the thing is, when you're younger, I was so picky. I wouldn't go with a girl who had a bad posture. Yeah. So it's like, it's strange. It's strange the way I look at the world now, Anyway, yeah, don't want to get too personal anyway. But you can't be too picky. You got to know who you are and what you're capable of, innit? Like there's no point taking on a girl that is clearly materialistic and expect her not to cheat on you or lead or run out or treat you not to how you should be treated, and then be blaming her. Blame yourself for that, bro. You know what I mean? Because I know what girls are what, and yeah. So that's what it is, isn't it? You just got to know what you're capable of, and yeah. But having kids, though, man, I think there's so many people that look like me, and there's so many black. What is like? Why do I need to create any more people like me? The purpose of having kids. Is there when you have kids, is that another vessel that your spirit could possibly travel in, or is there some sort of transferable consciousness that you, I don't know, there's possibilities, but yeah, there's no reason to have kids. I'm a bit too selfish. There's too much of the world to see at this stage. But I think if you want it, you can get anything you want if you really want it. And I suppose if you've got to be stupid at this stage without the amount of information online about how women think and how they work. I mean, you should be able to get a girl.
All right, read that. Kingo, read that. Kingo, read the comment on the screen, man.
What's this? The trick is to be logical and stop wasting time on puppy love. Build in your 20s and start to slow down and relax in your 30s, like they do in Africa and Asia. That's a good point.
See, Bon, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, but you're relaxing. But see, you're gonna relax and then you're gonna be in your 50s. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
We're relaxing in our 30s. All right, we're relaxing in our 30s, man. And what I'm saying is it's becoming trendy for people to relax in their 30s. Next thing you know, you're single and relaxing in your 40s. And then it's like, I don't know. I think you get so comfortable being single and being alone that is what you know. Because we know most people don't want to leave their comfort zone. So after fucking 12, 13 years of you just being single and by yourself, then it's what you're used to. And then even if you do, like, all right, I can speak for me, right? So now I'm becoming, it's been what, about 2 years since I've been single. So I've been single long enough to, when I do meet somebody, it's like the first red flag or flaw or anything I see, I'm out of there. Because it's like, what the fuck? Why will I do? Why? You know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't know.
But
Like,
is that not because you now know what you like and what you're not willing to put up with?
I think so. But then
What's wrong with that?
yeah, but then that list of what you won't put up with gets bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger until it's like, well, you're gonna need a fucking superhero to be in a relationship. Yeah, you got to build. You got to build a bitch. What the fuck, man? That's crazy, man. Then that's just all I'm saying, man. It's like, if eventually we're going to have to move with a sense of urgency.
Yeah, well, my urgency is a bit slow walk at the moment, but fucking yeah, I mean, but don't forget, right? Like, you've got to plan for the worst. I mean, people have menopauses really early, like honestly, like 30, 40, 35, and certain people have accidents like myself. So, and just for little things like that is reason enough for you to now try and catch your body in its prime, which is when you're like 24, 25 to 30. If you want to wait and play around, you can, but that's not how we were made. God didn't make us like that. That's why when I look at all these spiritual systems, when they have their children, I'm not condoning anything, but when they sort their children out with who to marry, it's because it's a serious thing. It's not no fucking just having sex and putting your DNA.
Marriage is a business contract. Marriage doesn't mean love. Not in my eyes.
I believe that. I do believe that. I do believe that marriage is a business contract, man. And it's always been like that though, because we even have sayings like it's cheaper to keep her. Like,
right? Do you know what I mean?
What is it, right? You know what I'm saying? When you think about I heard that growing up all my life. It's even a fucking blues song called Cheaper to Keep Her that my parents listen to all the time. But when you break down it's cheaper to keep her, it's cheaper and more financially sound for us to be in this marriage than to be divorced.
Exactly, so people don't really get into marriage knowing what they're actually getting into. They think, oh, we're in love and we want to show the world. No, love, that's not actually what you're doing. Being together and lasting, that's showing the world.
And the grandparents, like, we're in our 30s relaxing and slowing down, but our grandparents were married at 20, having babies.
I tell you what though, agree with me, guys, agree with me or not. Actually, I'm sure you will.
But our grandparents were more likely to stick through the thick and thin, whereas nowadays people are willing to walk at the first thing that don't quite seem right. Sorry, Gold, what did you say?
Yeah, what old relationships aren't celebrated as much. Yeah.
No, they're not. Yeah. They're not. Just because we're on this modern new wave type shit. Yeah.
Right.
I believe it, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say something, but I can't remember what I was saying.
Consumers and flexing and not building. I believe that too, Sarah. I believe our prime is in our 20s when you have the most energy, but we're too busy.
That's the point.
And flexing, and
like,
not
this
building.
is the point. Yeah. No, do you know what? Yeah, when you don't tell me that you wouldn't get it wouldn't be, it would be more of a cherished thing to have your kid at an age where you sat down, you're like, oh, I'd like to have a kid that's like that. You know, I'd like to have a kid, and you're like, you know, when you're looking at the world really from a open mind, where you're like, you've got all your intelligence, you know exactly what you like you said you don't like, and then you've made a decision, and it's like you then become pregnant, and it's a big thing when you're young and you're just like having a fling. Yeah, it's still organic, but it's like it's not as, I don't know.
But then
all right, so Born, right?
Go ahead.
You say that really and truly I should be getting out there, meeting and greeting, whatever.
Yes.
Now let's just say you meet a girl and like you're saying, so are you single, whatever? She says, yeah. Oh, so what have you been doing? Oh, I've been dating about 20, 30 odd guys. How does that make you look at that girl?
Yes.
Hold on. So somebody's talking to me. Hold on.
All right, cool.
Go ahead, baby. You gotta make the call. Make the call in the other room, baby.
Oh,
make the call. I'm on here.
Oh.
It makes me. I'm going to give you my perspective just quickly as well. The quick answer. It just seems undecided, not knowing what they want, and they might not be like that actually. It just might just be a bit more calculated, you know, like more apprehensive, maybe being in. But yeah, I just feel like when women have had a lot of partners, like they're really undecided almost. It's like they're not together, so in some way, I don't know, but
That's a slag, personally.
kind of. I didn't really want to go there, but
now my thing is, Sosa, to answer the question, like if she says she's been dating for the last few years 20, 30 men, then no, I can't be mad at that shit. When you're in your
you can't be mad.
No, in your mid-30s, you gotta understand people are out and about and they're mingling. Shit. People are doing, you know, people are doing, some people are really looking
all
for.
right, can I clarify? Is dating having sexual relations, or is dating just going out?
Now that's what I don't know. Dating is this weird construct. I promise it is a weird construct because I was just recently having sex with a girl and we was hanging out. I never put the label on it, but she did. You find it, baby? But she had put the label on it of like, yeah, we're dating. I was like, I don't really know what comes along with dating, so it's hard for me to put that label. I'm thinking dating is having fun. I don't know, man. I don't really like labels, but I guess dating, I guess you can't be dating without sex. Let me just answer it blunt like that. Okay, you can't be dating without sex.
So you're happy to know that this woman that you could be talking to has been in the last couple of years slept with up to 30 guys. You're cool with that?
I don't like it, but it probably could rock.
Wow.
It probably could rock. I don't know. So that's putting me in a weird spot. I will have to see how people act when we're out. You know what I'm saying? If you don't have sex
all
with
right, do you have a number? Do you have a number where if you knew a girl had slept with X amount of men, you just wouldn't go there?
Nah, I guess I have a number. I don't know what that number is, Sosa, but yeah, I guess. It would. I guess you're right. I would cringe if you told me, hey, I've been single for the last 5 years and I've had sex with about 30 men. I would cringe.
You like to go down on it. That's why, innit? You don't want to thought of that having a 30 men.
This boy.
He said
30 men before. What? Yeah, but some people do. Some people like to go down. Some people don't.
Yeah, you jumped the gun a bit too quick there. I don't know where my mind was at.
One is going down. Down. You be going down.
Oh, is that your trick code?
Watch this. Oh, you spotted it.
But I gotta say something to Sarah about this sex out of wedlock type of deal. Maybe because I'm not in a religious community, or
I had sex out of wedlock, married him, divorced him, and still had sex with him.
Yeah, I just think I think sex out of wedlock is necessary.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, I don't want to go to the altar with you before we ever have sex. Like, what is that? Who
No,
does
that's
that?
too much. That
And I
is
know
too
this
much.
conversation has been said a lot, but what if I don't like the sex?
Exactly.
Do you reckon you know the way black people look at relationships in the West? Do you reckon it's the same as how Africans or forefathers that weren't in America? Do you reckon that's how they thought? Were they conservative or were they liberated the way we are? But and
More
because
conservative, more conservative, especially me coming from from a Christian household. Then
do you
yeah,
reckon that's destroyed? Do you reckon that's helped not destroy? I'm not going to use the word destroy because I heard people use that. I don't see the black community as destroyed, but
Nah,
it's affected the black community. You know what I mean?
yeah, but I just think that sex and kids out of wedlock narrative is, I don't know. I just think it's a narrative that's ran against us because I see people not in I see co-parenting going all right. I've seen bad instances of co-parenting. I've seen good instances of co-parenting.
Marriage adds extra strain because if you now decide to divorce, then you're putting your kids through a lot. Whereas if you're just separating. There's none of the animosity of, oh, well, I bought that or that's mine or I don't know.
Well, I can tell you where the black community is actually affecting black community becoming Western because my black side of my family weren't too over the moon about my dad being with a white woman. You see what I'm saying? So it has changed in that respect.
Hold on, say that again. Say that again, King Gold. I missed it.
My immediate black family weren't over the moon about my dad being with a white woman.
Oh, your dad's white.
But obviously they still supported. They didn't just up and leave like the white side. You know what I mean? Yeah, so I give them that the you know.
So what about your father's side of the family? Are you familiar with your grandparents on that side of the family?
Yeah. They're open though. They're very welcome, but they were definitely kind of more tribal. I don't really want I'd say tribal. Yeah, they were more inwards. Where they didn't really. It wasn't like, oh yeah, go with a white woman. Oh, that's great. Yet they preferred to see their son with a black woman or preferably an Igbo woman.
Yeah, preferably. Yeah. It's the preference. That's the preference.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I would prefer my kids only deal with black people. Now, would I be upset or ban them from the family? No, but I have a preference.
Obviously, the claim from the ethnonet saying, "Oh, it's a construct," and everybody's being psychologically operated to want to go with whites and blacks. It's a construct. They're being fooled, but there are actually good-looking white women out there. We've got to admit, and some, I can imagine good-looking white men for some black women. Not that often I can imagine because the amount of, it's more black men with white women. So I see. So that shoots that argument down that they come with, and I don't think it was a social. I suppose it's not really a social comeuppance. I think there are some genuine, nice white women out there that will look after a man and do everything else that a black woman will, but they just got white skin. And I've seen some pretty, some nice white women out there. So, I think I've answered my own question really.
So let me ask you this,
but the thing is, I've always been known that there's been, just to quickly add this, black and the white people meeting that's happened. I've seen it over in history, and actually, the people who have been mixed have been kings and have been prominent when it comes to history, and they've been valued by black people because when you see Gaddafi, he was honored by black people, right? When he was at his death. So black people have not really been this against Arabic mixed only until Arab now have done what they've done during the conquests and obviously slavery and stuff. That's been bad, detrimental towards relationship between people in it and the black community as a whole. But generally, I think black people are way more accepting of mixed relationships than whites are, and it's been forced into the white mind. They're working on their own more than they work on anybody else. you know. But you see it with Arabs. You see with Arabs. Arabs, they keep their women close, mate. They don't want to see them with a white man or a black man.
Why do they do? Why do you think Arabs do that?
They do that, and is that racism? Is there a bigger picture that
Why
they feel like they?
Why do you think Arabs do that?
I tell you why. Because at the stage that they were at, they were still the underling in comparison to Africans. So when they saw all their white women going with these rich black men, they were in decline, and they literally were probably just in decline. So at such a fast rate that they had to implement all these laws and all these things there, and they thought that was normal because women probably just weren't really seen as having much power or having much power in the, you know, in these sort of primitive non-democratic countries. You know, they would have way less power than they do now. So that's why they all these things where they got to wear burqa and they marry before, because it's all retention, eugenics, retention. Just because, and I can see it. You can see it when you really proper think, look down. All these things have been created to stop the black man taking over the planet. Yeah. But you know, I sometimes I go off subject, but
no, you good, King. Let me say
point.
something though. Let me say something because I'm fascinated by this. Something else I've been seeing a lot. Right, I'm fascinated by this mixed race culture in the UK. Right, Kingo. Now, you as a mixed race guy, do you see it's a disconnect between the mixed race people in Britain and the black people in Britain? Is there a disconnect there?
No, but when I was growing up, the way they placed us and housed us, they were in our individual communities by postcodes, but there would be postcodes where they have mixed communities, and you see clusters of mixed groups, but then you'd always have your black groups from up the road from the black area. Yeah, or you have the white kids from the white area particularly. So you know what I mean. So there was but together you was never really a difference. You know what I mean. It was never really a divide like that. I wasn't really shown to be different. Only sometimes you hear it from white people. You know what I mean. Nigger lover. You know, when you're walking past the street.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that one. I think I heard that once. But it was more for white people. You know, drunk brothers and that, and you know. But yeah, not really from black people on the whole. No. It was. I think they've always been fight. I think the relationship between blacks and whites. Black people have never really felt like they've been never really been like overwhelmingly superiorly stronger in school when I was in school, or that much more intelligent, you know, or that much less wealthy, or that much richer. They were just normal, just like anybody else, like a normal human being. You know what I mean? They were all completely different, and like with white people, the same thing. And I never really got anybody particularly talk about my color or me being a mongrel or mixed or anything like that. I heard I heard the white boys.
I can say that was the same as well. Like obviously I'm black, but with kids like mixed race kids in school, there was never an issue. Like
there wasn't, was there?
No, it wasn't like, oh, you're mixed. It just wasn't. It was up to them. If they tended to hang more around white people, then they just hang around white people. If they tended to hang around more black people, then they hang around. But nobody actually looked at them and said, oh, you're hanging around white, so you're this, or you're hanging around black, so you're that. They were just left alone.
No, I got you. I got you honestly, because that's how it was with me growing up. Like you're right. It's like the mixed race kids, they chose who they wanted to be around. Now,
yes,
we going by a number. If it goes by a number standpoint, if I had to put a percentage on it, I would say 85% of the mixed race kids I grew up with gravitated to the black community.
Me too. Same.
But you did have a small number. It was like, oh, okay, yeah, she only hangs around the white girls and white boys, or okay, he only hangs around the white girls and white boys. But for the most part, yeah, mixed race kids, yeah, you was just a little homie in the neighborhood, and your mom was white, It wasn't a big deal. You know what I'm saying? You gotta. It was a little. I ain't gonna say weird, but we noticed it. Oh, okay, that's your mom. Oh shit, your mom's white. Okay, and then we would go on about our business. I like that. I like that. King.
Generally, though, generally, I'd never really see my dad receiving any racism for being black. Okay, whilst I was with him. Okay, but he was big and huge, so I expect that. But I for people who are not as big and as not as you know what I mean, they're strong, were they getting problems? And I expect I don't know if they were really. I didn't really see black people get in trouble. Like generally, it's only by police. Like I definitely saw police always troubling black people in America. I mean, in the UK, it's nothing. It's the same, exactly the same. But in terms of relations with each other, everybody was like cool, in it together. Even the white kids.
Did you feel mixed race in school, Crips?
Did I feel mixed race?
Yeah,
no,
like
no.
Yeah, see, that's what I was just thinking. I was thinking, actually, the mixed race kids I hung around, I don't think any of them actually felt like, oh, I'm mixed race, I'm different. I don't actually think they felt that.
You didn't know that you was a minority, but we were definitely minorities. Completely not.
Yeah,
we
they didn't act as if they were hard done by or felt awkward. They fit in, if that makes sense. When I was in school, anyway.
Yeah, and I think when I really started knowing that I was mixed race is definitely from the
secondary school.
Yeah, secondary, and you got some white.
Yeah,
kids.
actually, come to think of it, once we started doing real history lessons, yeah, that's when I think that actually caused a divide in our school. That's not true. Our school was always like blacks hang with blacks, white hang with. They would mix, but predominantly we'd hang with each other, with our own. But history lessons, I think that, well, for my age group anyway, we just became awoke and we were just against everything. Don't call us coloured. Da 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 da. Blah 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 blah. So I think we made mixed race people feel uncomfortable. I think at that point, this is me reflecting.
Yeah, do you know what? Actually, to be fair, I was a bit knowledgeable about mixed race people and how they stood in society, because if you do read books, or your parents told you to read books, and my parents didn't tell me to read that many, but the one I did read was Sex and Race, and it was about mixed race people and the Jim Crow laws and stuff. So I had a bit of an insight on how mixed race people were treated to a degree, but I never really. I was aware of it, so to a degree, I was kind of I felt like I was always aware of that. I was kind of in a category in society, and it was a unique position. So I felt quite privileged. Like all my mixed race friends I was around, who's like, yeah, we get best for both. If we ever got anything challenged by our mixed race, we'd be like, yeah, I got best for both. That was literally that was.
But do you really feel like that?
That's the thing. So actually, to me, it was almost like it was just a natural response for you to get it was a natural, reaction. But really deep down, I was like, okay, I'm only saying this, and then I'm quite. Other than that, I was kind of clueless how to respond. But it was like, yeah, I got best of both in it. So it's almost like I knew that I had more of a standing in here than black people did for a full black person. So it make me feel deep down a little bit more privileged. Not superior, but privileged. No, because I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why I didn't feel superior, because I knew black people physically were just.
Oh, sorry, my wording was wrong. I didn't mean.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, but more privileged, like in the sense where. Oh, I mean, I'm going to be more accepted by white people, and I won't have as much problems. That was that was reassuring, a little bit more. So I think did
that make you gravitate towards white more? This is me just asking you general questions.
No.
I think you're hesitant because of
To me, I think because black people, when sometimes I had problems with black people. You know what I mean? Yeah. When I had the area I was in, I used to go up the road, and I used to get into problems sometimes with blacks. So it was like it was. Yeah, I still had black friends in school. I grew up in a white area, innit? So I just naturally had more white friends.
You're an idiot, you know. You come and tell it yourself.
King Gold.
Oh shit! I thought I was muted. Sorry, Gold.
Here you go. What's up, Bernie Babe? What's up, brother? Yo, Bernie, you there?
But I
Bernie
think
the
being
Moorish,
mixed race
Muslim, Jewish,
is more of
Israelite,
a
Hebrew,
positive thing.
Catholic, Christian.
I think it's more of a positive thing than not.
Your mic, Bernie. Your mic is horrible.
On the whole, like all the cons, the pros have outweighed the cons significantly. Trust me, especially when you're in a girl situation.
Because you gravitated more towards the white family growing up, right?
Nah, the black. Well, the black was the only one there. The white family wasn't there. But anyway, yeah. Well,
Bernie, you there? Get your mic fixed, mate. Nah, brother.
Well, I had a little bit of white family, but they was my extended family.
He said, "Be right back." All right, Bernie, go ahead, brother. Drop on that and come back, Bernie. So yeah, man.
Mixed race people can't complain. Like that's why you see a lot of kind of half docile mixed. I always see kind of like, I don't want to say sell out, but they kind of really seem conformed. You know the word conformed. When you're a conformed person, you're like really law abiding type of, just generic type of. And I found that there wasn't much texture. There was no spice. You know what I mean? I like the spicy mixed race.
What you think about the
was.
mixed race people in America who take stands? Like you got Colin Kaepernick taking the knee. The little actor dude, Jesse Williams, he got a lot to say about police brutality. What do you think about this? Go ahead.
I think, and this I could be wrong, but my observation is that like UK, we do kind of look at mixed race people and think, well, are they more white or are they more black? Whereas it seems, because obviously I'm not American, so this is just an assumption, that you see a mixed race person and you're like, okay, well they're black because no one's going to look at them like they're white, which I get and I also agree with, but I think we do kind of question them more in the UK.
Yes, I agree too.
So when I hear like Kaepernick, he's taking the knee and all of this, I don't think twice, if that makes sense. Whereas if they were English, I probably still wouldn't think twice. I'd just automatically assume, okay, they're more for their black side.
Yeah. I agree with that. I agree. They got a little backlash though, because of course the black person is gonna say, well, you know, it's easier for a mixed race person to say that because they didn't go through the same struggle. They don't know what it is to be fully black. But I'm like you, so like when I see mixed race people, it's like, oh, he's black. He's black. And then some people say, but a lot of people on the UK side, but that's the one drop rule that white people has given us. And we shouldn't accept that. Like a mixed race person is their own race.
And I agree with that, just to stop confusion, and stop arguing and division. Let mixed race people just be mixed race. We shouldn't be trying to categorize them as to, oh, you're more white or you're more black, because ultimately it's their decision to make, and they can't because they're both, no matter what they say.
Yes.
If we're not willing to accept a man to decide to tell us he's now a woman, then we shouldn't really be willing to accept a mixed race person telling us that they're either white or black when they're not.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing. Like, let's categorize labels. It's labels. They're trying to fucking stretch out these labels. Like, it is what it is. Call it what it is, isn't it? What's this political correctness? Oh, come
I
on,
always
man.
said that a mixed race person with a black mother, and I don't class them the same as a mixed race person with a white mother. I do think the mother's influence has a lot more, or a mother's upbringing, so it has a lot more influence on a child and the way their mind works and thinks.
Definitely, especially if the mum is white and she's from England, for example. That means you're going to probably more likely to gravitate and feel more nationalistic from your...
Yeah, or not even, because your mum could be white English and only deal with black men, so you feel like you've got the black culture, but ultimately Your mum doesn't know what it's like. But you know, your mum will not have the same history as mine does,
Because you
because
want
my
to
mum's
protect your
black
mum,
and
you
she
know?
knows what it is to be a black woman raising a mixed child to accept their blackness, whereas your mum can't do that.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? I mean, I
Yeah,
don't mean
yeah,
you as
yeah.
in you
I
personally, but people with white
girls
mums.
who have a black mum and a white dad are more warm to their black. They're like really black.
Oh, I
Like
don't know. I'm not trying to
culturally.
categorize anyone. I'm just saying my judgment of people is if I see you with a black mother as a mixed race person, I tend to just accept you more as a black person. Or not even think about anything. I just think, oh, you got black knowledge. Like, yeah.
What do you reckon then? Do you reckon it's when you have a black mum in a mixed race as
I
opposed
think
to a
I
black
say
kid,
that as well
the
because I
child
have
is more
Nigerian dad, a Jamaican mum, and I know I gravitate more towards my mum's side because that
it
was
is,
what
isn't it?
I saw on a daily. Do you know what I mean? I
Yeah,
know a lot
yeah.
about my dad's side, and I don't feel like he, apart from teaching me to speak his language, that's the only thing he lacked on, to be honest. But yeah, because my
Your mum's
mum and
around
my
you
mum's
more as well,
family
yeah.
were my, yeah, exactly,
What
and
do you
it's
think that
her
is?
mum that
Because
I'd go
they're
to and all
closer
the
to
rest
you.
of it. So yeah, and that's how I see it with anyone. You're just gonna be closer to your mum.
So could you say that if we could blame the nurturing in a society down to, you know, certain kids not being well behaved and having problems in their life, down to the mum has to be the one that's got to be
See, that's a
regimented.
narrative you might run with, but I've never agreed to that narrative. Because my mum could raise me the best she can. If I choose to go out there and do some bullshit shit, it's not because my mum raised me wrong. It's because I've been influenced or idle or do you know what I mean? There's a million and 10 reasons why I might decide to just go out there and do fuckways.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think my point of view from that is it's a woman. The onus is on a woman because she spends the most time around the kids because she's breastfeeding.
So your mum's the reason you're fucked up in your head then?
So
No, that's what you're saying.
At the end of the day, women have to do more out there. Women need to raise your kids a little bit better. Stop blaming the men. Take the onus. Do better. Buy
Black
better.
women don't have that issue.
Do better. Sorry, sis. What were you saying?
I don't really think that really
I'm a
affects
smart.
us.
I
We
can be
don't
a
think like
smiley
that.
bastard, can't I? Yeah, I know. No, do you know what?
Where's this thread, man?
I believe. No, maybe I'm right. I think I'm right. Yeah, but I think the man has equal. He needs to have equal impact on the kids' upbringing. Definitely. So, but you can still have three wives. You can still have three wives and do that. You can just alternate the time. You don't have to have undivided time.
I'm lost. What was
24 hours.
What was your question again, Ron? I mean,
What was
whether
my
or not it
question?
should be the mother's fault.
Yeah, whether it should be the mother's the onus on or the person who needs to be most measuramental on how the kid thinks and
Let's just say I live with my mum, right? And my dad comes and gets me every weekend, but every weekend he gets me, I'm miserable, I'm treated badly. Do you know what I mean? Okay, you could say the mum shouldn't be sending me there, but then isn't it the dad that made me feel like that? So it's like it's too broad. There's so many diverse situations in this world to constantly blame the mother.
it is.
That's my point.
Yeah, you're right. And the women sometimes warm to the men, to the dad more, isn't it? So yeah, it's bearable and it's a bit too.
Yeah, because I'm definitely daddy's girl. As much as I say everything about me, I'm more mummy's side. I'm 100% daddy's girl.
But I tell you what, I don't care what anybody says. Your mum's gonna definitely be more resourceful, gonna be more on point with being able to carry you almost, so to speak, in a backpack, whilst your dad is
all right.
Just gonna guide you.
Yeah, this ain't the channel where we give women out of praise. Oh man, what y'all doing? Man? This is
born like the first bit as well, boy. That was like you was quick to that, bruv. You was
we're not doing that now. It's too many flowers, man. It's Father's Day, and that's what I'm saying. It's Father's Day, and we sitting here talking about the mothers. When do the fathers?
Listen, wind your neck in. It ain't Father's Day till next week.
Well, next week,
got one more week.
Will be Father's Day, and we sitting here giving praise to the women. We're not doing that shit, King Gold, man. It's time for us men. Men know what we want and we know what we're doing and we deserve our flowers while we here. That's it, man. I don't want
You're
to.
getting socks next week, man. Stop moaning.
Man, I just don't want to hear about that women empowerment, that feminist shit, man. I don't want to hear about that, man. Go to the.
Hey, listen. Do you know what? The amount of black issues and black women he's doing in the black community and all these other subjects, Islam, pedophile. I think it's about time we talk about black women and empowerment of women in general.
Yeah, black women, they are all right.
I know.
They all right.
Yeah, we'll just leave it at that, man. They cool. They cool. I fucks with them. You know what I'm saying?
Well, my sisters are black.
Women hate when I
see
say that too. I always say, "Boy, Rich, what are we doing?" I say, "Man, you know I fucks with you." They hate that. Kingo, they hate when I call them my home girl. You my home girl. What does that even mean? It mean you my home girl.
What does it mean?
You cool. Wait, what? We go out. We
so that means they're in the friend zone.
And we I guess it's sexual, but yeah, it's sexual. We go out, we have fun. When I want to go out with the female, I call you. You my homegirl. Right? Like if I want to get out and have a fellas night, I call the fellas. You my homeboys. Except I don't have sex.
So when you go out with the girls, who goes home? Do you go home alone? Do they go home together? Are you actual
like,
friends?
We go home together. All right, go on.
I feel offended too. How dare you speak with me and then call me a homegirl?
maybe first or second date we don't go. We go home separate. But you know what I mean?
You're one of them slow cookers, man. You're a semi-stalker. Are you a semi-stalker?
No.
One of them, yeah. But some people can do that. I can't do that. It's hard for me to sit around a lady for fucking years pretending that I don't know.
I know I don't do that, brother. Hold on, let me stop you right there, brother. And I'm not even on I'm not even on my machismo type shit. I'm not gonna sit around and wait for years. I'm gonna be one. I ain't doing no. I'm not doing this.
But he didn't even say that. Quick. He said maybe the first few dates, then he's going to be a gentleman about it. After that, he's turning their knickers off.
Yeah, there you go, Sosa. Right? I can't be a thirsty dog on the first date. So like, hey, where you going after we leave here? No, I'm not that guy. So you go home. I go home. We'll text. You know what I'm saying? I'll tell you I had a good time. I enjoyed myself. And she'll tell me she enjoyed herself. And if it's cool, then we'll set it up and do it again. And maybe go home alone that time. But you
know what? Hats off to them guys, man, that can sit down, and be with some nice women and keep it all 100. Like that's cool. I've just been so selfish in terms of work. I haven't even wanted to be around in a situation where I'm sitting around loads of girls that I'm not actually having sex with. I don't know.
I got it. Because when you think about it now, you're putting time. Listen, go. Because when you think about it, you're putting time, effort, and money into that person.
Yes, exactly.
So you're gonna want to pay off. It's natural. You're going to want to pay off for your time, effort, and money. It just is what it is, bro. You can fix it up into nice words if you want to, but yes, I've invested time, energy, and money, and now what's up? Where is the payoff? That's just what I think. So
I've got a law. You need to spend at least £40. If you go to a club, you can get free drinks worth. You can get free drinks worth £30.
Yeah.
And just because it wasn't £40 or £50, it's still not enough. It's got to be £50. £50 because you know why? I'll tell you why. No, I'll tell you why. Because £50 is going to get you a meal. Okay, it's going to get you a meal.
Split this between two people, right?
You'll be able to go to the cinema. You can't just take a girl to a pub and get her like a couple of drinks.
No, what's the right you're bringing her to? Pepper.
Yeah, you bullshit, Kingo.
Peckham Cinema is the only cinema I know that's under a tenner.
Mine is 100. My budget. I know I'm gonna spend at least $100 if I go out on a date.
Okay, no, but I was trying to go on like a G. Like, okay, I'm going to spend £40 or £40 only.
Okay,
that's the way I had it. I was like,
Yeah, but I ain't gonna lie. These for them first few dates, I ain't gonna lie. Period. When I go out though, anytime I go out,
I'm exposing myself.
anytime I go out, it's gonna be probably $100. I ain't gonna lie. Even if we've been in a relationship for years and you tell me it don't take $100, we're probably still gonna find a way to spend at least $100. At least.
Yeah, this day and age, yeah. At this age, my age now, yeah, it would have to be something a bit better than going,
I mean, go ahead, sir.
2 lots of $50 later. I mean, $100 later. And she just calling you up. She just still wants to go out on dates. How do you say it to her?
She still want to go out on dates. It ain't gonna last long because I'm gonna eventually want some the payoff.
Yeah, so on the third date, you're going to be sliding your hand down trousers, and if she don't have it, then
know? What do you know? How do I let her know? That's when the sexual text start coming to your phone.
What's that when you're like, did you have knickers on tonight? That just was pretty
little shit like that. Like, I was watching you in that dress the other day, and I was just imagining, man, what's up under that dress. Yeah, I know it's corny, but it's just a little shot I'm throwing out there.
You got to kind of.
Now our conversation has to turn sexual because I ain't even gonna lie though. Even on that third date, man, by the time the third date, we're probably going to somewhere with some music, and we've been dancing. You know what I mean? So by the time I get to the all right, now third date, just say I go on a third date and don't get it. Fourth date, I'm going to make sure we go somewhere where it's going to be dancing. Some type of, you know what I'm saying? It's going to be something where some sexual energy can be created on that date.
Yeah. 1 second, bro.
Yeah.
So what are you saying? You're going to go to like some sort of wine and grind, thing, so you can literally just grab the matty, start pushing some wood up in there, and
It's a fact.
No, not like that. You know what I'm saying?
At that time, yes, we're finna go to the club where we can dance and we can grind a little bit on each other. Like, I'm gonna create some sexual tension by then.
I went too far. That was not
We've done the tourism things to do, to go out and the fair, and we've done that, and we've went to dinner and all of that. Now, and if I still ain't getting none at the end of the night, then we gotta.
You getting played, man?
It up. Yeah, we gotta crank it up.
Like, you know what she's thinking? She's like, yeah, I'm buff. You're gonna buy me meals, and you're not gonna have the balls to ask me to fuck me because I'm just too good for you.
That's a fact.
And you're shooting above your so women will use men like that.
I believe that.
Because if you're not putting pressure on them, then they're just gonna keep coming out for their meals, man. Yeah, like nothing's gonna change with that. And actually, she's gonna want someone who knows what they want and can actually get what they want and be cheeky enough to do it. So the more you try and, I don't know, slow play or play like you're, I don't know, man. The thing is, I think all girls are different. I think all girls are different, man. There's circumstances as well, man. I think there's circumstances involved with it as well. But generally, yeah, I think a lady wants you to show that you're willing to show that you got a bit of money, bit of prowess in it. So yeah, £100 is maybe 3 or 4 dates. A kiss on the first date means you're in. If she goes to lean on the first date for a kiss, boy, it's night, it's wrapped, it's a game, set and match. But if you don't get any type of lip or cuddle contact in the first,
crazy.
You may.
Now, you know what's Kingo? That's crazy. You said that, man. I went on a first date probably a little bit over a month ago, and at the end of the date, I went in for the hug, and the girl kissed me on my neck. And you're right, Kingo. I left that encounter saying, "Oh yeah." Yeah, man.
Oh, I thought you were going to say, do you know what? My ex, he actually says how I captured him. One day he was dropping me home and he leaned in for what did he do? Oh, what did he do? He leaned in for a kiss, I think. And I kissed him on the cheek or something. And he was just like, no, that it just like it, because it weren't what he was expecting. He expected me to give him the full on,
Yeah.
And yeah, I think something that does something to guys when you don't give them the full what they're expecting.
Yeah. Or you give them what they don't expect. Like I said, my last first date, man, I just expect a hug. I just
what I would do? I was so cheeky.
She kissed me on my neck. I was just expecting a regular hug, and you go on about your day. I go on about my day, but she kissed me on my neck during that hug, and I was just like, oh, okay. Okay, yeah. I know what's gonna happen next time. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you can't play with me like that, because that means, right? A kiss on the neck is like, yeah, I'm feeling you a different type of way.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
really
not kissing your
feeling
neck
you.
if I'm not. Yeah,
Right,
100%.
right. That was the first date. I'm like, oh shit, okay, I know what this is. Like, she really feeling me. But how could you not
So how
feel?
much did you spend the second date?
If I'm
Did the
honest,
budget go up?
let me be honest, so it really hasn't been a second date. If I'm honest,
Oh wow.
we just been
Why?
smacking. We just been smacking.
Oh.
Gotta be honest. I know it sounds. I know it sounds
Wait,
horrible. It's horrible, Sosa. But yeah, it hasn't been. I
how
bought
many
some.
days did you
I
go
bought a
on?
bottle. I bought a bottle. I
It's
bought a
not
bottle.
horrible, it's real.
Yeah, it's
Like, do
real.
you know
Yeah.
what I mean? Yeah.
And I told you, Sosa, she's older than me, so she's. You know what I'm saying, she's straight, pretty much straight to the point. Like, it is what it is. But we're gonna go back out though. We had such a good time. I'm gonna probably next weekend. Next weekend. I told her we'll probably go out next weekend. Just
Wait,
it's time to go out. It's time for me to put some clothes on and go out with a lady.
Yeah. Stop
Enjoy
hiding her in the bedroom.
Yeah, instead of just smashing her, let's go out and let's go through the motions, and then we'll smash. But
And then smash. Yeah.
I'm gonna go through the motions.
okay. So what was your little
You
sexual
know,
hook? What was your hook then?
What
I'm
you
gonna go
mean?
down on you. You know. Did you
What
see?
you say?
Did you say, yo, I got the big thing.
He said-
No,
Well,
don't make that
that
need to
works.
do
You know,
That's
that.
that
weird.
works.
There you go.
Nah, that works, man. That
He
works.
said it works.
For you,
Trust
because you're
me.
in a wheelchair. Most men don't have to do that shit.
Hey, so that works now. You know, it's a wink. You know when you got a little wink, and just go past and have a look. I say, hey, I got a big thing in that. You know how many
Oh,
girls
I've got a
that
habit of winking. It
Hey,
gets me in trouble. I wink at everyone. And then like I realize afterwards, like shit, they might think I winked at them because I like them. I'm trying to break myself out of the habit, but I can't. I wink
Don't
at
wink at
literally
me, Sosa.
everyone. Huh? I wink at you.
I said, don't wink at me. Yes, I'm gonna take that the wrong way every time. Every time, for real. You're gonna turn around and I'm still following you. And you just winked at me, bypassing me on the street. You just did a quick wink, and when you turn back around, I'm still following you, winking like a motherfucker. I'm winking back, like, hey, baby, catch this.
Winking with a twitch.
Catch this, man. That's hilarious. Yeah, don't wink at me, man.
I heard a girl. Yeah, she got turned on by when people accidentally brush past her nipples. So my game plan was to accidentally brush past a girl's nipples that I like.
Sexual harassment.
Yeah, you going to
Is that
jail,
perverted?
you know?
Is that perverted?
Yeah, that's perverted.
I'm joking. No, I'm really joking.
You got a better chance of just slapping on the ass, man. Fuck it.
And getting away. Trust me.
Just slap on the ass.
Like my whole goal, yeah, I was such a nerd. I was like trying to brush past a girl's titty just to get a fucking titty.
Yeah, don't do that, Kingo. We're not doing
No, is that
that.
no?
And
But
yeah,
really,
And not all girls have sensitive tits or nipples. Some
do they
don't.
not?
And like I said, so don't wink at me, because I am a horrible judge of signs. Like, I pick up on signs even when they're not even there. So
When they're not there.
Yeah, I'm the worst one. I'll say, oh, bro, she looking me in my eyes, man. She wants me. And whole time she doesn't want me at all. The whole time she doesn't want me at all. But I just read it. I just read her wrong. I'm horrible. I always read them wrong. Fuck, man, I can't even imagine if a girl winked at me. I would probably stop my car and get out. Like, hey, let me stop right here.
No, I wouldn't just wink. I don't just randomly wink at people. Like, I'll be talking to you, and I'll be like, "All right, see you, babe. See you later." And I don't know. It will just come out. I'll say something, and somehow I'll just wink, like the goodbye or the thank you or the something.
Bro, this will be the best show. This will be the best show. So I've got a question. Guys, I've got a question. No. And everybody in the chat, you need to answer and be honest. Okay, this is a chat show. This is a year of consciousness. Everybody needs to speak their minds. Okay. I've had this thing where I'm like, if I had a 15-inch penis, okay, or okay, that's a bit too much. A 12-inch penis. Would it be a good game plan or strategy for me to be wearing real fucking tight shit and then just whack it out and actually that'd probably be one of the best cool ways to play the fact that I've got a big dick and girls would like to see my dick as an 8-inch unhard, unsemi dick. And it's like, okay, you don't really have to do much talking when your dick
Right,
is
but
fucking Is that right? Am I right in saying or thinking that? Was that just my like? Was that
that's
my
just you, bro.
concept projection of having an average penis?
All of that.
Yeah. Okay. So that doesn't work then, no. So if I meet a girl like I've got no, because look, I've watched these
If
YouTube
I'm at a
videos,
strip club and I see a guy with his penis printed out, it's appropriate. If I'm on the train and the guy opposite me's got his cock printed out, I don't want to see it.
So you don't like gray sweatpants, Sosa?
Oh, I do though. But see, that's different. That kind of lets you know it's there. It's not like a skin tight pair of skinny jeans and then there's this big gherkin.
Wow.
No, I do like a grey tracksuit. Just my ex can't wear them.
I don't think it would be a girl in her right mind.
There you go.
To actually admit that.
No, I'm joking. I said that to wind you up, boy.
Wait, the bulge. It's called the bulge effect. Oh, no, but really, I don't think there's one girl that really would admit in her right mind that, okay, so generally, girls, if a man had a 10, 12-inch penis and he pulled it out, would you be more reluctant to suck on it and get to fucking work quicker and have more desire for that man in that appropriate moment?
Any man randomly pulls out his cock, he's not getting shit from me.
No, but not
smile. He might get a slap.
Yeah, but not too randomly where you fucking slap him. Obviously, you got to be a bit more calculated in the way you're going to do it. It's going to be like at an appropriate moment, like you've gone back home and it's like, you come to the door and you planned it out. You're in a, or you're in a,
All right, let's start again, Chris. You've lost me. What was your actual question? Start again.
You've met up with a woman. You've met up with a lady. She's coming to the house. You've had a couple of dates, maybe, yeah, and you're at your point of having, having interaction and having sort of sex.
Yeah. Come on.
Now, is it a good, is it a good thing just to pull your dick out? Not out of nowhere where she's
Nobody can answer that question because no two situations are the same. You sound like you have very boring sex because that means that the situation's always the same.
Okay, yeah, but listen. Now that's the thing. Yeah, it's always a thing in your mind. You're like, okay, so when am I going to
home and at the front door he decides to give me a flash, then it's all good. We're in a relationship.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If it's some random dude like the postman and
no, that's a rape thing, man. No, you don't. No one do that, man. I'm saying you've been on a couple of dates. You've been on a date, and you're at the point of where you need to shoot your shot. Like
I'm too sex. I've got a call.
Some people are really shy, when they first meet someone. So it's like it's that moment of when you're gonna see the crown jewels, and there you're gonna see that. Maybe that's more of an intimate, more personal question that you're probably not gonna share on a platform. Obviously, that's why I'm saying it was an interesting question because I know no one really genuinely answer it like sincerely. So but yes, it's a stupid question.
Yeah,
don't worry about it.
Gotta go on more dates, man.
No, but I hope it was a question for the girls. I don't want any guy to tell me whether I should pull my dick out and if it's good. Maybe it's something they've done. I mean, can I remember just pulling my dick out after meeting a girl? No, she liked me and me liking her. And we had sex.
She gotta at least. I don't know. She gotta give you some type of sign, Kingo. It's time to pull your dick out.
Obviously.
She's gonna touch it. She's more than likely gonna touch it or something like that. Like, something's gonna happen to where you're gonna, you know what I'm saying? Like, even in a romantic moment, she may grab it even through your pants or something like that, Kingo. But yeah, I don't endorse just pulling your dick out.
Listen, if you got a 10, 12-inch penis, you could be on a train, pull your dick out, and a girl would just suck that shit.
That's what they said Russell Simmons did. One of the girls said one of the girls said she went to put some music on, and when she turned around, Russell Simmons had his dick out. He said, baby, go over there and put some music on. went to put some music on, and she turned around and came back, and his dick was out, man. So I don't be
That's what
like
I'm saying.
that.
I've heard certain people say that they've done that shit, and that's the thing, yeah. Because when certain people tell me about what they've done inside their bedroom, I've heard,
It has
I've
to.
heard certain people
I
say
don't know,
they want.
Kingo, you got to work your way up to that. Now, if we've had text messages, well, I'm blatantly tell you in the text messages or phone conversations that, yeah, I'm going to pull my dick out, then yes. But just to blindside a woman just pulling your dick out, that's creepy.
Yeah, obviously, you need a slap. You need a slap for doing that shit, obviously.
And what if she puts you out? She turn around, you get your dick out, and she's like, or if you're at her house and she say, bro, get the fuck out of this house, man. What are you doing? What are you doing with your dick out? For real. She should go to she should record you. She honestly should record you. Anybody who walks in a woman's house and pull their dick out should be recorded and exposed on the internet, man.
Obviously, it's like gonna be some rough sex if we're doing shit like that. Obviously, clearly, like some sort of excitable rough sex. You know, it's that type of vibe. Right?
I got you. People in the building, hit the like button. People in the building.
But you know, we need to be more appropriate. Us adults, we do it the conventional way. Okay, very taboo, sex like that. But anyway, you know, I've heard, you know, I know a lot of girls do the majority of girls like dick pics? Is this like a major thing? Is this still happening?
Yeah, pull up, Lady D.
Who asked for dick pics at 40 or 30?
Pull up,
The men still, that this is honest now. You lot can't pull up and just like, oh, dick pics, what's that? Like, come on, man. Everybody knows about a man that's pulled out there a big ding along, and he's like, yeah, suck it. But is it ever like is spontaneous big bulge ever good?
Oh, Kingo going wild, man.
Where's Kiva? I know Kiva was in the chat somewhere chatting shit.
I said you going wild, Kingo. You going wild, man. Shit, it hurt, man.
Sorry, that's gone a bit. Obviously, it's gone a bit. 18 and over.
Absolutely. This is what these streams are anyway. If you're watching this with your kids, you tripping. Tripping.
Yeah. So, you know, it's quite interesting talking about relationships and whatnot.
Yeah, got it, Jacob. You get that grill going, man. What you put on that grill, man? She said. All right, but so let me ask you this though, Lady Spade. Do women like that? Do women like pics? Do women like dick pics? I don't even think women would like that. Women would like them type of pictures. I don't send them.
Yeah, I don't send them either, mate, because you know how many people are watching them. Shit.
I don't send them. And the one time I did send one, it was weird trying to stand there and try to get the right angle, right? Like, imagine how many retakes I had to do when I was trying to send a dick pic, right? You want to find the right angle. You got to make sure the lighting is right, and you don't know if you like. Do you want to stand up or do you lay down and take the picture? I don't. The whole situation was awkward. You know what I mean? Do you? You know what I'm saying? Do you just?
Yeah, but if it's big, man, you can just
pull your boxes down a little bit, or do you want to get butt ass? Do you get butt ass naked to take the picture? The whole situation was weird.
No, that's some illegal shit. No one's sending you a 5-minute caption of me wanking and anything now. See, that's what I'm saying, yeah. There's some real freaky, weird motherfuckers out there, man. And I think everybody's different, you know. That's why having just this set way of thinking that you can treat a girl in relationships. Some women want you to piss on them. Some women genuinely want you to golden shower them once or twice a week. And you know, you
think those are majority black women or white women?
Boy, I don't even want to try and guesstimate that. Thank you very much. Are you trying to get me slapped?
I'm just asking. Do you think there's white
women?
No, I'm saying
no, I don't know. Certain individual women She was an Arab woman.
Oh fuck! Stop, man.
She was an Arab woman, and she wanted someone to piss on her, man. She wanted golden showers. She got golden shower. He said they gave her golden showers. So yeah, some people are different in their different environments and whatnot, in their and in their sexual life. So, but obviously there's lines, and I think there's things that are appropriate, and it's not a game. It's not, it's a sacred thing, and that's why I'm leaning towards being more spiritual when it comes to having a partner, because sex ain't just going out and just feeling an orgasm and you busting your nut and
Oh, for fuck's sake! I come back and I hear orgasm.
exchanging
What is
bodily
God
fluids,
been saying?
You done
exchanging
got
bodily
Kingo started
fluids,
today, so you did this.
exchanging bodily fluids with other people all the time is not good.
Wait, hold on. How come I'm getting blamed in the chat? What happened? I was on the phone, Lady
Sosa's
Divine.
fault. It was
You
Sosa's
did
fault.
this.
She put the energy out there.
This
What
sexual
energy?
topic, and you can Kingo won't stop, man. Kingo.
Well, two men
told you-
ain't gonna talk about this. So
King-
you're female
Kingo
presence.
told you he's been in the house, man, and he's not going out on dates. So he's
All I need to hear is a high squeaky voice, and that's it. It's like,
I don't know what he's talking about,
oh shit, you can sound like Eunice, and
Eunice's voice ain't that deep.
But
Don't
he
try
sound
it.
like a woman, man. He sound like a woman, bro. That's not
Leave
a
Eunice
Somalian dude.
alone. I like his little innocent voice.
Nah, I only told him once, but I actually like the guy, man. He's
But anyway, what was the topic of convo when I was on the phone? I felt like I was missing out and I couldn't get them off the phone.
no. Kingo was just talking about dick pics. Do you enjoy dick pics?
Do I what?
Do you enjoy? Do you ask for them? Do you ask for dick pics?
Or do you know? Is it a general thing that women ask for? Be honest.
I mean, I'll muck about with my ex. I'll muck around with my ex, but no, I wouldn't just a random guy. Like, say me and Born are talking or me and Crips are talking to each other. I wouldn't be like, oh, send me a pic of your dick. Nah, I just wouldn't.
Yeah, that's the next shit. But I'm saying, like, if you're in a relationship or you've had sex with them and whatever, and then she's like, you want to meet up on the 5th occasion, maybe. Yeah, it's still honeymoon, kind of not boyfriend, girlfriend, not serious.
Not even honeymoon. I've been like, my ex has been at work and I've been like, show me what you're working with.
Okay. So women do ask for them. Okay. I was wondering that. Okay, cool. That's crazy. That's crazy. I didn't send it.
What if you hadn't spoken to them for a long time and they just said, like, send it out of nowhere?
I mean, I'm sure women do, but my mindset wouldn't think like that. There'd have to be something sexual between us already for me to even be thinking that way.
Yeah, but you've had a connection with a person. You had sex with them. Like, you haven't seen them. You haven't seen them for a while, and then they ask you a picture out of nowhere. They're like, oh yeah, remember me? Bro, send me a picture.
No, that don't happen.
Yeah, hey, so you're gonna have to give me 5 minutes because I gotta go to the store. Kingo, please, y'all hold it
That
down.
happened to me the other day.
Kingo, read that question. This should last for 5 minutes. Read that question.
I'll read it. But that happened to me the other day. Someone asked me for a dick pic. Lady.
All right, can I? Oh, really?
Yeah.
Why?
And she was.
Are they someone that you're flirting with online or what?
Nah, I've like, she's my ex-girlfriend. But she like.
Are you very? How old was you when you lost your virginity?
Me, I was kind of old. I was like 18, 19.
Okay. When was the last time you had sex?
I don't know. In the last year. Why is that?
No,
what about
because
yourself?
the question on the screen that Bourne said to ask was, "Have you ever had sex before?" That's what someone asked
Let me
you.
see.
So I was
One sec.
just asking you questions because obviously I knew you had sex before, so I broke it down differently.
If
no,
you
look
guys
on the
have been
StreamYard
listening,
screen.
I've just literally told you all different ways that you can
I
optimize
was
your
on the
sex
phone. I
your
weren't
sex
listening
life.
to shit.
You can up your game from a regular Johnny
Crip,
to
let's be real.
a gangster flipping, G out here, man. What are you talking about with my lyrics, man? Come on. Has a Kinga ever had sex before? Yeah. Okay. Oh shit! Look, that's a tag team. That's a right hook. So Lady. Okay, I see. I haven't seen the pom pom now. Is there? Yeah. That's a good thing. See, look, I see it. I saw it as the mixed race people got labeled like they were the slosh things. They were the ones that like getting loads of girls and get loads of man. And she's a
Wait,
hoe.
what?
I thought mixed race people were kind of given that Jezebel type of sexual.
Why do you always want to categorize? Like, why can't your conversation just be like men, women? That's what we're talking about. Why has it got to be mixed? Do you feel
Hey,
a
who you
certain
talking? Hey,
way?
blood. Oh, you want beef? Do you want beef, family? What, bruv? What?
What? You want
Wagwando,
beef?
bro. Oi, what? Oi, I headbutt you.
Chris, you're mad, you
Really?
know. You know you're
Yeah.
absolutely a nutter. You know this,
No,
right?
but yeah, no, but really, honestly, what was I just talking about?
I don't even know. I don't listen.
Okay, you said I categorize people.
No, yeah. Why do you
Everybody
always
do.
want to categorize it as mixed race? Why can't it just be a general convo? Not that it's an issue. You're entitled to. I'm just asking you because I notice it's something you always do.
I don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. I think. Yeah. Maybe you're right.
No, it's a question. There's
Maybe
no wrong or right.
my mind works from a mixed race type of construct, innit? I don't know. Maybe I need to step out a bit more and not
Like, do
try and
you
think
feel
subjectively.
do you feel that you're on your own? As in, do you feel like you're not black and you're not white? And that's why you keep bringing it up? Or do you have to fit in? Or is there an issue? Or do you just do it because you are?
No issue. Yeah, it's just what it is, isn't it?
You are, yeah. No,
Like
that
I
makes
said,
sense.
I
There's no
feel
wrong
like
or right answer.
quite blessed. I feel quite blessed to have been the result of two
Yeah, no,
nations
you
that
don't
have
even got to back
proven.
it up. Like, literally, I'm not even trying to dig or nothing. It was just a genuine question. Like, you don't even need to back it up. Nothing. Like, literally, you know. Okay.
Yeah, man. Yeah. And the thing is that what's been quite cool is my mum's white, but she can cook a good Caribbean meal. And the fact that, you know what? And the fact that I've had it so readily in my house has just been a blessing, man. I'm not gonna lie. It's been a blessing, and yeah, the culture. The fact that I've got my inheritance of name, you know, as well, and family from Nigeria and that, and they're like, it's Igbo. It happens to be the Igbo tribe. You know, I'm quite
But you're
happy about
more
that.
Congolese.
I know I'm quarter Nigerian, quarter Cameroonian. So the Cameroonian is from the Amazonian from my nan. She's a Twa, so she's a small backer like you know, the pygmy tribes. Yeah, so she's like from Cameroon, very intelligent woman, bookkeeper. You know, she ran a library, very intelligent woman in the UK. And she worked 3 jobs. She worked 3 jobs, and she's a beautiful woman, like a literal exactly what you would have thought, really good looking, strong, hierarchy type of Cameroonian pygmy woman. She was, yeah, perfect, perfect genetics, really lovely
That's
woman.
what had me laughing, Lady D. Are you reading the comments, Chris?
Am I reading the comments? No, not really. I'm just talking
You
to
do
you. I'm
more
kind of
eating than anything. She's not
more
talking
eating.
about food.
Oh, sugar. Oh shit! Some of the gallon are coming back at me. Looking back, yeah. Oh, sugar. Sorry, I should be reading the chats, man. I do like to engage, but I'm lying in a precarious position at the moment with my shit charging, and I'm kind of having to contort my neck to look at my screen. So I'm gonna. Ugh. You see the chats. Yes, big up. I see the people them inside. Big up, Chemo, Sarah. What's this now? What? Chemo's running game. Time you been on a date? When's the last time you been on a date?
I had to read that twice, Lady D. Can't say what I think it says.
Oh, Lady D, what's this? Oh, James Jones is back. Are they trying to kill? Are they killing me in the chat? Yeah, they're killing me in the chat. Oi, Lady D, someone asked for golden, and the girl asked for how? What's the percentage out of 10 girls? How many get golden showers? This is a new thing to me, bro. It's a very new thing. Yeah, but it's an actual thing. Golden showers is an actual known sexual practice. So if it's not, you're telling me.
It's
not
only people
numerous.
that indulge that feel the need to talk about this shit.
Nah,
I'm sure.
yeah, you'd be fucking lucky, mate. I'm the most tight fucking sexual person there is, mate.
So
I'm
what? You give
tight,
golden
mate.
showers? What's
Mate,
this?
golden
I don't
showers.
even know if I want to
Fucking hell.
know. I don't want to know.
I'm
I'm
like
all
an
right.
old,
I'm all right.
I'm like an old senile man, mate. You'd have to be fucking, I don't know, roses and chocolate and shit everywhere and a good setting.
In it, Lady Spade. Fuck that shit. It can't be that hard to get to the bathroom. Fucking hell.
Hey, James Jones. Hey, come on, man. Come in touch with your feminine side. Jump on the panel, lads. Come on, let's talk about let's talk about the dynamics of female and male fucking psychology when it comes to sex and sexual relationships.
Oh my God.
Turn into a batty man for one day and talk about fucking gossip.
What
the bitch.
fuck, Crips? What's wrong with you? Why do you have to say that one sentence that goes too far?
All your lip. Where you been today anyway? You been out and about?
I've been decorating.
Is it?
Yeah, I've got one room left to do. Well, I've done doing the one room left to do. And yeah, the second coat's just drying now, and I just got the ceiling there. And I'm done.
Okay. You're proactive. I would have thought you'd been like in a corner, like with a carer, pissing on yourself or something, just depressed with the world.
Nah,
Good
I'm
for you,
getting
you're
this room
active.
ready for renting it back out again. The lodgers moved out.
Okay, all right, good. No, good. No,
Next
you're I reckon you're a really good spark of good energy, I think, really. But when someone's against you, you're like an old man's rusty ball
No,
sack.
I'm a lovely person. Do you know what it is? I get online, and because I'm naturally friendly, someone oversteps the mark, and then it's like I have to just
Yeah.
remind them, like, we don't know each other, so I will go to any level and tell you anything about yourself. I think that's
Yeah,
all
it's
it
like
is. In
literally,
real life, I wouldn't go to that level. I don't need to because I don't interact with people I don't want to talk to in real
it's
life.
like
I don't
I'm rolling up my
relate with them.
sleeves. All right, I'm rolling up my sleeves and I'm putting my knuckle dusters on. That's what it is. It's not you lick back. You literally take the head off. So. But no, you don't. No, you're right. That's the thing. The majority of people like you. I think it's just I'm a cunt, and you're actually probably right.
I can't cope with this
You're
chat
probably
today.
you're probably right to being a cunt to me sometimes. But anyway, you ain't no pissing on me. Yeah, look at that, man. Listen. Honestly though, yeah.
Nah, scroll down.
All right, I'm back. What y'all doing? How weird did it get?
It's getting very weird.
Yeah, I already know. I knew that when I fucking left for 5 minutes.
Weird. Oh, come on, man. This is like a freestyle chat, man. Come on, it's not
No,
like
you're taking it as a freestyle chat because every time we try to talk, you go
I heard
freestyle
white
on us.
men like to be pooed on. Go figure. Do you want that, Lady Spade? Lady Spade. Lady Spade. How dare you put that fucking vision into my eyes? Thank you very much. Hey, bruv, someone time her out, please. For about 10 minutes.
No, the timeout don't work.
What they talking about? Y'all trying to piss on Kingo? Why y'all want to piss on that?
He started that shit.
Someone donkey the day this one, please.
Oh, that's fucked up. You got the lady. Whatever you
I
said,
heard white men
to
like
make the lady want to
Go
piss
figure.
on you, buddy.
That's disgusting. Yeah, no, that's disgusting. No, it turned from we to shit. I mean, come on. I know.
No, but see,
I know.
I don't understand how a man, right, can say that he'd like a girl to squirt on her. He doesn't know if it's really squirt or pee. And then he's gonna hold on, and then he's gonna turn his nose up at a girl peeing on him. I'm not condoning it. I'm just saying, let's think logically about it.
Wait, that's sick though, bro. I would love a girl to say,
Squirt
"Look,
is
you got a
good.
boner, but I want you to piss on me first." I feel like a champion. I'll piss on her and just fuck the shit out of her, right?
But a squirter is
Isn't that
good. There's
cool?
nothing wrong with a squirter. A squirt tells me that
Yeah, but
enjoying.
you're having sex with a
enjoying it.
woman that's got piss on her.
Kingo, you need to get out. You really need to get out.
Cool.
Yeah, you gotta
I
get
don't
out,
mean get
brother.
out the combo. I mean get out your house.
Yeah, you get out and about, man. For real, Kingo.
They must clean it off, right? They must clean it off and clean all the bed. What do they put underneath the bed? They must put towels and shit.
And I'm being honest, man. I'm being honest. What I find out is when you don't get out and deal with actual women, you become socially awkward, man.
That's not deviant. I'm not the deviant one here. The woman who did it was deviant. I'm just talking about what she did. And this actually is a known thing. So now, look, this is how taboo the West is. There's something called golden showers. People obviously do it quite regularly. People perform bondage and all these things, EBCs, and some people run around in leopard skin tones, right? But they don't admit it. These people are still pissing on each other. Is this a regular thing? And stop it. It's disgusting. That doesn't put CMOS on your body. Don't let someone piss on you. Unless, actually, you know what? I tell you what. If you have a lot of vitamins in your diet, when you piss out good nourishment. So if you use a wee on someone, you could actually be giving them some sort of yellow face mask or body mask, and it might be nutritionally value for yourself, for your cellular structure. I was just saying. Anyway, no. But apart from that, see now, maybe have I been a prude my whole life? But it's like a quick spit on it, quick bang wallop, 10 bang, bing bang bang, and then Bob's your uncle. I want some food when you wake up and cook me some breakfast. Some people are doing all this
bing
weird
bang
stuff.
won't put her to sleep? You better get your own food because she's gone about her business.
No, come on, man. Obviously, man's like you know, grinding slow, but you know when it's circular motions. That's all right. No, honestly. So what? Are you now? A lot of people do this bondage stuff, man. That's fucking strange, dude.
What?
All bondage and all these extra additional things to
that's
excite
normal.
the children. I mean, it's not a fucking. This ain't the
If
thing they're
your
playing.
girl said handcuff me, would you do it?
Yeah. See what I'm saying? Like, I'm not really that romantic, man. I used to be.
Give a yes or no quiz. Your woman says handcuff me, baby. Are you doing it?
If she looked like Beyonce with baby all over her, yeah, I would.
Okay.
Or if she resembled anything like
But
Beyonce.
you don't notice I'm not entertaining that part of the conversation. I moved on to the bondage. I can deal with that a little bit.
Look, see, that's what I'm saying. I'm not going to be here where people are not being honest with me, but I'm literally out here with my arm on my sleeve. You lot have got to come to my level so I don't look crazy and tell me your deepest, darkest fantasies. Go, Sosa.
Would you wear this? All right, so would you wear this?
Hold on, let me take this off my screen. I mean,
what?
Where do my tits go? That's for gay men. That's not
There
for
was some
women.
clothes in the washer.
Oh, actually. Okay, so the one on the sides, yeah, I would. The one that looks like a net next to it. That looks like a dress, a net dress.
What's that? Bomber club.
So you know the four squares, the four little squares of design. The one that looks like a net dress, I'd wear that. But the one that's in the middle screen, nah, that don't look
You
like
don't
it's got
delete
anywhere
this
to
board.
put my boobs.
Trust me, you're a bitch, man. You need to delete this whole thing.
I'm a bitch. Why? Because I like nice clothes. Is that my sound that's messing up?
No, Born, are you there? No, it's probably me. No, it's me. I said it. Yeah, anyway. Never mind. I just kind of want people. I don't really want this to be aired, man. You can't air this. No one share this, bro. If you share this, I'm coming for you, bro.
I've
James
already
Jones.
shared it on Insta,
I know
Twitter,
all your fake
everywhere.
accounts. I'll find out, bro, the fake accounts. I know there's some people
And
fucking
do what?
Ralph's gonna come back and he's gonna make so many little videos about me, and I'm gonna get so annoyed, and I'm gonna be looking for this little fucking shit skin. I'm really joking. No, I'm really joking. No, but yeah, there's some weirdos online, bro. So, and actually, I'm starting to realize that this shit's being recorded, and someone could troll me. but I'm gonna predict this and you know, predict the worst. I'm predicting that someone's gonna record little bits and pieces, and
I'm gonna
you
get
know,
in trouble.
and even if they do, like, I want it in verbatim, in context. I need it. Yeah, I want it in context. The
Whoever
whole thing.
clips him, you
Don't
don't
make
have any.
soundbites.
I don't give you the rights to use my voice. I weren't here. Just clip
Yeah,
him on his own.
just make sure you can go. Yeah, it's like, who's that with? Oh my god, they're all in it together. Yes, at least I've got some people to go down with me.
I'm gonna start calling you piss walk instead of crip walk.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, look, the thing is, yeah, I said something about, I was with a guy. We got these girls back from a night out, being a promoter, yeah, as you do. Good-looking young man in his prime, had a good night. Go back to his house. He's got one in one room. I got one in the other. Woman comes running out. I'm getting freaky with mine. We're having a good time. We're young. Don't know what happens from here. She comes running out. He's put a finger up my bum. Yeah. And this was like some Persian guy I knew. And he fucked it up for me because now she wants to get out and she like feels violated because this fucking horny devil on coke probably stuck his fucking finger up her ass without even getting it wet or anything. It's just got, so it's like, I said that, and so everybody took that on like I said that I had got a finger up my ass somehow, and now it's been used against me. That's funny. So that's how your shit can be used against you in a later date.
Sounds like you. I
Huh?
was the one that said you first came about talking about having fingers
Yeah,
in your
so
ass.
I was
Don't sling words. I'm right
yeah.
here. Say it straight, and that weren't. And don't.
No,
The
but you're
reason
not
you
the
had to
first
say
person
it.
that
Hold
said
on,
that.
let's
But
not
no, but
argue.
you weren't the
Yeah?
first person that said it. You weren't
Anyway,
the only person that said
okay,
it.
I don't care. I heard you. The reason you felt the need to give that big explanation is because you know that's not the story you came with. You came with.
You lied.
Anyway, I can't even be asked.
Yes, you lied. You lied.
All right, piss boy.
Yeah,
No,
y'all
but really,
wild, Kingo. So you had an internet rumor about somebody
Yeah.
sticking their finger.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. And you know who's pushed by as well? Respect, the little camp. No, but really,
No, you came on Respect Show and said it.
Yeah, I think you said it.
No, do you know what it was? Yeah, someone said about how this Modine likes fingers up his butt. Yeah, or something about something happened with us.
And you said something like me. You said something like I do too, or something to that effect.
No, he was talking about a scenario when he had something about fingers up his bum or something, and I said, "Oh, that happened to me." And I was about at one time I was with a Persian guy, which happened to be the same as Modine. And then, but before I could say
none of that explanation.
before I
That's
could
not
say
the
that, everyone was like,
explanation.
"Oh,
It was
it was
literally
like that." You know, it's like how black people
when
do
you
it.
first
Oh my God!
Hey, this man came on there and said the same thing happened to me. What the
Yeah,
fuck,
but no,
Kingo?
but it wasn't in that. Yeah, see that, but
He said something
what
along the
thing?
lines of, "Imagine having fingers stuck up your butt," and then he just,
Get
you know
out
how
of
he does, and
here.
he goes off
Get
on
the
his
fuck
man
out of here.
monologue.
Bring the evidence.
Am I
Bring it.
lying?
It's what you wanted to hear.
Wow, you a
All
wild
right.
boy,
What you
Kingo.
wanted to hear.
You get
Nah,
freaky
man.
as hell in that wheelchair,
Hell
boy.
no. That's the thing. No one's that bored or that confused that they're going to try and play with their own ring piece. I mean, come on. I'm not that dumb. So, yeah,
really
I mean,
gotta get out.
obviously,
You gotta get out, Kingo.
it stuck with me, though. It stuck with me because Sosa brought it up the other day, and I was like, oh, shit. That was that time. I was like, oh. But, yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
you
not
gotta
gay. I'm
get
not,
out
I'm
and
not having
date,
no fingers
Kingo.
up my ass.
Yeah, my advice is for you to get out, man, and date, man. Even
No,
if you're
please
meeting
don't
these
date,
people
because I'm
online.
suspicious. Don't put a
Well,
woman
even
through
if you're
that.
meeting these
Are you
people
jealous?
online.
Oh, Sosa.
No,
No,
I
fuck
don't
with
think.
her
I don't want another sister to be. I don't want any woman to be with you. Like, she don't deserve it.
Is it? No.
Oh, fuck.
You're what? You're different,
Yeah.
man.
No, I mean, look, I'm a great addition to any lady's life. She's gonna learn how to be a better cook, better cleaner, better ball washer, better bum washer,
Yeah,
better
what? You would
massager,
have to be a carer.
better picking up
Yeah,
everything off
yeah,
the
Kingo.
floor.
You sound like
Yeah,
a
man.
carer. You need a caregiver. You sound like you need a caregiver.
I mean, I've got loads of love to share, and my thing
That
has.
might be
Look,
your best bet,
look,
though. That might
yeah,
be
but
your best bet.
but you man are
A
wrinkled. Yeah, but
caregiver.
you man are wrinkled. I'm not wrinkled yet. If you're
But no
above
one
45,
wants you. Go for the caregiver. Like, give her hints, give
Yeah.
her tips. extra
Yeah,
tits
but
at the end,
listen,
buy her
listen, my
roses.
tits aren't facing downwards.
good shot,
My
Sosa.
tits,
Good shot,
my
Sosa.
tits aren't facing
Tip her.
downwards. Though. My
Tip
nipples
her.
ain't
Every
facing
Fella, you need
downwards,
an extra
Sosa.
bed bar.
My nipples ain't facing downwards, Sosa. No, really,
What?
I said,
Give her a tip.
I said my nipples aren't facing downwards, Sosa. Are yours?
Neither am mine, huh?
All right, I like that. Can I see? No, I'm really joking. No, really.
Ugh.
Can I get
I
some
told
proof,
you,
please? Need
Kingo,
some
you
proof,
becoming
proof,
socially awkward, man.
proof.
You're
We
becoming
need some
socially
proof,
awkward, Kingo.
proof. I know, but really, look,
And I keep telling y'all, man, a lot of people that come on these panels are socially awkward when it comes to talking to women. I'm telling you,
I'm
man.
not socially
And they
awkward.
hide it. But listen, Kingo,
I'm
listen, not you.
bantering off
Not
of
you,
her
Kingo.
banter.
Kingo, let me
She,
finish your point. I'm not saying you. Kingo, hold on. Let me land and then you can go, bro. It's not even about you, man. But that's how people can come on here and be racist and just spend 17 hours on these streams and just talking all that bullshit, because when it comes to sitting down, having a normal conversation with a woman, they don't know how to do it. They don't. They malfunction. They just don't know how to do it. So instead, they bring that energy to the panels and use racial slurs and racialized language and all of that bullshit. When in reality, and she's like, bro, sit down with a woman, have a nice conversation with a woman, and see what happens. See what happens to your life. I promise you, you won't be arguing on fucking StreamYard with other people. You will not be spitting and yelling at your phone if you just go out and date and mingle. You know what I mean? So yeah, Kingo, get
your
out, man.
dick wet.
Oh my gosh, it does wonders. Trust me, guys, it does wonders when you get it wet. So Kingo, I say, listen, man, even if you are talking to these women online, man, try to meet up with these women, not too quick. Don't be creepy about it.
so
But
what would give you the impression that I haven't been up with the girl? All I'm talking about is
you just said over a year.
booty
You
and
just said over a
twerking.
year.
Like I like girls with big round batties. And just
Yeah,
push
but
up
Kingo,
in
you just said you
asked
haven't
you
been
that.
out in a year.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
we don't care what
listen,
you like. Kingo,
honestly
you
though,
keep telling us
I
what
don't
you
like
like.
having. I
Let me
don't
ask
like
you this, Kingo.
putting my penis
Kingo, let
in
me ask
things.
you this. Hold on,
It's
Kingo. It
disgusting.
ain't fair if I don't ask. Kingo, relax, brother. It ain't fair if I don't ask you the same question I asked Sosa. Now, you like girls
Where
with
do
big
you got
round
your dick
bodies.
in poo?
Stop,
Have
Kingo.
you
Can
ever
I laugh?
stabbed poo?
I'm gonna have to
Kingo,
mute you,
let's have
Kingo. I'm trying my best
conversation,
not
not
to mute. I'm
monologue.
trying not to hit the mute button, brother. I am, bro.
All
But you
right,
keep
my
talking
bro.
when I'm
All right, my bro. I'm done. Come on, man. You know I'm trolled. Look, you can't expect to troll me for a little piece and let me
He's
just come.
asking you
Come on.
questions because he's got a
All
I
panel
right.
to
am
run.
getting.
He doesn't
I
want
know.
to
I
No,
know.
now I'm
answer
about
questions.
to now I want to get serious. Now I want to get serious though, because I asked Sosa right now. You want a girl with a big round baddie, and everybody in our heads, we know what type of man we want, right? What are you doing actively to go find that woman that you want? Because she's not gonna walk in the door. She's not gonna walk in your door with a big
I'm
round baddie
saving a
and say, "Hey,
truckload. I'm saving a truckload of semen, so my dick looks a lot bigger inside, and the bulge looks a lot more prominent. So and then I wear something and tie it up my belt buckle, so my my dick looks even bigger. And then I walk down the street with my bulging calves and my
He said he walks down the street.
I don't try it. So why are you trying to always dance on my parade?
I'm sorry.
No, but really, I'm being honest. I'm being honest. There's tactics to this. Look, if anybody wants 100 ways to get laid from the brother King God, just hit me up.
yeah,
I'd like to be like the prick.
No, that's not
I'll
the
be
kind
like
of
Will.
laid they mean. They don't mean laying down. They don't
I'll
literally
be like
mean
Will
laying.
Smith, bro, giving you the sacred
he
book.
just
How
literally
to get laid.
lays down with women, nothing else. He's just
No, no.
we just lay down
He's
in the
sitting
bed."
up, by the way, on another chair across the room.
The fuck,
But
man.
really, that is. There's a number of ways I've told you guys how to have a more of a exciting lifestyle
So why don't you do it for yourself?
with your partner. So if you want to take on the knowledge and experience, listen to these guys.
Great question.
The
A reasonable question, Kingo, is gonna be like, why aren't you doing it yourself?
Yeah, but listen. I haven't got wrinkles everywhere, and my hair's not falling out of my head. I'm
But
okay.
what does that matter though? You're not getting no pussy though, Kingo.
Exactly. Old
Like I
wrinkled
can
men
be
with no
wrinkled.
hair on their head
Yeah,
are
I
getting
could be. I'm wrinkled, I guess, and I have a horrible hairline, but I'm still finding my way to sit down and have conversations with women. So at the end of some of these conversations, we have sex. So I'm asking, what are you doing to go find that big round woman? You said you haven't even been out, bro. I'm saying, Kingo, go out on a date, man. Fuck it. Meet the girl on Tinder, talk to her for 2 or 3 weeks, and set up a meeting date. Boom. That simple. It's that fucking simple. All right. And I know people go hard on dating apps. I've met women on dating apps. And yeah, went out.
Apparently, someone's got my picture on a dating app.
I've been out on a dating app. I've met a girl on a dating app and went out with her. We had a good time and I smashed. So if I didn't accomplish anything else from the dating app, if I didn't find my future Mrs. Right on the dating app, but man, shit, I got some pussy at the end of the day, man. You
But
go
ain't
home
that
and
what
say,
dating apps are about? No.
I guess, right? I guess, yeah.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. When I went to the dating app, I guess I was looking for something serious, but then I realized quickly, oh, this is what dating app is
That's not what
about.
this is about. Yeah, that's why I would never go about.
Okay. This girl is on the dating app horny, and she's awkward in some sort of way where she don't know how to really get men. You know what I'm saying?
Or
I don't know.
desperate.
Or desperate. There we go. That's a better word. Desperate. And then you see me, I pull up at the first date and they like, oh shit, who is this? He don't belong on the dating app. And I, you know what I'm saying? I come in,
And then
Rico
you got
Suave,
a stalker on your hands.
saying what I need to say, Kingo, talking that good shit, you know, keeping the drinks flowing. What you drinking, baby girl? Okay, you like that amaretto sour? Let's let her get 2 more amaretto sours, my man. Give me another Jack and Coke. You know what I mean, Kingo? You talk like that and you fly. You gotta be
Say
fly
your
with
business.
it. Yeah,
Bruh,
let the
you know what?
lady order what she would like, man. Give the lady. I'll have the chicken parm. Let the lady
Yeah.
order what she wants. You know what I mean? I'm fly like that. You know what I mean? Bring the lady some dessert. She wants some dessert and another glass of wine. Another glass of wine for the lady too. You know, you got to know how to get the ladies what
Why
they
you
want,
got it?
Kingo.
All
Even
right,
if you
hold
just
up.
met on a dating app. Go ahead,
Born. So
Sosa.
does she get breakfast as well?
Yeah, hell yeah. If we spending the out, yeah. If we smash and we spending the night, yes. Oh, so you know the best one I like is the next day, the throwaway day. Oh, that's the best. That's
What's the
just say
Thursday day? Where
just say I stay at your house Saturday night and you don't have any plans for Sunday and I don't have any plans for Sunday.
Yeah.
Oh, that is the best. Yes, go ahead, baby. We're gonna do breakfast in the morning. Oh, those are the best days. You wake up, you do breakfast, we get the spliffs going. You know, nothing too heavy. It may be some wine left over from last night. We can drink wine to start the day. Oh my God, those are the best days. And my phone is just on silent. I'm not answering my phone for nobody. That's the best day right there. For
Sundays are
real.
special.
I'm saying fuck them kids and everything. My kids calling me, man, fuck them kids.
Just a nice, slow and easy day.
Yeah, daddy's unavailable today, man. It's unavailable. For real. Sosa, do
Yo,
you
was that
think
the
I'm a
Jodeci?
Let me ask you
Jodeci
this
day?
though, prick. So do you think I'm a prick for saying that though? Because I've had a girl who called me, right? She may call me all day and I don't answer. And then the next day she'll say, hey, Born, I called you all day yesterday. Why didn't you answer? And I say, well, I was unavailable. Everybody said, I know, right? Why? But why can't I just
No. I thought there was more to your question.
No, it's not.
Okay.
No, that's it. That's it. But she got upset. I guess what I'm trying to say is she got upset and she was like, what does that mean? I don't know what that means. I was like, yeah, I was busy. I was unavailable.
Oh,
Basically, it's just one of those ones where she just wants to hear straight up that you went with another woman.
There we go. I think so too. Too. But I like the
so
mystique.
It's not so much that you were busy, but the fact that you wouldn't say I was doing X, Y, and Z. In her mind, she's thinking, oh, well, he won't just say, oh, I was with the lad, so he must have been with a woman. Yeah,
exactly.
That's why she's
And I think it's a little mystique in saying I was unavailable. It catches people off guard.
Yeah, I want to have sex with a woman.
But then it depends how you make it up to her.
Mister, do you want to wine or grind? Wine or grind? And Mister, do you want to wine or grind? That's sort of the music I want to be having sex to, bro. That's what I want to be having to sort of music I want to be having sex to.
One day.
Yeah. Because I reckon that sort of Caribbean energy, man. I like Caribbean women, man. I like Caribbean women. Their loads of sexual energy come from Caribbean women. I like their sexual liberation, man. Liberated.
So is unavailable a term that you would subscribe to? So you call your ex, all night and he doesn't pick up, and when you finally talk to him, he's like, "Yeah, I was unavailable."
All right,
You
honestly.
ain't going for that?
All right, if I'm to answer that honestly, I would be offended by that because it's not something he'd usually say. So that would make me think, well, why are you saying unavailable? He would say, to be honest, he's like me. He's very blunt. He's like, I just could be asked, or I was busy, or I didn't want to answer. He's very, yeah. So if so, the very fact that he's turned around and used the words "I was unavailable," to me, he's hinting at something. That's how I would take it. Yeah,
and I like using the word when I know I haven't done anything wrong. Just like you said, I just couldn't be bothered. You feel me? I just couldn't be bothered at the time, so I didn't answer the phone. But I like to use the word unavailable.
Wait, if you was getting married, yeah, and your partner made a song for you, and it's like something quite sexual, you know, like "Let Me Lick You Up and Down" or something like that, yeah. Is that creepy? Is that?
I don't know. Sing it to So-So. Like, what song did you have in mind?
No, I'm not singing it. You know, "Let Me Lick You Up and Down" till you say stop.
I don't know it. I don't know it, Kingo. I never heard this song.
Sing it, bro. You know it, bro. You sing
I
it,
don't. I
bro.
promise I don't. I don't know. Is it a country
Go on,
song?
sing it, bro.
I don't know. Is it a drill song? I don't know what.
Hey, come on, man. Stop
Man
it.
said he's a drill song.
Wait, do you know how gay that is, bro? You're asking me to sing "Let Me
Sing
Lick
it
You Up
to
and
So-So.
Down."
I'm just saying, sing it.
Yeah. Now
if
you
it's a
know.
sexual
Red.
song,
So by you trying to show
so
me
that
up, you
makes
sounded gay.
you gay, if anyone.
For you trying to show me up, you sounded gay. So stop it, bro.
Oh, quick one. Can we just have a normal conversation without having to hear how sexually frustrated you are?
I feel as high as Mo does. Mo the Crow, bro. I actually feel like Mo the Crow right now. Carry on. I'm just high, man. I feel great. I've had a couple of mojitos and I saw
Where
my
did
nephew.
you get
So
them?
I'm buzzed up, mate. I'm buzzed up.
What, you left the house?
Yeah, I went out and saw my nephew, and you know what? I saw some yummy mummies, and I thought, damn.
Is that why you're sexually frustrated?
You should get on Tinder.
Come
Why
on,
the fuck
man.
are you here with us? You should be on Tinder swiping relentlessly, trying to find anybody.
I'm a G. I'm a G, man. I implode. I implode, and that's it. That's enough for me.
I'm telling you, your energy will be better serve you if you go to Tinder. Trust me,
I imploded. I'm good. I've imploded once today, so I'm good. You lot have to sit there and twiddle your thumbs. I'm good. I'm a G. You know, so at the end of the day, even when I ain't had sex, I've had sex. You know what I mean? So I'll never be one of these thirsty naggers with dust in my fucking pockets and no girls to be able to pull. Okay. So at the end of the day, it's all good, man. It's like if you're really out of the game though and you've got nothing, yeah, you need to start worrying because you were either really bad in the past or your sex was not good enough that no one wants you to get a little bit more, and you need to go and read, you know, kind of like get your pockets back up. You know what I mean? Get your money back up, get your contacts back up. I'm not in that situation now, so I'm actually quite content. You know what I mean? Yeah, have a little bit of celebration for the disabled man. Okay, yeah. So don't worry about me, baby. You know what I mean? But anyway, you know, you guys want to see more king goals out here on the street? I mean, are you guys forcing me to go out and have a polygamous relationships like I could and tell people I'm a business development executive and just get loads of pom-pom? I can do that. And there's a lot of men, and I know black men, don't lie to me. A lot of you lot telling the girls that you're doctors, and then you end up being Umar Johnson. You ain't even got any certificates. So come on, man. You can blow a bit of smoke up someone's ass, but don't be single. Don't have nothing. Don't be like Elron Door. All right, go and tell them you're a business development executive. You can't be you got to have something. Lie. You can't be single. You know what I mean? You can't be talking on here like you're a G, and you ain't even got a girl calling you. You know, I'm not trying to.
Here we go, Kingo. Here go a video, man. Let's get a video. Family, let's get them likes up, man. Let's get the likes up. Hold on, Kingo. Let's get the likes up, family. Like up the video, man.
Can I sneeze?
Let's get the likes up. You feel me? Share the shit. Subscribe. Yeah, y'all follow me on Instagram, man. Follow me on Instagram. I got my IG scrolling across the bottom of the screen. If you want to support, I got the PayPal scrolling across the bottom of the screen and the Cash App. So everything you need to know is constantly scrolling across the bottom of the screen, man. Support the channel, man. Bringing you guys a Sunday stream. You know, I kind of got.
Get your digits up. Get your digits up. I said, get your digits up. Get your pussy
Hold on,
up.
Kingo.
Get your
Hold on,
dick.
Kingo. I'm
You
good.
get to-
I'm good, Kingo. I don't need a song. I'll let you know when it's time for a song. So
I'm just saying. No,
yeah.
I'm literally just saying it, but I'm rapping it at the same time. I'm saying you need to get your contacts up. You can't expect to be in a relationship and you're sitting at home twiddling your thumb.
All right, next topic now, Crips. Next topic.
Yeah,
Go
we
on,
gotta go
introduce
to
the next topic.
Kingo. You're waffling, brother. You waffling, man. I know you hear people say that to you a lot. You know, when you hear. Let me ask you this though, real quick, Kingo. When you hear people say that you're waffling, it don't make you want to not waffle a lot, or you just say,
Okay,
well,
can
fuck
you
it.
let me if you let me finish what I'm saying, then it might actually turn from waffle to something that can be understood, can actually be about if you're so up your own asses or arse, then you won't listen to what that person's got to say, and then you'll miss gems. But I've noticed a lot of people like to do it, and I just laugh because I know what I was going to say, but you never know what I'm
It
going
takes
to
you
say.
too long to get to
You
the
tell me-
gems, Kingo.
Yeah, but that's
if
fine.
I'm
That's fine.
honest.
Like, well, I'm content because I know what I was going to say. You guys ain't learned,
Okay,
or you're
continue
doing
being content silently. Let's move on to this next topic. What's this Persian princess doing?
Let's see what she's.
Shut
Persian
your
princess.
mouth.
Hold on.
Shut your
Here
mouth.
we go.
No, I'm really joking. I'm really
Here we
joking.
go.
I know that I'm
Persian
waffling. I am
princess.
waffling.
All right, hit the mute button. I'm gonna play a video, Kingo. You gotta mute up, bro. Like, hit the mute button. Hit the mute button, please, Kingo. Like, mute the button so everybody can hear the video properly, brother. Oh, never mind. I'll mute it for you. I was trying not to do that, Kingo, but damn. All right. Persian princess says sex can just be sex, so her king can fuck other women, and they can also enjoy their concubines together. I know she's finna give us some gems. Let's hear her.
You learn a lot about image. And in modeling, I real quick before we start, what am I looking at? Am I looking at you? Am I looking at the camera?
Look wherever you want to look. It's still gonna capture your beauty and everything. You know, just talk. You know.
Okay.
Yeah,
So being a model, I learn a lot about image,
Yeah.
and what you present matters. No matter what's going on behind the scenes, there could be 110 different people's behind the scene doing so many different things, and the image that comes out, that's what gets captured, and that's what you put out.
Yeah.
So what's our business is our business, of course. But whenever I get to that point where I'm in a relationship with somebody, I believe in myself. I know I am royalty. I'm a princess. I am the Persian princess. And when a king approaches me to make me his
Shout out to the Persians. Shout out to the Persians, man. The beautiful Persian women all across the world, man. Yeah, black women, you have to step your game up because the Persian women, they're coming.
Shut the.
Okay.
queen, I do believe that we have an understanding. If you approach me to make you your queen, you love me to the point where I am it. I am all of it there is for you. I love myself so much, and I think everyone should love themselves a lot. So if you are trying to approach me, that means you love me as much as I love me, even a little bit more, because that's why I'm letting you inside of my universe.
Okay.
So if you're able to catch that attention, if you're able to lock me down, basically, if you can make me your queen, there's nothing that me and you cannot do together. As a man, I believe you are allowed to you can do whatever you want, you know. So for example, with sex and relationships, if me and my man, I believe in a man that it does his own thing. He does his own business, his own hustle. I'm not looking for an ankle monitor. I'm looking for a partner.
Yeah.
I'm looking for someone to do his own thing, to give me my space, for me to do my own thing, because I'm an artistic person. I have to be able to express myself. I don't ever want to feel like I am getting hovered over.
Yeah.
And I give you your space. You should have friends. You should have male friends, female friends, people you've been with. You shouldn't have to cut those things off because you're in a new relationship. But that doesn't mean that if we're not together, you don't stop eating if we're not together, right? I mean, if you're across the world, like in Hong Kong doing business, are you gonna stop sleeping and eating because I'm not there eating with you?
Okay.
So what is it about sex that makes it so special? Only because it's a little bit more intimate? Sex doesn't have to be as spiritual as you make it to be. You know, sex can just be sex. And if people learn that sex can just be sex, they can get all those emotions out of it. Yes, me and him are going to be on that level. Me and him are gonna
Stop it right there. Let me stop it right there. Kingo,
She
do
had
you think
bad
sex is
STDs, but she's had bad STDs, man.
okay? Well, that's your opinion. Do you
She
think that
smells like
sex?
semen. I
Do
bet
you
she
think?
smells like
All right.
semen.
Look, I feel you, Kingo, but answer this question: do you think sex is spiritual?
It's sex
Kingo,
spiritual.
yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Well, the whole act of dating, the whole relationship is a spiritual activity. Yeah,
Why you say that? Explain that to me, brother.
because it takes you a holistic approach towards your got to be mental state's got to be right. You got to have some sort of structure to your way you live. You know, money, health, all the rest of that has to be in you know up up there. You know, on point, optimal. You know, that's spirituality. I don't know. That's what to me spirituality means. Is that
Got
as well as you being conscious and you know in tune and you know intelligent and all the rest of them things. That's spiritual. So
I got you.
and
Also,
emotional as well.
hold up.
Like
Yeah,
all
great. That's a good answer. That's all I need. That's all I need. Go. Good job. Good job on the answer, brother.
she
Appreciate
doesn't
that.
believe in it though. She's basically she's pro casual sexer, isn't it? She likes casual
Yes,
sex, basically.
absolutely. So now let me ask Sosa. Let me ask the other lady on the panel. Sosa, do you think that sex is spiritual or is sex just sex?
Okay, I do believe sex is spiritual, but not enough of us recognize it. So we take it as just being sex without recognizing the spiritual, transfer, the spiritual energy that we have with this person that we just had sex with. So yes, on my part, I do believe that sex is spiritual, but not enough of us are aware of that. So we do just see it as just being sex. Am I answering your question?
No. I think I fall in that category, right? I have people telling me, and I ain't even gonna lie, like in some situations I kind of see it. Like, all right, look, we had this thing growing up, and I always like think of how I think now to the sayings and the things that I was saying back then when I didn't know as much. We used to have this thing, me and my homeboys would say, she's stealing my swag. All right. But in a weird way, it was because we were exchanging sexual energies.
All
You
right.
know what I'm saying? Like
But
I
not
put on it.
acknowledging it or not realizing.
Yeah. It was like, I would be with a girl and we would hang out, and 2-3 months later you would realize like she speaks like you a little bit. Y'all use the same words when you were using these words at first, and she would never use them. You know what I'm saying? And we was just and even when she would just be funny and make jokes, even making jokes about me. If she was to roast me in front of my friends, I would be like, look at her. She's trying to steal my swag. She's stealing my swag and shit. But that comes from that sexual energy. But I am one of the people, Sosa, who I don't know. I'm still up in the air on that, really, if I'm honest. Because sex is just sex to me. I can say that. First and foremost, sex to me is just sex.
Okay, but all right. So let's just say you go out tonight, you meet a girl, you go home, things happen, right? Now, if that sexual experience was a bad experience, that's still an energy you're going to carry over. You're going to have that certain sense of, you're going to be more cautious the next time round, right? And that is also part of that energy that subconsciously you're just thinking, okay, now X, Y, and Z happened last time, or I got this girl and she didn't smell too right. Maybe that's not. Do you know what I mean? It's all part of everything is energy. Do you believe in that? First and foremost?
I do believe in that.
Okay.
I do believe in that. And I also see it. Somebody asked me the question, could you be with an antisocial girl long enough that you become antisocial?
And
I guess that's a part of that energy.
Yeah.
You can,
Because
right?
I mean, you'd fall into it. You wouldn't even realize. Like 2-3 months down the line, you'll be like, "Shit, I never used to be like this." Do you know what I mean? 2
Exactly.
years
Like,
down,
damn,
yeah.
Yep. I can agree with that. So yeah, I'm sure some type of energy is being transferred. I understand that. I do. But I don't know. It's hard. I guess because I was raised to just think sex is sex. So it's something I'm stubborn when it comes to rethinking. But the more I hear sex is an exchange of energy, the more I am seeing it play out in real life. but then I continue to just have sex because it's sex. So I don't know.
And that's why because I believe that everything is energy. So I do believe that sex is, that there's sexual energy. But I'm not going to sit here and say that I'm aware of it. Do you know what I mean? I'm just.
There you go.
Yeah, I can't say I personally am aware, but I do believe in it.
There you go. Let's let the Persian princess talk, man. Persian princess is looking pretty good. What y'all saying? She got a little weight on her? What y'all think? She got just a little weight on her, Kingo?
No, she is pretty. I can't take that from her. But yeah.
No, she looking like a snack, though, man. She looking like a snack. She looking like a snack.
No, she fucking doesn't, Born. I'm gonna slap you.
No, you're taking the piss. No, I mean, she don't look like she don't. You're taking the piss.
Are you saying that Persian princess looks a bit mannish? Is that what you're saying?
She's like a snack, boy. She got some jubs, but some big jubs on her.
Yeah, so you heard Kingo. She looked like a snack. She does. She favors Sabita a little bit in the face.
Wait, I'm using your.
I'm not here to argue with you.
You look like a snack. Man saying snack, man, like a snack. That's how I know you eat pumper, boy. How he wants to.
Man said a snack. Man said you like our lingo. You wish you was cool enough to come up with that. Don't you? Wish you was, man.
So yeah. Oh, in fact, she looked nice though. She looked nice. She does look nice. She sounds like she's not really that Persian though. She sounds liberated. She sounds like she's freaky American, man. She's freaky Yank. She's Yankified. But
what about the she should hit the treadmill? Sith says.
Oh wow. No, I don't think she should. I've seen bigger women. I mean, I wouldn't want to be as big as her, but I don't look at her and think, ugh.
Yeah. I'd take her down. I ain't gonna lie, I would take her down. That's enough. That's a nice little wrestling. That's a nice little wrestling match for the night. You know what I mean? Little full Nelson, figure 4 leg lock, something like that. Put in the scissors move, make a tap out. You feel me?
I am so not here.
I like a little wrestling match, man. That'll be good. A lot of Hennessy and baby oil on that. Yeah, you like that combination, don't you? So
strawberries and cream, huh?
Hennessy and baby oil is gotta stock up on that for the night. Yes, sir.
Touch each other's souls and interchange universes with each other, and he's gonna tap into me like I'm gonna tap into him. But he can fuck a plastic doll for all I care, as long as we're keeping those open lines of communication. My king and I can enjoy, our concubines together. He can have his room of concubines. She can come do the dishes. She can come cook. She can come fuck my man, and she can go back to where she came from. As long as we're all having these open lines of communications, there is nothing that we cannot do in this world. And that's what makes a power couple, if you ask.
Ooh.
I love it. Somebody in the comments, y'all good with Googles. Do your Googles. Find this lady's name, man. This lady needs to be giving her flowers while she's alive. Make sure that we salute this lady, man. I'm telling you, ladies and gentlemen, this lady right here just said she's the model. She's the model for all the ladies. I respect everything she said. I can't agree more with this lady, man. So please, somebody, we got to find this lady's name, man. And Sosa, you should give this lady her flowers while she's still here. She's setting a blueprint, and I love the way she thinks. Go ahead, Sosa. Let me hear what you got to say. I just want to know. I think this girl is brilliant. I think it's brilliant.
She's opening the doors for her man to find a better woman than her, because no man really wants a girl that just is open to sleep with any and anything. So as soon as he finds that girl that doesn't want that and has got substance about her, he's off. And Persian Princess is just going to be on her own, Persian Papa. But each to their own.
I don't know. That's hard to say, because if we look at millionaires and billionaires here in the States, right? Mm-hmm. They tend to marry their wives before the fortune, right? And then they still have concubines and other women in their life, and then they die still married.
But they don't though, Born. Usually the women wait until, you know, they've got to a point where they've got enough money in their account, and then they go and try and take half of everything he's got, plus they want child support and all the rest. Like, women are too, they're not going to sit and just take that, especially with a millionaire. Look at all these millionaires that have just recently got divorced.
Yeah, you have Bill Gates. Bill Gates is
Right.
Bill Gates. It's hard to not say Bill Gates. But then you have the
Then you got,
Bushes.
what's his name?
So you got the Bushes, all the Bush presidents. They still got their wives. You still got Bill and Hillary. Like, certain wives aren't going anywhere.
Yeah.
Even Kobe Bryant, before he died, he had some bullshit and he still had his wife. So they know that these guys are fucking.
But see, there's a difference, right?
Go ahead.
Okay, so let's say we're in a relationship. You're an NBA player. You travel about. You're gonna have girls throwing themselves at you. Now, I can either be a woman who acknowledges that you're a man. Blood runs through you. You got needs, and you may, you know, get with some hoe, right?
Yes.
Now, I can either acknowledge that, but then, like the Persian princess said, our lines of communication would have to be so tight that I would. There is no way that our communication would be so tight that I would not have an insecurity that you just might find someone else. Like, you
So
know,
that's
that
what you will
to
be
me is
worried
where the
about.
problem lies. Yeah.
You will be worried about that.
I'm opening the doors and I'm allowing it. So therefore, I wouldn't even have a foot to stand on when you do find someone and fuck off, because I allowed it. I opened the door. I'm the one that said, here, baby, take this.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Good shit, Sosa. That's good. And I can't even guarantee that the man won't find the new girl more fun, more attractive, more everything.
Even if she only finds her attractive for that moment, do you know what I mean? And he decides that, you know, he's gonna try and make it work with her, and then he realizes actually he was better off the way, you know, beforehand. He's still fucked up now. There's a wound that can't be really healed, you know. So it's just, yeah, for me, it's impractical. I don't care how rich you are. I'd rather have a partner and me and him just do shit together, if that's going to be the case. But to say that he can have his and I got mine, that's not even a relationship to me. That's just weird.
Was she saying that she got hers? That's what I was listening close for.
I'm sure she did.
I know.
Initially.
I don't know if I heard her say that, but did kind of feel like
more like he could do his thing.
Yeah, and I don't know. Maybe I wanted her to be saying that he can do his thing and I don't do my thing. But I think she was saying we both.
And if you had a woman like that, how secure would you feel? Do you know what I mean? Like, even as a woman, yes, you're going to feel insecure, but as a man, are you going to be secure? Even if she said, babes, I'm not doing nothing, you do your thing, would you really feel secure in that?
I think I would.
You believe that you could go with her 30 years and she's aware you're out there fucking whoever, and she's like nothing but loyal to you. I don't know. I think that's just a man that's just having his cake and eating it. It's like, okay, she's going to put up with it, so I'm going to do it. But he doesn't hold that woman to no value or think she's got any substance or anything about her. It's just convenience.
Yeah, that's a hard one. That is a hard one. But I don't know. I would just. Oh, I don't know, Sosa. Well, no, I would have to get comfortable with her first, right? Because we have to think that these women has probably dealt with infidelity for years on top of years on top of years, and to the point it's just like, okay, fuck it. Go ahead and do whatever you're gonna do. You've been doing it already, so just go ahead and do what you're gonna do, and we'll stay together for the business of us, or I'll stay together for the children. We'll stay together for the children and shit like that. I don't know, man. I don't know how you said it.
I mean, like I was telling you before, you know that Derek Grace that I keep going on about.
Mm-hmm.
He's got that kind of thing where, you know, he's always been open, and his women just need to know that this is what it is. But then he eventually found that one woman who, you know, she was like, okay, I know who you are, but I'm not about that. If you're going to be doing shit, we're going to be doing shit together. And that's how he's had to change to be. And he's actually married her. He was never about marriage before, but he's married her. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, that is never going to work.
You got to be honest. I think that's kind of the fairy tale everybody's looking for, right? It was like I was stuck in my ways. this person came and helped me change for the better, and then we married and live happily ever after.
Well, not really, because he's a bit like, he's more into the what do you call it? Polygamy?
Polygamy, yeah. But
yeah. So like, all right, for instance, he's married to her and his last child is like not even one and it's not hers. Do you know what I mean? But that was the setup before
were they together then?
Yeah, but that was the setup he was in, and that's the setup that she came into. But he obviously decided, no, actually, you're good enough to be the only woman, and I'm going to marry you and forget the rest. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he still acknowledges and he still makes sure that they all live a good life, the other baby mothers, but they're not his women anymore. So they've given themselves to this man all this time, and he's now found one woman and cast them aside.
Cool.
So it just doesn't work, is what I'm saying. It just it can't. Yeah, it's not practical.
Yeah, I think it is also, but we just haven't found really successful. I don't have a blueprint to go to. You know what I'm saying?
The blueprint would have to be that you would have to promise to never ever put one woman over another, and I don't think any man can do that. Because once it's like a new toy, right? So you've met this girl, she's sexy, she's the finest thing, sex is the bomb. And okay, 3 years later, you know what she's about. Now you've got your next one. At that point of you meeting that second woman, she's on top of the first one because you're excited again, and you know. So yeah, that's why I say it wouldn't work. Because there's going to be feelings hurt. I'd be hurt to see you now with the next woman, and it's like, hold on, that used to be us, and I don't get that no more. Instead of, I don't know.
Yeah, you good, man. Come through, Sith. Anybody else want to jump on, man? Jump on and talk some shit. King Go, you there? Okay, King Go took a break, man. Much needed break from King Go. So, my guy, my bad, y'all. It's fucking Sunday. I got some shit going on in the background. My kids, salute to my kids though, man. My kids got up and fucking cleaned up like they supposed to do today.
Oh, bless them.
Yeah.
Salute to you because you installed that in them. So yeah, big up to you too.
Yeah, sometimes, majority of times they don't. I still gotta go through the house on a rampage and then they'll do it. Just like
that's
my
all
mom.
part and parcel.
Right? That's like my mom, boy. My mom used to wake me up on Saturday mornings and Sunday mornings. It's like, get your ass up. Everybody gotta clean up. Like, fuck.
Yep.
So I ran through my house this morning when I woke up. Like, yeah, wake up. Everybody want to stay up late last night? Yeah, now it's time to pay. You gotta pay for that, man. Now it's time to get up and get shit moving, man. For real, man. Happy Sunday to the people, man. Happy Sunday, man.
Yeah, happy Sunday, everyone.
Time is it
Everyone in
9?
London went out and got some sun today because it was really hot. It was like 29 or something. So yeah, I didn't.
Yeah,
but, that's because I had other
you
shit
didn't
to
get
do.
out today.
No, I just wanted to get this room done. I've been saying I was going to do it for like the last week and I just kept putting it off. So today I was just like, do you know what? I got up and I just walked straight in the room and just started. So I'm sitting here talking to you now covered in paint. Like,
that's dope. That is dope, man. That's dope. I love to see women doing that type of shit. I'd be on the couch
Tell me
smoking.
some more.
Yeah, I'd be on the couch smoking blunts while you paint the room. I like that.
So long as you make some, so long as it means that I haven't got to roll my own, I can actually just come and pick one up. I'm good.
Hell yeah, I could definitely do that. If I'm reduced to just rolling blunts while you paint, I'm all for that. I am, because I ain't gonna lie, so I'm really not a guy like that. I'll pay some people to come and paint.
Oh really? I like creative stuff.
Yeah.
I would switch my camera on, but the place is a mess as you can imagine. But I was gonna say I even made my headboard. I do proper shit. I love making stuff. I used to make clothes when I was younger. And and dancing, anything creative.
Yeah, my mom did all of that type of shit, man. I always tell a story. My mom did that shit, man. When I was like 15, 16, I'll never forget. Maybe I was 17. I'll never forget. I was 17 and this girl came to my house, man. She was probably like 23 and she came to my house. And when she came in my room, she just automatically said, "Oh, your mom does this wrong." Yeah, I see it, Sosa. Yeah, I can't do none of that shit. How'd you do it? What you watch? YouTube videos?
Yeah.
YouTube is
No,
your
because
best friend.
I wanted a 6 foot. I mean, it looks small because obviously I was right in front of it, but I wanted a 6 foot headboard. So it cost like £400. I'm like, I'm not paying that. I can make that shit. So yeah, I made it for about 100.
Oh, that's good shit, Sosa. That's good shit.
Well, the thing is that my mum's a white mum,
Mhm.
and she can cook better soul food than most black women out there. I can guarantee. I put £1 million on it, and tell me I'm wrong. You can't tell me. You know what, bro? She can cook the best. I'm just over the moon with it, bro. It's so nice. See, now that's the thing. So you black women out there, okay? Because this is a black chat show. You guys have got some competition on your hands. I'm telling you now.
Maggie, what's
Coconut
wrong
rice.
with you? Oh, Mom, sorry, yeah.
It's coconut rice, yeah, with some jerk chicken. And then when I think to myself, my God, my dad, he probably thought, my God, you know what, my nan don't want me to be with a white woman, and look at Nigeria, and I'm a black man, and how's this? He was like, you know what, damn, this woman can cook. Yeah, okay, cool, yeah. And generally, I think back then anyway, yeah, white women were desperate to have mixed children.
He's the one that probably taught her to cook.
Maybe. No, she knew that black friends. She had black friends, isn't it, when she was young. But yeah, a lot of white women, even to this day, I just can't wait to have a black man's children. That's what it is. Not that they're actively going out, but a man's going to have sex with sometimes when and then they're just keeping the kids. Next minute, he's with his family in the outside of London, but they're still having a kid, and they've got kids already, and they're single. That's how white women were lusting after black men back in the 70s. They were just having sex with black men and keeping the kids. And so they have 3 different children with 3 different black men. Yeah, that's how it was, bro. That's exactly how it was. It was a sex fest. Yeah, and that's just how it should normally be anyway. I could imagine it was just a steady growth of any type of city. But there was a lot more black people that were impregnating white women, and that's what they're looking at. Anyway, you know what it is, yeah? Why I focus so much on mixed race people and mixed race people in general was because I'm so politically involved with society.
Big up. It's me. I'm here.
Yeah, what was it?
I care what happens in society and the community. Like,
Who's that? Dumpling carrot.
Big up,
big up
everyone.
yourself,
Big up.
Well,
Happy
well.
Sunday. Yeah,
Happy
I hear a Kingo
Sunday,
talking
man.
about food. That's how I thought I'd jump on.
Oh my God.
You draw me out.
Yeah, cassava. Somebody must have said cassava. Had to say cassava for Turok to jump on.
Yeah, mate. No, I was listening to your conversation. With very, very deep, truthful, honest. Like, you know what I mean? I like honest conversations and things like that.
Yeah, that's the only way to be Turok, man. You can only get on here and debate your roots and DNA and genealogy so much until it's like, yeah, okay. We're talking about roots and genealogy and all of that, man. But what are you doing? Are you out here mingling with the women, or you know what I'm saying?
True.
That's what I like to talk about. I like to talk about what are people doing I don't know. I'm trying to figure this dating shit out, Terrell, because I want to be chilling within the next 5 years.
Because I'll be honest, like when I was younger, or even up to this day now, I do think like food is a big part of relationships as well. It's like
yeah.
I don't know. It's like if you have different partners, sometimes it's nice to have something kind of like different, you know what I mean, or like different foods, or even some black women they can cook different like overseas dishes and things like that.
Yeah. No, you're right. Black women can
Women
do
have to
good
know how to cook up the food, man.
Italian.
Know how to
Italian. Women can do good Italian food. Black women.
Like look even look how black people cook macaroni and cheese. It's like a whole different type of, you know what I mean. Some people cook it different and thing.
Yeah. Some people cook it on top of the stove or in the oven.
Or
I
sauce
actually
it, or they have
genuinely
a
feel
sauce.
upset for you guys that you can't taste the magnificence that my taste buds are currently experiencing now. Honestly, like when you have a proper good jerk chicken, you don't have to add all these other barbecue sauce and all that. When you actually have proper jerk on a nice piece of chicken, that's why it's an ancient old thing. Because boy,
Y'all said no barbecue sauce? I don't know, man. I don't know. I
We
don't
like a bit of ketchup now and then.
A bit of ketchup?
A bit of ketchup and harder bread.
Yeah, harder bread. Even though it's not really, it's very starchy and it's not really been given a go ahead by Dr. Sebi. I still want to munch down harder bread with butter on it as well. You know, butter. But harder bread that's been toasted. You know, with a bit of butter on it.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
I'll be back in a bit, yeah. But fun.
Go ahead.
I'll be back in a sec, yeah.
All
I'm
right,
gonna jump on.
All right.
Yeah, because a lot of the Americans they have what they call it cornbread as well on the side of their dish.
Yes. Mom's gonna do the cornbread. My mom's gonna do the cornbread, man. What we the hot water cornbread.
All right.
Yeah, we got the hot water cornbread, and my mom did the
Honestly, all I hope is that the family. Sorry. All I hope is that the families, you know, people out there not eating meat, man, and they come off the meat, bro. Because I do believe it is like one of the most contributing factors to cancer and the rest of it. From what I've seen, from what I've been studying a little bit more about what food does to you.
True.
What does what to you at what stage? What, like, I can tell you about what meat you put inside your body and what it does to you. You know what I mean? So I've learned. I don't really want to go over it on this channel, but because people seem to drop off like they get. It's too complex, isn't it?
Because it's kind of true. Like I was listening earlier when you was talking about interrelation marriages and things like that, and it's like when you look at Europe is kind of unique in a sense because there is a lot of people with different or mixed origin children, or like in interrelationships, so they do have to like sort of cook for their partner, like sort of, if you know what I mean, or sort of cater for each other in a sense, and somehow they can put things together what is both of their cultures and comes out kind of decent or nice.
Let's be honest, right? If we want to compare cuisines to the English cuisine, they don't know. I mean, what spice is associated with the UK as being like somewhat indigenous? Nothing.
No, but I'll be honest, you say that, but like a lot of the Rastas, they eat ital, if you know what I mean. So like certain food, like foods with their natural flavor is kind of nice still.
Oh, they put time. You put time in ital and bay leaf and all that.
No, you can put them thing there, but like you know, like all the salt and them type of other little ingredients and things like that. So some of it's not good for us. Like when you get older and have high blood pressure, like you might not eat a lot of pepper and certain things after a while.
That's funny, isn't it? Yeah, because what they say about the Indian people is that all of their spices got a bit of genetically modified, but they're not aware of it. Like predominantly, most of the, like even turmeric is a GMO, genetically modified. So like all the conservative experts in natural, you know what I mean, natural eating and healthy eating, they say no to turmeric. They're like, nah, anything that is a GMO for one. And then there's a more of a deeper argument what it does to biological on a biological and anatomical biological level, what it does to your body. And yeah, so and also the acidic levels of a lot of these things. So a lot of these things, especially in Chinese cuisine, all of that food now is off limits if you are subscribing to, you know, the great grandfather Dr. Sebi. Salute to the brother, rest in peace.
Yeah, but to be honest though, I think he was wrong about the cassava though. To be honest.
Yeah, that's another whole. See, that's the thing, man. There's certain people now talking about, yeah, you can push out certain bitters and certain acidic thing, and then flush it out and do this and do that. But you know, you'll never. It's going to be hard for them to ascertain whether a tiny little bit of damage to your body is worth the sacrifice if you get all the benefits. You know, and what are the implications? You know, what do these things for high frequency of non-natural things in your body? What does it do to you?
Because some people say you should have a diet like from where you come from, so that whatever is local to your environment.
Do you know, that's one sector. If that's the case, I've been eating more yams because, you know, obviously I'm ill, so I've been eating more yams, thinking that you know, hoping that, you know, because my family, my cells would have been used to this particular staple food, you know, and it's quite actually quite healing properties in yam, you know.
100%. Like I've always like preferred the yam and the green banana and like the yellow yam and all that, like what they call it, then the rice and all them type of food. Like, I'm not too keen on the rice. I do like a bit of rice and peas now and then, but yeah, I'm not really a rice man.
Yeah,
rice
so
depending on what rice it is. Brown rice, I do like brown rice still.
yeah, and you know when people talk about, oh, people have got enzymes in your belly to break down this meat that we eat, but have we counted all the Africans that actually don't have canines in their mouth? Are we overlooking that? Are we over? Because what would that indicate? That means that actually it will show or lead us to believe that actually not all human beings are fucking eaters, and it's just that the ones that are vegetarians aren't highlighted to us in the West as much because they want to sell their produce, and there are human beings that don't have these canine teeth and they're African.
I don't know about that though, to be honest.
No, recently, bro. No, I've heard. Actually, this is only recently I've heard about this. And have I got conclusive evidence that that's the case? I don't know.
But what about on your?
I'm not 100% about that.
Oh, he dropped. Wow. Well, good evening, everybody. Big up, Bonrich and Okingo. Hello.
Yo, what up, Sid?
Oh, nothing much, man. A lazy Sunday today, right? That's great.
Yeah.
Damn.
Did you get any sun? How much sun did you get in Germany? Is it warm there? Summer, isn't it? Middle of summer, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's like well, you wouldn't know, but it's actually it's killing us, right? The sun doesn't like us very much.
Yeah, I was about to say. I was about to say. You've managed. He's complaining about.
I'm bald too, right? So I always have to wear a hat or something because yeah, it's not nice having a sunburn on your, you know.
Do you know what it is? I reckon you're more pissed off the fact that it turns you brown, and then that's kind of slightly against your fucking whole white superior.
Well, yeah, well,
immensely.
I don't know. I'm not sure about that. I don't know.
Yeah. you looking a bit more my color, man. Yeah, man. Come join the party.
Honestly, I can have a good tan, right? It's like I'm more like not the Mediterranean type, perhaps, but an Alpine guy, right? So it's a mix of Southern Europeans, I think. So I get pretty tanned. Yeah.
Wait, if I was to tell you, Sid, if I was to tell you that if you used to go over a black woman, your son would have would have a more of a difficult experience because he's mixed race, but he's going to get more women. He's going to care less and less about this mixed race mixing and little bits of
So,
racism he might experience. And
Yeah,
actually,
so,
he'll come first in all of his 100-meter sprints if there's only white people in the race.
so,
Oh well,
He's
yeah.
gonna-
how do you see say how do you see
well, your
how do you, how do you see people of mixed origin growing up in Germany? What is the culture like for them?
Oh well, I'm not mixed myself, so I couldn't tell. But from observing, I think it's pretty accepted, right? I don't think. Well, I really don't think they
if
face
you
big
want your child
problems.
to have a bigger penis, just go over black.
Oh, come on, Kingo,
No,
man.
listen,
on,
no, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Let's just address the elephant in the room, so to
Is
speak.
this
No
your black
pun,
side or white side coming out now?
no pun intended. Let's fucking address it.
Well, come to think of it, maybe I don't know, man. This is a
With my
weird
black side,
question.
yeah, this is
But
black
I
side.
always thought of these guys who have like mixed Asian kids, and so it's like, yeah, well, I'll have a son who's got a small penis. It's like, not what I want there. Probably not, right?
It sounds so much more funny having a correct fucking German accent saying it like.
Oh.
All right. Yeah. It's quite obvious what I'm saying. I'm saying that I can just imagine some white dudes walking around with some truncheon-sized penises. I'm not saying that's not the case, but 9 times out of 10, if you do see white men that go with black women and vice versa, generally the child comes out better off than the white people.
Oh,
in most parts and facets of life. Can we agree with this? Apart from the fact they have got less of social.
So what about when
Can
mixed
you
race
agree?
people are old? I never hear nobody talk about that.
Well, honestly, all right. The way I see mixed races, right? I see all of humanity as like dog breeds. Okay, so and if you look at dog breeds, yeah, that they are mixed. Obviously, like one of the finest breeds, like I don't know, German Shepherd or German Shorthair Pointer dogs. Like they were, yeah, well, they're mixed from other breeds. Like the German Shorthair Pointer was bred from, I don't know, I think English Pointer plus some other dogs and stuff. But the mixing has to be done planned. You know, you can't just mix all
Nothing's
willy
planned,
nilly
though.
like, or else you're gonna end up with some mutt who nobody, you know. And
Yeah, but think about it.
where
But,
I'm
yeah,
going
but,
is it's like,
but tell me this: are the dogs racist when they pick who they want to breed with?
well, it's a planful mixing. It's like eugenics, right? You want this and this. Yeah, well, you want this. I don't know. You want dogs to have certain traits, and well, you mix them with intent. It's not like
Real quick. So is that you, Jimmy?
Yeah. Salute.
All right, cool. What up,
salute.
Jimmy? What
It's
up, Jimmy?
Pickle Jones. Hello, Mr. James Jones.
Go ahead, though. Y'all can go ahead.
It's a people's main. It's a people's main.
So if we're saying that races are like breeds of dogs, what would the black race be?
Oh no, I'm not gonna say it. Even it's this meme,
no.
right? It's the meme, right? It's not fair. It's an unfair meme.
What would they be then?
What meme is it? What meme
No,
is
that's
it?
all right. In
I've
my
never
circles,
seen
there's
it.
this. Yeah, well, in my circles, there's this meme of blacks as the pit bull, right? And it's like, well, I don't think it's fair.
Good.
Can I ask you a
Not the
question?
African Ridgeback.
Go ahead. Good.
To this thing's an African Ridgeback. Hey, listen, yeah. Firstly, hey, Kyrie sprained his ankle, by the way, he's born.
Who, Kyrie?
Yeah, it's looking like Milwaukee might get this, bro.
Oh,
Kyle Reese.
The boy PJ locking up KD, bro. They talk about this nigga's the GOAT, bro. I don't want to hear none of that shit.
Kyle Reese from the Terminator franchise.
He can't get past fucking PJ Tucker, bro. They're talking about he's fucking better than LeBron. Be serious. But sorry. But that aside, yeah. Sif, how can I ask an honest question, bro? Yeah.
Yeah, sure, dude. Shoot.
Why are you guys allowed to chat so much shit? Like, why? Who lets you do it? Who that argues for your side? Like, whether it's Hyperborea, Atlantis, fucking now human beings are different species like or subspecies like fucking dogs. Like, no, there's no evidence. None of the nonsense.
Wait a second.
Why are you allowed to do
There's
this?
not even a value judgment in there, right? You've got different dog breeds, right? Like you have the Greyhound dogs and German Shepherds. They're not, one is not better than the other. That they just have different qualities.
Did you hear
right?
a word I fucking said? I'm just saying you're chatting
Yeah,
shit.
but you say I talk shit, but it's not true.
No, it's literally not true. Like, there's literally no proof of Atlantis. There is,
well, okay,
there is
the Atlantis
literally,
thing. All right,
there is
yeah,
literally
okay.
no proof. Like Hyperborea is literally a fictional place.
All right, yeah, this
Human
Hyperborea
beings are
Atlantis stuff.
literally not
This is like
subspecies.
wink, wink, nudge,
There's not
nudge,
one
right?
scientific. There's
Come
not
on.
one scientific.
There's been documentaries.
There's no scientific data that confirms any of the nonsense you speak about.
All
They,
right,
they
yeah,
say
this is.
Atlantis is on the coast of Atlanta. It's on the coast
I'm
of
not saying.
Bankhead.
Look. I'm not committed to the
Bankhead,
Atlantis
shout it.
idea. I'm just saying I don't rule it out. It could be true. Could be we were Atlanteans. I don't know.
No,
Nobody
but listen,
knows.
if you want to be a dog, that's fine. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna judge you. I'm not gonna hold it against you. But don't fuck. That's wrong. It's patently
No, it's
false.
like an
bro.
analogy.
You're
I'm not
being-
saying we are dogs. It's like
not.
the
It's not an
mechanisms.
accurate analogy. It's false, bro.
The mechanics of different races
Not,
and different
bro.
breeds is somewhat comparable. I think it's
Not at
well, it's
all.
you know.
It's
you don't
literally
think
not
so.
at all, though. Literally, like I'm not saying something that's like we're not having a debate about. It's literally there's no scientist or scientific experiment in the world that demonstrates what.
All right, yeah, but look at it. Dr. Gold said it earlier. Who's gonna win a 100-meter dash every single time? Who's gonna win a marathon? It's like East Africans and West Africans, respectively, right?
Not
It's like because
necessarily.
they have different genes, they have different muscle structures and certain
Yeah,
features,
and just to
right?
prove your point about why a lot of what you say is silly, is because they're both considered black, and
Yeah,
just
well,
that
yes,
example,
they
just
are,
two
but
different
they're
types of
different,
people.
obviously.
Yeah, there's just two different types of people, bro. It's like if every single family in a fucking if there was a street, like let's take your street, yeah, and let's say is it more likely or less likely that you're gonna be related to somebody that lives inside your household or lives outside of your household? What's likely or more likely to be
All
the
right,
case?
sure, I get the point. Okay.
Okay, is every single one of those houses races? Is there 5,500 races on a fucking random street in Germany?
Okay,
No, bro.
that's another question. You could always subdivide. I think you could always make the distinction smaller and smaller, and at some point you could say, well, this village is a different race from the neighboring village or something. Yeah, but
Right, but then race
all right,
loses all
sure.
meaning. Then it
Yes,
loses all meaning, and then now we're just.
exactly.
But then,
But
if you're comparing it to dogs, it's wrong. That's wrong. You
no,
can't compare it because
no,
they are different.
well, an Eskimo is never gonna win the 100-meter dash, right?
Why
He
not?
just
Of course
won't.
they can.
Well, they don't. They just don't. They
Yeah,
have
he's
different
saying history
genetics.
though,
It's-
James. He's saying history has shown us that they don't.
There's always one white person though in the
No,
100-meter race.
you're misunderstanding science. It's not the black skin that gives them superpowers, bro.
No, it's not. It's certain genetic things.
Yeah, and
I don't know, man.
those
Yeah.
genes aren't linked to black skin. It's just if you like, for the sake of argument, coincidental that the things, the reason. So being in the close to the equator, being in a place that gets more sunlight, these things also in conjunction with other environmental factors cause the proliferation of fast twitch muscles. But it doesn't mean black skin directly corresponds to being to having more fast twitch muscles or
I
to
agree
having
with
more
that, yeah.
dense bones or to having it's not the color of the skin. And
No,
if I was
it's
to
not.
show you a
Yes,
person
that's true.
that had
And
every single feature that you have but had dark skin, you would probably call them Sri Lankan. So you would say they were Asian or they were black or something.
True, yeah.
You wouldn't call
because
them white. So the only thing that makes somebody black is the color of their skin. But the thing that makes them a super athlete is not the color of their skin.
No, it's
Yeah, micro adaptation you're talking about, James.
honestly, I don't subscribe to that idea at all. I don't think being black or being white has anything much to do with skin color. It's just like this one tiny thing, right?
It's
Skin
all
color.
to do with skin color, though. Literally, it's all to do
No,
with skin color.
you see, Aboriginal Australians.
Hold
they're
on,
not
Sid.
black.
Hold on, Sid. Sid, hold on real quick. Yo,
Yeah.
who is this?
Yo.
Yo, Esau. Esau.
Yeah, it's me. It's me. It's
Oh,
very
big up,
interesting
Esau,
conversation. I'm listening.
my
I'm listening.
big
Big
up,
up, Torah.
All right, cool.
big up,
My
big up.
G.
You ain't gonna porn bomb my shit, man.
No, of course not, of course not, of course not. I did Rich.
Go ahead, Sid. Sorry about that, guys.
Yeah, I was thinking, Aboriginal Australians, they're not black, right? They just aren't. It's a different race.
So an Aboriginal Australian, you wouldn't call them black?
No, I would say they aren't black. It's a different race. They're Aboriginal Australians. The same way, I don't know, if you have some light-skinned Inuit guy, yeah, well, he's not white, right? He's a different race. He just happens to have a similar skin tone. It's
So you're just talking about, when you say race, you're just talking about ethnicities, ethnic groups.
Well, yeah, you could call it that, as ethnicities, nationalities.
So why are you not so
whatever.
emotionally attached to the idea of race? Why can't you just say ethnic groups?
I could say ethnic groups. I don't think it would change much, honestly.
No, I think it changes absolutely everything.
It does. It does. It does.
Yeah, like
Really
ethnicities are like you're. But this I mean about why you lot are just allowed to talk shit, and I don't see why there's no burden. There's no burden or there's no responsibility on you to adhere to the truth or to evidence your claims or to speak facts, because race is the word race precedes whatever idiot notion most of you people hold about the differences amongst human beings. That word corresponds to something, a scientific reality, a biological reality. You want to use the word why? Why have you got this attachment to this word?
I think this word white was sort of forced upon us.
No,
wasn't it?
race. Like, why is race so
Oh, yeah.
important for you to use?
Oh, well, it's getting less and less important to me personally, I'd say, but I can still very much understand people who place great importance on the concept of race, because it's at a very basic level. It's like well, it's like our family, our extended family, right? Race.
It's not though.
Well, all right, you see it in America, right? You have this connection between one African American to the next, just because they share, you know,
Yeah, but that's
a lot of the
cultural,
history
bro.
and.
But that's cultural. You have connections. I bet you have connections with so many of the white racists and bigots on here, just purely because you share the same ideology and philosophy. That's a cultural connection. It's not because you're fucking related. It's not like you can see their genetic code with some super sunglasses you have. You don't know if they're similar to you genetically. All you know is that they share the same view as you, and therefore you're connected to them. It's the same with Black Americans. That's why Black Americans find other Black Americans they deem sellouts or whatever, the complete opposite of what you described, that they share no connection with them, even though they have the same skin color. You know why? Because they don't share the same perspective, share paradigm, ideology, philosophy.
Would you agree
Full
that that the whole mindset is also genetic in a way?
Of course
In a
it's
big
not,
way.
though.
It's not.
How could you just
I
say
concur.
shit? Like,
I don't-
where's the proof of that? The mindset of being black is genetic. Where's the proof
Well, not
of
the
that?
mindset of being black. I'm talking about many things. Like, all right, you've got I don't know. Take any trait, any mental trait, any physical trait. All of this has at least something to do with genetics. That's proven. That's written.
that one
It's,
more
it's
time?
like it's not
I was reading it from-
every observable trait, be that a mental trait or be it a physical trait, has
Yeah.
some roots in genetics. It's all anchored.
Yeah, but
in
that's too
genetics.
broad. That's just reducing everything down to a physical, biological fact. That's too broad. You're talking about remember what we're discussing. We're talking about races here. I'm saying race is referred to often in scientific when referring to other species. You're referring to subspecies, sub populations within the species that are unique, that are different. So
and that's-
two or
and-
more
and
within a
that's another
population.
point
I'm
of
saying no.
contention.
There's only Homo sapiens sapiens is a species.
Yeah, well,
there are no
that's
subspecies.
all right. You're correct. That's how it's officially classified, and I don't think that's fair either. I think maybe we are different species, and I know it sounds crazy, but I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. But that's why I started. I don't mind. Listen, it's cool, yeah. I'm just saying I don't like what the real question I asked. It wasn't even really about this. Is why do you feel like you're entitled to talk absolute nonsense and have no proof, and yet introduce it to some? Not saying this is, but introduce it into serious arguments.
Well, I think there's a serious argument to be had. Honestly, I don't.
But there isn't, because you're not a scientist, and scientists have dismissed the nonsense.
But that's just gatekeeping, right? You've got this rootless clique of scientists, this clique.
Right, what experiment have you done other than fucking watch Fox News?
come
What
on.
experiment have you done?
Yeah, well, okay, you got me. I'm not a scientist, right? I don't have the doctor hat on or whatever. No lab
What
coat.
experiment have you
Okay.
done though? You don't have to be a scientist to do an experiment. What have you
Well,
done?
I've been to university, you know. I've done experiments
And
there,
what?
but
And you what? You took you made a
obviously
questionnaire in
no,
your dorm
it's not
and handed it
in
out to all the
biology.
black people there. What did you do? I don't understand. What did you do? Are your genes similar, guys? Like, what did you do to know that they're a subspecies? What did
I
you
don't
do?
even I don't understand why it's so controversial what I'm saying.
No, but
To be
you could
honest.
have an observation at least.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
but what is it?
bro,
What's the conclusion of your observation?
you can do this in your mind. You don't need to be a fucking genius. You could walk past the street tomorrow and see a black guy, a
You don't
guy
have
that
to
you
be
think a
correct,
black
either.
guy. No, not you, but I'm saying you can
No,
walk past,
no,
you can
Jim.
walk down the street tomorrow and see a black guy, right? That
That's
black guy could
correct.
have a
Yes.
white mom. Your
Yeah, true.
idea that white people and black people are subspecies or whatever completely gets blown out of the water in that instance, because you and that mom are not grouped uniquely, because that person is part of that mom's group. Now you may
Yes,
potentially be
I
part of their
understand
group
that
also.
argument.
That means two white guys and a black guy are in the same group. That's not the case for a fucking Bengal and Siberian tiger. That's not the case.
Well, okay,
You're not going
that's
to walk past
correct.
and see a Bengal and a Siberian tiger and be like, oh.
Allow me to disprove your point. There's a certain population of hybrids called coy wolves, a mix of coyote and wolf, living in Canada, right? You might have heard of them. It's quite a huge population. So you might find this coyote and his mother was a wolf, right? So, but there's still the distinction between wolf and coyote that still
But
makes
there's no
sense that
coy
we say
wolf. There's
they're
no.
different, they're separate
Okay.
species, correct?
Is there any coyote? Is there any coyote? Coyote. I'm not sure how you pronounce it. Coyote.
Right,
Or
Jesus.
any
I think-
wolf, or any
Yeah.
wolf that are more similar to each other than a wolf and a coyote and a coyote.
Wait, I'm confused. Could you repeat the question?
I gave you that example to make it simple, because
Right.
you're obviously way too much of a complicated character.
Oh, come on.
If you want me to directly respond to the nonsense you just said,
That's not
remove this
nonsense,
idea
that's
of
real. Coy
remove
wolves,
this
look 'em
idea
up.
of hybrids for a moment. Just put it on pause, put it on ice. Yeah, put it in a fucking cage. Yeah.
Mhm.
If you have a coyote and a wolf and a wolf,
Yes.
is there any chance that one of the wolves is going to be more similar to a coyote than
No,
it is to
obviously
another
not.
wolf?
Yeah, sure. Obviously not. Yes. Yeah.
Okay,
Okay, I
but that
understand.
is the case with white people and black people, white people and Chinese, white people and Asian people. That is the case.
Wait,
So
you're saying
that
all right? You're
disproves your
saying
idea.
no. Wait. You're saying two white people can have a child, and that child is more similar to a black people than what? That's
No, I'm saying that a white person and another white person can be more dissimilar to each other than they are to a white person than they are to a non-white person. So let's say you have one black person, one white person, and another white person. The black person could be more similar to both of those white people than those white people are to each other, and it's been
okay. I
proved.
got you. I'd have to look that up, to be honest. I'm
Would you
not
like me to?
convinced of
Would
that.
you like me to point you to a bit of research?
Sure. Yeah. I'll bookmark it and read it some other day. Sure, I'd be happy.
It's really quick. You could read it right now.
I'm not a fast reader, dude. I'm like,
Really, I never would have guessed.
oh, that's so nice, so polite.
Oh, fuck, Jimmy, man. Where's the research there, Jimmy?
I'm finding it now. I just need to put it
And
up.
honestly, when I came on, you were talking about dietary choices, and I thought, oh wow, that's a nice Sunday evening conversation.
There you
Not
go.
controversial.
Tell me this then, Sid. What does the proper German Sunday dinner look like, man?
So, dude, I've had an improper Sunday dinner because I barbecued yesterday, and there was so much meat, man. I'm still gorging on that.
Looks like L1.
It's like meat upon meat upon meat.
Yeah.
It's nothing
I
but
had
meat, really.
barbecue and a roast dinner.
Mostly pork, actually.
No jerk chicken. No jerk chicken now. No
Peri
accurate.
peri.
Well,
No,
I,
peri
I have
peri.
some turkey. I actually love chicken and turkey. Yeah.
So what do you
Did he
mean?
have?
Turkey? What do you mean? Like ground turkey? Or
No, it
turkey
was
leg?
like turkey fillet, and I just put it on the barbie, right?
Okay.
It's like this marinated stuff, you know. It's just standard, you know, from the supermarket. Nothing fancy. But I do make a fancy barbecue too. I'm big into smoking. Right? I love smoking. Also, it's earlier we were talking about rice, and I'd say rice is, well, it's fine, but it's still a carbohydrate rich thing, right? It's better keep those to a
Do
minimum.
you like bulgur wheat?
I've never heard of it. I think what's it called?
How have you not heard of like a bulgur wheat, man? Bulgur wheat, that nasty
Bulgur
fuck.
wheat.
Bulgur wheat.
How do you spell
Bulgur
it?
wheat.
Burger.
BULGER.
Yeah, bulgur. They have it in the
Oh.
kebab shop as well. Some of them.
Dude, I have to look it up. Bulgur.
What's
So
the
that's
other
like
one?
a
It's called.
fillet. That's like a fillet turkey right there, Sid, on the screen, right?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah,
Something
yeah,
like that.
right. Yeah, and you get those packaged and marinated, and you just slice open the packaging and put it on the barbie, so it gets nice and charred.
Is it dry? Turkey
Oh,
is a
sure.
dry.
Yeah, I mean, turkey's a dry meat, right? So you gotta have lots of barbecue sauces.
Has anyone heard from DC Brad? Is he alive?
Yeah, DC Brad here, right?
Yo, I got that. I'll put that in the back chat. Hold on, let's see what.
Ah, I see it.
Yo,
Wait,
as
you know what's
soon
interesting?
as the third quarter starts, I'm gone. Yeah, but
Yeah, seriously,
can anyone share their screen
found.
quickly? Can anyone share their screen to explain this, to show that to the boy Sif?
It says page not found. Let me cut it out and put it into
I'm on a
Google.
tab, man. I'm on a tab.
Huh?
I'm on a tab because I would.
You what?
I'm on a tab A, so I can't actually share screen on this tab for some reason.
They're saying this page don't exist.
Yeah, you gotta cut it out and put it into Google. I think the cut and paste messed with I don't know.
Yeah, I see that. Some of it's not part of the link for some reason. I think it's because of the brackets, isn't it?
Parentheses, yeah.
The parentheses, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. What y'all doing, man? Y'all hacking my shit?
If you can go to the question, go just to save yourself some time. You know what? You can definitely read, right? Not quick, but you can read, like in English.
No, I can't read.
This guy's so hilarious, man.
I mean, I'm talking to Sif. I'm saying you can read English as well.
Yes, I can read English. Hello.
Yeah.
my
No, I
name.
mean, obviously you can speak it. I know you can speak. You speak very well. I just started saying you know how to read English fluently. You know? So go down to the question. And Esau, bro,
Dude, I'm not like a dunce or something.
relax, man.
Yeah.
Like Esau, every time the stream ends, yeah, just hit refresh and then start again.
Listen, I just said you think you're funny. Why are you offended by that, man? Just
I'm
continue.
not offended now, but I just feel like you're still onto me. Allow
Yeah,
me,
you're
man.
offended. You're offended. You're offended. Can't put
I'm
the
not in
bullshit
it.
too.
No, I'm not. I'm not. I'll say I'm not offended. I'm just shook. I
You
don't
and your
want beef.
boyfriend DC Brad are losing right now.
Look, you see, I told you. I don't want beef, bro. Allow me, man.
Y'all got beef?
Nah, this was, bro. He needs to learn how to just refresh. You love to have these sagas with people, like just let.
Listen,
everything-
I'm also at DC Brad, man. DC Brad, yesterday he didn't say nothing, like nothing got exposed. So I was like, is he alright? Is he alive?
Oh shit! Yeah, DC Brad going into hiding for a little piece. Actually,
Why? What
Oh, is it
happened
'cause-
yesterday?
I don't know. Esau, you on him? Yeah.
What happened
You know,
yesterday?
No, I still know what happened to him. He's not a Mason. He's not a Mason. He's not a Mason.
He's a big boy Mason.
Nah,
DC
he
Brad's
is.
a
He's
rich-
his time.
He's a rich motherfucker, that man, boy. He's got a lot of money.
Man, I don't know. I think Pilo sort of called him out, right?
Nah, big up DC Brad, man. I like the brother.
Hey, listen,
Big up Paley. Big up
I don't
Paley.
think
Honestly,
I think he should.
he lied
he
about
could be
being a
shook
Mason.
about
That's
it.
really
Y'all
low.
good? Y'all good?
Born.
Yeah, y'all good?
I'm gonna catch the third quarter. Yeah, I'm gonna catch you on the other side though. Big up, lads. Big up, everyone.
Yeah, all right,
Yep.
Jack. Yeah,
I think
yeah.
I wouldn't like. To me, it's probably that you don't want to let your information out. I wouldn't do it, obviously, because it's not even like you're part of a football team. You're part of the Masons. They're not exactly the most straight going group of people.
It's not illegal to be a Mason. It's not a secret. He can say it's larger now. He's in trouble.
They got their skeletons in the closet, and enough skeletons in the closet. You know, so maybe you just don't want to highlight where you are.
DC Brad's not a Mason. DC Brad's not a Mason. He never was one. He pulled
I
all
was
over
kind of
people's
cringing a little
eyes.
bit because it seemed like he was just chatting shit, and I kind of like DC, man. I don't want him to kind of go down like that. It was a bit looked a bit suspect.
You're like, oh shit, is this happening for real? Oh no. Oh man.
Yeah, I was a bit like that, bro. I was. It gave me that feeling. It did. It feels like shit.
So you think he's you still think he's legit?
I don't know.
He's lying.
To be fair, even if he is, man, it's like fuck it. I
He's
don't
been
think
lying. He's been gay the whole time as well. He's been lying and been gay the whole time.
I wouldn't put past people, bro. Some people actually do that shit, but I don't want to talk bad on DC and big up DC.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. We ain't gonna come here, and this is where we don't talk. We address DC.
No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm gonna try and solve it. I'm gonna try and solve it.
Address him when we see him, though. It don't matter.
No, that's true. That's true. Yeah,
If
it's not
he's
good
Mason,
to
if
talk
he's not
badly about.
Mason,
Yeah.
when we see DC Brad, man, the door's wide open for y'all to address DC Brad, man. You know what I mean? This ain't the place for it if he ain't here. If he's not a Mason or whatever the fuck he got going on, this ain't the place where we come and just say, we're gonna expose this person. You feel me?
I'm not trying to do that. I'm not trying to do that.
Nah, you good, Esau. You good, Esau. Let's watch a video.
Miss McGuire! Do you want to fucking lie? Do you? Let's look at this fucking no trespassing order. Why don't
I went back after I found the no trespassing order that I got from the school. You want to hear something? I'm suing the fucking elementary school. I'm suing Roseau County School. I'm fucking shutting that whole entire fucking school. Amy McGuire, principal, Roseau Elementary School. Guess what, Amy? You're never gonna be able to work in elementary ever again when I'm fucking done with you. Fucking want to say that you're a principal to fucking kids? I just fucking broke my bracelet. That's how fucking angry I am. You want to fucking lie, Miss McGuire? Do you want to fucking lie? Do you?
What's wrong with her?
Sid,
But she would kill you, bro. Literally, I've been like that, bro. I've been like, at that particular moment, she will take your head off, bro.
Oh fuck, Sid, what are we gonna do with these women, man? What are we gonna do? Sid, what are we gonna do with these women, man? How can we
put her in a loony bin? Probably. I don't know. This, I don't know the backstory, to be honest. But this is crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Dude, and I know crazy, right? I've had, I think, yeah, well, it's probably, misery attracts misery. I've had some crazy girlfriends, right? One of them actually slashed me open with a wine bottle. Yeah,
she seems Irish.
Why are they angry? No, for real. Let me ask y'all. The fellas. Now listen to the fellas on the panel though. Why do we think women are becoming more angry?
Drill music. I'm joking.
Well, are they? I don't know.
Are they? That's a question, Sid. Are they becoming more angry?
Yeah, that's a question. I don't know, man. I've been out of the dating game for quite a while. I don't know. Might be.
Yeah, but we know even if you're out of the dating game, we know eventually you want to get married and have kids, right, Sid? Right or wrong? As a man.
Wrong in my case.
Well, do you want to have kids? What about kids?
No, dude. I'm a borderline alcoholic. I'm a terrible father material, right? I don't want.
But you okay? All right, now cool.
No, that's cool. Let them say that, Sid, because we all have flaws, right? We all have flaws. We all have demons. But you don't think eventually you're going to not be a borderline alcoholic? Like, or you just see yourself being a borderline
Yeah,
alcoholic
it's like at,
your whole
at
life?
some point my liver will go bye-bye, and then I'll be a ex-alcoholic, right, in the grave and stuff. So
Wow, Sid. And that's what you prosper to be.
well, it's where fate takes me, you know. I accept my
So
fate.
no woman, no babies, no nothing. Just die of liver failure.
It sounds depressing, but the road there is actually quite nice, I think. Could be
Yes,
wrong.
that's what I'm saying. I don't know if I can get a serious conversation. Like, I hope you're trolling, but you know
No,
what I'm
it's
saying?
like
Try being a dumb man. It's a banging thing. Trust me.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Tell
saying. I
you.
don't know if you're having fun and you're just trolling me right now, or do you honestly think you're just gonna drink your life away and die? But I mean, I don't know.
Dude,
It's hard
what
for me.
else is there
I
to
can't have.
do,
It's
man?
hard for me. I'm gonna be honest with you, Seth. It's hard for me to have a conversation with a person who says, "Yeah, I just consider myself going to drink until I die." All right, Sid. But then I've heard you on other streams saying, "Listen, if we get in political power, we can do this, this, and this." Like, I don't. You know what I'm saying? Like.
I hope it wasn't
Do you
speaking for
want
me
political
personally.
power, or do you want to drink until your liver fails and you die?
That's a good question. It's, dude, I don't know, man. It's like personally, I'll never aspire to be a politician or anything like that. It's like a pipe dream. Right?
So why fight? So why fight for the racing and the race, staying true to your race? Why fight for all of that?
But do I really
why
fight it?
fight?
I'm not standing out there protesting and stuff like that. I just have opinions, right? And I voice those
Not
opinions.
yet.
Yeah, I got you. No, that's cool. But my thing is try to be a balanced person. So now if you have opinions on race and politics and this, cool. That's cool, brother. I mean, I guess if you feel smarter by knowing this type of shit, cool. But then when I want to have a conversation with you on, listen, man, what is it like when you're hanging out with a female? What does Sith and his future wife look like? Then you don't really want to have a conversation about that.
No, sure. I can. All right. I could imagine that, right? Future wife and stuff, and what is wife material, what isn't. Yeah, sure. Okay, I got you.
So then I have to ask you what I've been asking everybody else, right? You want a wife eventually, right, Sid?
Okay. Yeah. In a perfect world, sure. Yeah.
Yes, in a perfect world. I mean, eventually, like were your parents married? I don't have to know
Oh,
their
sure.
names or their
Yeah.
background. Your parents married, right?
Yeah. Still
You were
married,
raised in a
actually.
household that you were raised in a household that glorified marriage, right? They preached marriage.
Sure. Yeah.
Marriage was the
They never
outcome.
even cheated on each other and stuff. Yeah. It was a good
Oh,
marriage. Yeah.
your parents cheated on each other?
No, they didn't even. So it was a functional good marriage.
Not that you know of.
What?
Not that you know of.
Well, yeah, sure. Okay, yeah. Technically, yes.
I'm not
Okay.
being trolled. I'm not being trolled because you don't know it. You can't say it. You don't know it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
That's
you're
true.
really there.
Okay.
You can't, like, yeah.
No, that's fair. Okay. Yeah, not that I know of. Yeah.
And we all wanted marriage, and our parents wanted marriage for us. I know we can agree for that. I know we can
Oh,
agree on
yes.
it.
Yes.
Our
Yeah, I think
parents
so. Yeah.
want their sons to marry. Period. We know that, right? So
Yes.
then I have to ask. I've been asking this question to everybody on the panel. What are you actively doing to even start a friendship or relationship that could eventually lead to marriage? Is there anything you're doing right here, right now, 2021? Sid?
Well, I'm gonna say this. Last year was, I think, for everybody pretty hard, right, with the COVID thing. So it was like not even if I was in the dating game back then, it would be pretty hard, right? Because I mean, all the venues are closed and stuff. So pretty hard probably to get to know new girls or something.
So let me
But
tell you this though, Seth. It wasn't hard for me. Now I know that's selfish, and I know that's only speaking from my personal experience, but it wasn't hard for me to text women, find women online dating apps and sites. Yes, I know they say that's where the degenerates go, but yes, I was there. It was a pandemic. So yes, you go to these apps, and that's what I'm saying. But that all right, but now cool. I give you that. Sid. 2020 was hard. 2021, shit is opening back up. What you know what I'm saying? What's the plan now, Sid? What's the plan
well,
now?
actually, now that you mentioned it, I've been sort of. I mean, that sounds kind of gay, but at the moment I'm actually dog walking with walking the dogs together with this cute girl. So
He isn't grinder. He isn't
Damn.
grinder. You say that's gay.
what?
Walking a dog with a
No,
girl is
I'm
not
just
gay.
saying it's so cliche, right? Yeah.
No, but I
Yeah,
like
that's
it.
not gay. That's a good thing, man. It's socializing.
Yeah, right. It's right now. It's just socializing. So yeah, I even watched a movie together with her yesterday. Actually,
Yeah, you see, like for coffee.
you
You know what
know,
I'm saying? Like,
it was Doctor Sleep. Have you seen it? It's a great movie.
It's
Man.
gonna be time for you to eventually go in for the kill. Eventually,
Oh
sis.
no, dude. No, I just.
Yeah, I know. I hate
Well,
to
yeah.
say it, but I mean, you're a man and you have needs. You know what I'm saying? We're all men. We have needs, and eventually, you're going to want to be cuddled up and laid up with a woman. So, take it slow. Don't be creepy about it. But I don't know. Maybe a month now. Maybe a month now when we have this conversation. A month from now, hold on real quick. A month from now, Sith, when we have this conversation, you said you were at the stage of you watching a movie. Hopefully, I'll check back with you in a month. In a month, maybe you've gotten to home base, but we'll see. We'll see.
Or
we'll see. We'll
I
see.
put I put a little caveat or
it's that first base.
or big or you can wait a little bit too long. She may think you're not interested, and worse off, she will get less interested because of that. And then someone called Leroy, with a 10-inch penis, is gonna be knocking her boot.
No, not this
He's gonna
again.
be
What's
knocking her
nigga
boot.
named Trevor?
He's gonna be knocking her boot.
Kingo, I don't like Leroy. Kingo, that's racist for you to say Leroy. That's
It's Trevor. It's Trevor in the UK. It's Trevor.
That's
And that's it.
racist
And then we
as
talk about
shit. That's racist, Kingo.
Yeah. By the way, in Germany, we don't even have that many Leroys, right?
All right. We're gonna stop the Leroy word right here.
I'd say so.
Can I share something, you guys? Can I share something, you guys? You know, I nearly died today, and he died like 3 hours ago. Swear down. I was swimming in the sea. Yeah, I was swimming inside the sea. Went out about 300 meters, and my wetsuit started to strangle me. Swear to God. I had to paddle back before anyone saw I was actually in trouble. It's fucking terrifying, you know.
Oh man,
Guy was fun.
So you're a younger guy, right?
Young enough. There's our wetsuit there. Like that thing nearly fucking killed me, man. I was pissed.
Oh wow.
You swim.
Seriously.
You swim for real.
Yeah, I'm like a lifeguard for like years. Like I know he's swimming gardeners and everything. When I was young.
You're mixed race. You're black though, right? You.
Yeah, I identify as something black. Yeah, I'm a strong swimmer.
Do you identify as black, Esau?
Yeah, I'm an island boy. All island people could swim. Everyone in Madrid is a good swimmer.
I got you.
Well, my family, anyway.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, and that kills the stereotype black people don't swim, man.
I get pissed off when I hear that. I'm like, listen, I grew up in the ocean. Tell you black people can't swim. But the first time I nearly drowned, not drowned, but like the wetsuit choked me, and I was like, wow, like this is actually pretty dangerous. And my snorkeling gear came off my head. And I had to grab it back quickly. I started freaking out.
All right, Esau, you're a guy in your 20s, right, Esau?
Nearly 30-ish.
Nearly 30. All right, cool. I gotta ask you what I've asked everybody else on the panel. And Sith, you still didn't give me your answer, but I'm gonna come back to you.
Oh, what?
But Esau, I want to know
about families. Yeah, about planning. I've got to say about families. Yeah, like what you say about kids. Yeah, the one thing you can't plan for. Like everyone's like, yeah, I want a boy. Until the day it comes down, you have to fucking re-strategize everything, every plan. But it's your child, though, so you love her either way. But you have plans.
Absolutely, Esau. Now, what are you doing on a dating scene? Are you actively out here, boots on the ground?
No, I feel sorry for people that do that shit, man. I get why people do it, but it's not for me. Sorry. No, but I get why people do it. I'm not knocking anyone does it.
Hold on, you're losing me. What's not for you? The dating scene?
The dating apps work shit.
Yeah, dating apps. Okay, so if you're not doing the dating apps, are you outside, boots on the ground?
No, I'm sorted, man. I'm sorted. I don't do that, man. I'm fine. I'm
like you went like you went for a swim today. It was no woman out there that you was like, man, I should approach her.
No, I went back home to one.
Oh, okay. Okay, so you got a woman at home.
You went back home for one. What? You went back home for what?
A woman. To a woman.
Oh, all right.
Okay, so Esau, you're in a relationship, or you just chilling with women at your house?
In one.
There you go. There
I'm a
you go,
mother
Esau.
of my children.
Somebody said BS, so I said BS, Esau. But
Well, well, you can't make. Well, last time I checked, like, I didn't get my children from a fucking store. Well, I didn't give birth to them, so whatever.
what,
Oh, he's like, oh, you got Esau. You got to have the baby hasn't eaten for 4 hours. 1 second, I'm fucking telling Raj to go suck his fucking mum.
I'm not saying openly. I know most men
I'm
have
not
this.
saying that Esau,
Let's
man.
just say,
Fucking hell, man.
no,
Esau, he
You need to
got a
tell.
point. He
You
got a
need to
point.
give
No
some of these
bullshit.
people less of your time, bro.
Yeah, no
listen,
bullshit.
no, what is, I'm going for the ways. Yeah, I love my children, but like obviously, like I had plans in it. Like I didn't go according to plan. It's the one thing I'm going according to plan. It's supposed to be a boy first, and blah blah blah. Turns out it didn't go that way. So it is what it is.
So you got kids?
You heard them online, man. You hear them online sometimes.
Oh wow, that's nice.
Everyone's heard my babies.
All right, cool. I like that. Okay, Esau, I didn't know that, man. You just go hard. You go hard on
Well,
people.
I'm going swimming to her. I'm going swimming to her. Like that's why I'm kind of pissed. I was like, man, you can swim in a flipping pool, no problem. Yeah, you ain't trapping in a fucking sea. Not even that far. Like wasn't panicking, yeah. But let's just say if I was in there for another 5 more minutes, it would have been problems. You know what I mean, like.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
yeah,
all
Bon
my
Richie. You've
philosophy,
got
bro.
kids too, right?
Yeah, I have kids, man.
Nice.
I do. Damn,
You're-
it's crazy. I'm looking around at the panel. It's like I'm. Looks like, you know.
Man, you're the grown up here, I guess. Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, y'all are young. Y'all are youngsters.
There's one of the chairs right there. That's one of the. That's the girls' one.
Yeah. Okay.
So Bon Richie, you're married or?
No, not married, man. Not
Oh,
married.
okay.
Trying to get it together, Sid. All right. So I said this earlier, Sid. I'm horrible at relationships. It took me a few years to realize that, Sid. But you know when I realized. Go ahead,
I'll give
Esau.
you some advice, bro, man. Trust me, man. Put your dashiki on, bro. Put the buffer for light it off, man.
No. I just realized, Sid, I'm horrible at relationships, man. I've tried. I've had some good ones, a lot of good relationships. You feel me? But I realized that I'm horrible at them. And all I want to let all these online brothers know that it's okay if you're horrible at it, but keep working. So one thing I'm going to do, Sid, is keep working. So yes, I am still dating. I'm still going out on the weekends with ladies. You know what I mean? Finishing the deal at the end of the night, still having sex with ladies at the end of the night.
I hope it's fucking ladies. That's for sure.
What you say, Esau?
These are testing the waters out still. Testing them all out.
Yeah, I'm just out testing the waters. But I know, right, as a man in my just say 30s, that I know eventually I'm going to have to get married. And I just want to make sure.
No, not even. That's
You don't think so?
That's them. No, you don't have to get married, man. That's society telling you that.
But what about dying alone, Esau? I'm gonna be honest, I don't want to die alone, right?
You have to die alone. You have to get married. You have to get married to die alone.
So where's the balance?
Marriage.
What are you saying? Just have a girlfriend that'll take care of me when I get sick? Like Sith said, if my liver starts to fail, I would love a woman there to help me.
Marriage is only a piece of paper, man.
No, you're gonna have a colostomy bag.
Marriage
You're
not the
done
Bible.
out here. No, if you got a
They go to
colostomy bag,
church for weddings. Yeah. Show me where the Bible where they actually say you were gonna go out to a wedding. Like that doesn't even exist. Like it's bull crap, man. All the crap.
You know what the worst thing is? Now that I think of it, all my friends, right, my good buddies, they're all married. I'm like the odd one out.
Exactly. So right,
It's like this feeling of inadequacy. Ugh.
But they know this though. They know, Sid, at the end of the day, bro. Like, who wants to be fucking 82 years old with their liver failing and you don't have anyone there for you?
My grandparents are they're in the 90s and they're still together. But like, there's no need, man. That was just back in the day, innit? Like, them days, like, yeah, you have to get married. No, that's not the thing nowadays. You don't have to do that. That's people forcing shit on you.
And let me tell you this, Esau. I come from a different family. So, all right. So, let me tell y'all what y'all think about this. Could y'all do this in 2021? My parents were together, let's just say 22 years before they No, it's actually more than that. Let's say 25 years. My parents were together 25 years before they actually went and got the paperwork and was officially married. They were together before I was born, and then I was 22 years old when my parents filed for the paperwork. And when it was time for my father to pass away, my mom was right there in this corner. Do y'all
Born,
see
you
a
just said
relationship?
born. You just said paperwork. What's that paperwork business, man?
Yeah,
That
I mean,
shit
that's just
paperwork and
official.
shit,
I
man.
love it. I love you saying that, Esau, because I always thought my parents were married, right? All my friends thought my parents were married. Everybody else thought my parents were married. They just wasn't married officially. So, do you think you could have a relationship like that, Esau?
Man, they fucking recognize gay people when they do that. So you recognize a man when do the same thing too.
Yeah, that is true.
You think, Turok, do you think the women, do you think women in 2021 will allow you to be with them 20 plus years without going and getting that paperwork?
Yeah, but to be honest, even the government, if you live with a woman for so many years or whatnot, they classify you. I think it's
Yes,
like
we have a commonwealth. We got a commonwealth marriage law here. It's 7 years.
yeah, that's it. Yeah. So in a
In UK,
sense,
I think it's
it
5 or
depends
7. Yeah, I
really.
think it's 5 or 7 or 10. One of the two. I can't remember because I'm not in that. But I've heard people say, "Oh, I've been together for like 15 years." I'm like, is it? And you have like whole keepers and kids, and you're splitting everything down the middle.
I think it's good for business though. It's definitely good for business if you are working with each other, and certainly you might get certain tax breaks or something like that.
1 second.
Yes.
It can also be bad for you if you like if one of your partner's got a lot of debt and you're married and certain things like that. But
Yeah, I
I
do.
just think the full ceremony. It depends, innit? You can have like a family ceremony where, like, not to say you jump the broom, but
Yeah.
something where it's just intimate with the family. It's not really documented or by the government, but it's documented by the people who you're merging the families with.
So,
And
so
there's a
let me tell
spiritual
you
side
this,
to it as
Rock.
well.
So let me tell you this. My parents growing up in America, not knowing anything but Christian values and American values, even though they didn't really live by them, because they, like I just said, they were shacking up, right, for 20 plus years. But they did want to go ahead and make it official with the paperwork because of business, because property,
Okay.
you know what I'm saying? Like they had property that my father had that my mom maybe not had access to. So it was more of a business deal.
Yeah.
It was at the end, towards the end. It was like, okay, shit, we're getting old. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
We're
it
getting
does get like
old,
that in the end. If
and
you do
we
have children as well.
and we should do this for the business sense. It wasn't no love. Like, bro, if you can go 22 years living with the person, you love them. Right, Jarok? You love them. You're not gonna say you don't love them. You may disagree
True,
with them
true,
or
true.
not want to
You
live
definitely
with
care
them,
for
but
them. We
you love
definitely
them.
care for them.
Yeah, yes. It's some type of love there. So I think eventually they just said, you know what, for the business of it, let's just go ahead and make it official. And that was the beautiful thing. Now in 20, now my question is still, I'll go to you, Sith. You there, Sith?
Yeah, sure. I'm still here. I'm actively listening.
In 2021, could you live? Do you think? This is just an opinion. Do you think that you could live with the woman for 20 years before actually going to get married in front of the government or the state or whoever you have to get married in front of?
Oh, I don't know. It sounds crazy to me. Yeah, as you said, most people get married eventually just because of tax reasons or something like that. It's also an insurance, right? If something happens to one partner, then the other one gets his stuff. I don't know. I'd probably make a rational decision if I'm together with a woman for like 5 years. I'd press that claim to be married to her. I don't know.
I like that. So you saying in 2021, all right, Seth, let me ask you this. So in 2021, if you had to advise some of your brothers who have the same thought process or the same ideology as you, would you advise your brothers to marry because of love or marry because of finances?
It's probably a mix of both, if you're being honest, right? It has to be. It's always been. Marriage has never been purely about love only. It's always that this stability of it all, and I think it's both. Yeah. Absolutely, yeah.
Do you think, like, I don't know, television shows, cartoons, social media, does that play a part in it? Because when I tell my women, right, when not my women, I don't want to say it like that, but when I tell women, yo, I think marriage is more of a business contract than a love contract, they think that I'm crazy.
No,
Sis.
you're absolutely right. Yeah, it is a sort of business contract. Yeah, and it also has to do with love, obviously. But yeah, it's like this, yeah, a sort of insurance kind of thing.
Yes, yes, yes. I agree. I agree. Now, do you see in your demographic, Sith, that more men are choosing to stay single rather than marry?
Well, in my demographic, as I said, really, honestly, all of my friends my age, right? I'm 37. That they're all married. All of them, I think. Yeah. It's like, well, maybe I'm in this weird pocket or something, and that's not truly,
Yeah,
representative.
no, it's time for you to get out, man. Time for you to get out the house, man. It's
I
time for you to
do.
get your ass out the house, man, and find you a lady, man.
Yeah,
Because I
yeah.
think you said you don't like online. Have you tried? Do you try online dating or no?
No, it's I don't know. I have this weird, I don't know, aversion to online stuff. Really, I don't like being out there, right, for everyone to see. It's weird to me, right? Everyone who's isn't it weird, right? Especially if you're in a smaller village, everyone's gonna see. Oh well, here's this guy looking for a lady. It's
He's
I don't
desperate. You
know.
don't want to seem desperate.
Yeah, I
You
don't
don't want
know.
to seem
It's
desperate. You
I
don't
don't
want to.
I really don't like this idea of putting myself out there for everyone to see. It's yeah, it's not my thing.
So how do you think you're gonna meet a woman? You just put like so you're saying even in real life. So you don't think that you have to even put yourself in the pubs or in the public
No,
for
if
you
I'm
to meet
actually
a
all
woman?
right, okay, if I'm actually looking to, find a good woman, yeah, I go to the pubs. I have a pretty sizable, group of friends, and
Yeah.
well, well, I know which lady is single, and I approach her directly, basically.
Yeah, there
Or
you
when you see when you meet a woman, do you say, "I have a sizable penis, and I think
Well,
I would
no,
be an adequate person for you"?
yes, exactly. That's how I put it, Dr. God. That's how.
Maybe you just got to be a bit more cheeky with it, to say like, look, when you come over, just make sure you bring some nightwear with that. You cooking me some breakfast, you just maybe you've got to be a bit more cool about things. You have to look things so deep, man. You're looking very deep into things. You know what? Maybe I don't think maybe it's the least of your concerns, right? Some people are like that. I think for me, I'm more selfish. I've got more immediate goals I have to look at, as
No,
opposed to having to have the
I don't know,
emotional
man.
attachment,
It's
attachment and time.
it's
It's
also a
emotional attachment.
thing. I don't know if you guys know this, but with age, it occurred to me that, man, I'm sort of, well, I'm not the most stable guy, right? I'm not the most sane guy, so I always attracted those crazy women. It's like I don't know if I can even deal with it anymore. To be honest, it's like every relationship I've been in has been a huge drain, and it's weird.
All right, cool. I hear that, right? And I ain't gonna lie, Sith. Right now, I feel the same way. I do. I feel the exact same way, man. I have failed at relationships and they become draining at certain points. But Sith, I always have to ask, how long are we going to feel like that, though, Sith? Like, are we going to be 60 in our 60s saying, well, you know what, I really gave up on a relationship because they were draining when I was in my 20s or in my 30s.
I don't know. It's just like the last relationship I had, right? This girl actually tried to poison me. I don't know how I can deal with this. It's yeah, and I've cheated on every single one of my girlfriends, and I feel bad about it. But it, uh, I don't know. It's
How did
weird.
she find out?
Huh?
How did she find out?
Well, she went through my mobile phone and stuff.
Ah,
So yeah. Ugh. Yeah, it's weird, man. It is weird. And there's always these I don't know, those failed relationships, right? I feel like everything I turn it to dust. To I don't know. It's like I feel so sorry for this one girl I really loved, and I sort of ruined her life, right? Now she's my age, obviously, and she's still single, and you know how it is with women at the time window. She doesn't have time anymore to create a family, right? So I ruined that poor girl. It's like,
Oh
I don't
my.
know.
Yeah, that's the thing as well. Like like you hate the thought if you're not say wasting your time or if you're doing the right thing. And I do think like if is if there is what do you call it trust issues, like you have to try and repair those types of things and to build a solid foundation. Is that the foundation is the most key element I think in
Yes.
marriages and relationships.
Yes. Yes. That's a fact.
Yeah, yeah,
That's a fact.
yeah. But it's also, I don't know. You have to have this sort of maturity to say, well, I'm not good for you, and you're not good for me, right? It's
Yes, you have to know when to walk away, Sid.
yeah,
Yeah, I
exactly.
like that. I like that, Sid, because I mean I'm gonna be honest. Y'all know me, man. I'm transparent, man. I've been in relationships where I stayed too long. I can honestly admit that. And I had so many excuses. I said, you know what? I want to stay with her because shit, I'm number one, I'm comfortable with her, right? You know what I'm saying? When the bills come in, I know how the bills are going to be paid. I know I got a roof over my head. She has a roof over her head. And then sometimes you say, I want to stay with her because of the kids. You give yourself all type of excuses of why you should stay with her. But in reality, you should leave. You should leave.
Especially if there's trust issues. If she can't trust you or you can't trust her, and you might as well just try and be friends, like if you know
Do
what
you
I
ever
mean.
think
And
you can get over that,
you don't know how
Turok?
far that could actually go.
Turok, let me ask you this because that's a question I've asked of many
Mm.
people. Do you think you can get over, like, all right, so someone soon as when a woman breaks your trust, can you get over that as a man?
I think you have to in a sense like that, and I don't know. It depends on if they're willing to let you in to their life, or in a sense like that. So if they're not willing to, then you don't really stand a chance in a sense like that.
I guess I'm saying cheating. I'm gonna ask you, Sid. Sid, is there any way you could forgive a woman for cheating on you?
Honestly, I used to be the jealous guy, right? I couldn't stand the thought of it. So I don't know about now, because I'm not in a relationship. But in my younger years, no, absolutely not. No, that would be an ultimate break of any trust. I don't know, which is kind of hypocritical of me because, as I said, I sort of cheated on my girlfriend.
Right? And you expected her to not leave you, and when you told her or when she found out, you didn't want her to leave. So I'm asking you, as a man, you don't think that you could forgive her and just say that was a mistake and take her back?
Probably not, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think I could. I don't know. No, probably not.
Well, I definitely
It's
think
the alien.
that.
It's the alien thing up there speaking.
I don't know. No, it's just like I don't like the thought of being cucked, right? It's like no, I don't want that.
No, but I think personally it's like it depending how far like you're both looking to go. So like say if it is the first sort of part, like you don't know where you stand and certain things like that, you could sort of forgive that. But if you have got a certain commitment or some sort of understanding, um then it could be a bit, you know what I mean, dodgy in a sense.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. Yeah, well, that makes sense.
But you have to be, yeah, but you have to be sort of aware of that though, like because in this day and age, like trust issues, I find um is the hardest wall to break down in a sense like that because of like the type of media, type of lifestyle things get portrayed and certain things like that.
Oh man, this whole issue, this whole topic is so depressing in a way.
No, I don't think it is.
So I just
I
put on mute.
really,
I literally.
I think it just shows that I think it just shows that there's so many there's women out there and time to think about the subject. It
Yeah,
just
but
shows it just shows how much time that you've got on your hands to be able to pick when you want to enter a relationship or not, because some people don't
yeah,
have that option. So that's the positive in it. So for it to be a negative subject is what you're making it because of your experiences.
yeah, but
But when you
it's
look at
like
it, yeah.
no, it's like when I think of it, it's this desire to just, turn back the clock and fix this one or two moments you made a big mistake. It's
Yeah, that's see now that's interesting, man. That's interesting that you'd say that, yeah, because when you've got so much information, stuff that you need to do, and stuff that you don't care to try and recollect, you won't visit these things that you need to go and fix because all that's going to be there is the present and onwards and strategies that you've yet to map out or you're going to. So that's enough intention and already for you to have to put towards that. So putting your mind on that other thing is like you don't want to move forward to that next stage where you're strategizing that's how you're going to move forward from this point on. But I mean, I'm at that stage there, and actually, for once in my life, I've got a number of choices, and it's usually I'm chasing around and trying to and trying with this and that and this and that, and but now I'm kind of it's a bit more comfortable for me in that sense. So it's a good position to be in, and that's why I say having your children late and securing
What's late though? What's late though? What's late to
having
people?
it late
Let's
enough,
get that.
having it late enough. So you're intelligent, and you're secure. That's a word I'm looking for. Security.
Like,
Security is
there's
the
some
number
people
one
because
word for
the reason
any
why I said that,
relationship.
Goldie,
Torop said it.
the reason I said,
Go on.
no, the reason I say that, God, because some people, yeah, I'm not naming any names because I'm not trying to get into that. But as you already know, there are some people like who started mad young. Like, is that a good age?
Sometimes it can't be
I
avoided.
kind of regret.
Sex is not a taboo here, but with the youth, man. So it's like there's going to be a lot of sex, bro. So it's going to happen, and that's what it is.
Yeah, so Esau, hold on real quick, go. Esau, you saying you had a child young?
No, I didn't. That's the problem. Like, I'm just looking and being like, oh, like, what is young? Like, is young like teen, early 20s, mid 20s, or mid 20s ain't like young? But like, what is young? Like, let's get to the real gist of it. What the fuck is what's old?
03, hold on, 03 to the boom, 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 02. So I was 20. I was 20 when I had my first son.
Well, that's young.
That's young?
Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah, in this day and age.
My uncle and aunt were in their late 40s when they had their first.
All right, so let me tell you now. First is wild. That's wild, Esau. Now I always tell people this. Now, when I was born, my mom was 40 and my pops was like 42.
Oh, okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah.
Now, I was the first. Let me be honest. I was the first from my pops, but my mom already had 2 children. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't too late. It ain't too late to find love, but at some point in your life, you have to have a sense of urgency. I always look at it like my father and mother, in a way, they had a sense of urgency, right? Because my mom had 2 kids, so that's relationships that failed. We can admit that she had 2 failed relationships, and my father, I'm sure he had all failed relationships because he didn't find his wife until he was 42 or 41. Let's just say he was 41 when he found my mom. You understand what I'm saying? So
yeah,
as we get into our 30s, man, we're gonna, you know what I'm saying? Being single is all right. It's cool.
Yeah, well, it's there's actually one upside to that, right? You you're sort of in when you're in your 30s, you have all these women who are about to hit the wall, and they're, well, let's just say their standards are severely lowered, and they're, well, maybe more open to,
I wouldn't even say the standards are lower, but eventually you're gonna have to lower the standards.
Yeah, as a woman especially. So yeah, there's tons of
That's crazy.
desperate women in their mid-30s. I know
That's
of a
crazy.
few of them. Yeah,
That's
it's
crazy, but I agree. I agree that men get smarter, more wiser, and get better as we age, and women tend to sort of go towards the wall. I do.
yeah.
I do
I
agree.
don't know about that.
Go ahead, Tarak. Why you say that? Talk to me.
Because depending on their situation, if they're looking after grandkids or certain things like that, or if they got a career, because a lot of people are working in their older age because they own their own businesses and certain things like that. So it's a different type of dynamic with women, I would say. But it's just finding compatibility in it for long term, basically, where um you actually, how can I say, complement each other or help each other grow in a sense like that.
So let me say this though, Tarak. It's harder to find that person that compliments you and that you can grow with if you're in your 30s and now you have this big long laundry list of things that you won't put up for. Won't put up with, right? So I won't, you know what I'm saying? I won't put up with a man. I know what I like, right? So a lot of people, even me, I'm not even gonna say women, I'm gonna say me, right? Me as a guy in my 30s, I know what I can deal with and what I can't deal with, right? And that list of the things that I can't deal with is just getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger as I get older.
It depends in it because like some women they want to break from motherhood after a while when their children are grown up. So certain people are living out certain things where they might feel like they're missed out on, both men and women. But you get certain people that are looking for a certain quality life that they're willing to share with another person.
Mhm.
In a sense like that.
What about you, Esau? You there, man? I want to know, do you think like the more that you're alone, right? Just say a woman is alone and she's been alone since she was 28 and now she's 34, right? And do you think that when women tend to live their life like that they get more comfortable being alone to the point where they feel like they don't need a man, or what, Esau?
I got loads of women friends, yeah, who play that shit in it, and the truth is, they tell me the exact same thing. Oh, I want someone who's not gonna, and I'm like, yeah, you just said you want someone that's not, but you're not gonna find it. So they do yearn for it, but I know a lot of single women out here who ain't even active. You know what
There
I'm
we go.
saying? Like,
There we go. Good
that's what I'm
shit,
saying.
Esau. That's what I'm saying, Esau. It's a lot of people that's just not even, and single women and single men. I gotta point the finger back at the men too, because the men are saying, like, I ain't gonna lie, Sith. I hate to say this, Sith, but I have to say it. I am hearing a lot of white people saying, listen, our birth rate is declining. So we need to figure out things we can do to make sure this European birth rate gets, you know what I'm saying, starts to incline instead of decline.
Oh yeah.
And but then at the same time, I will hear some of these European people on these panels say, yeah, I'm not even actively looking for a wife. But it's like, how can we fix the birth rate without meeting women, having sex, and having babies?
No, I get that criticism. It makes sense, but I think many of us are looking for a systemic approach, right? Because the whole system is set up to sort of discourage births. It's like just incentivizing women to go to university and get a career will take years of this fertile age, this very important time window. So it's like, yeah, we want to fix that, and on a personal level, yeah, plenty of us are childless, but the approach we take is to look for changing the system. Like for example, like Hungary does. Hungary has now a system where I think young families don't have to pay income taxes or something like that. So encourage family, encourage marriage, encourage births systemically, right?
Yeah, but
But
how
I
would you
think
make
it
people like?
depends.
I just know a woman. So I go to it.
No, but I think it depends on the age group of these people because like maybe certain people stay with each other because they want their children to grow up to a certain age. Then when their children grow up, it's like they've got a whole different life to live, and maybe because they had children early, they're looking for something different in a sense like that. Like most people probably have children late. They're probably more likely to stay with each other into their old age, maybe.
You know, Tor, I've noticed like women, yeah, like I was saying before, like I know women who literally are not active, and I'm like, you're like late 20s, early 20s, you know, mid 30s, whatever, and you're just, I don't understand. And they're happy with this shit, but yet they'll dress up all provocatively, yeah, and wear like mad clothes, and I'm like, you're not going out to get slammed, man. And now I'm going home after, and I was like, what's the point of all that? You know what I mean?
I love it.
It
I
doesn't make
love
any
it.
sense.
It's a
That's a good
fact,
point.
Esau. Why do you not put yourself? I know it sounds crazy, and women think I'm not gonna put myself on the market. Yes,
Then
you
why
have
dress up
to.
like that?
You
Then
have
why wear
to.
those kind of clothes?
Yeah, you have to. And the women who dress up like that, everybody looks at them as degenerate. But you know what they're doing? They're getting out there, putting themselves on the market. They're out there. They're talking to
And
the men.
rightly so.
And y'all are thinking like, oh, she's a hoe. Yeah, maybe she is a hoe. But you know what she's doing that you're not doing? She's out there talking to men.
She's about to get her son, him
Right.
son.
She's out there talking to men to see what men like. And when she figures out what men like, she'll do those things and she's going to get a man. Do you ever ask yourself, why do the hoes get out of men?
Yeah, but there's a big
Or
difference.
if you see a big chick, yeah, you see a big chick who's got her hair done, nails done, and men are looking at her because she's wearing like less than what clothes, but she's still looking like she'll hold one. And then the people are like, what? She's dressed like that, but she's still getting something. No, she's not. She's got people home now.
Yeah, that's a fact. Let me ask you this, Sith. Maybe fuck it, man. Let me ask you this, Sith. Maybe hoes is the wrong word. Sith, why do the promiscuous women get out of men?
Well, because they're promiscuous, and you only have to look at a man, and he's ready, right? They're ready to go. Most of them, they're horny dogs, right? It's not a big mystery.
Now, is there a lesson to be taught? Is there a lesson that the promiscuous woman can teach the non-promiscuous woman? Is there a lesson?
The lesson is don't be like me, right? It's oh, come on. No, I despise nothing more than promiscuous women, right? I mean, men can't help themselves, but I sort of value women who choose their sexual partners carefully in a way, right? I don't know.
What's carefully? What's carefully about a little wham bam and thank you, man? Just put a condom on there.
Yes, still, but
Yeah,
I wouldn't want to be married to a woman who wrote 100 dicks or something. Come on, it's no.
Yeah, trust me.
And Sosa asked me that earlier. Sosa asked me would I date, right? So if I say I'm dating, right, and I'm on a dating scene, and I find a woman that's on the dating scene, and this woman tells me, okay, I've been single for 5 years, but I've been dating, hanging out, chilling, and I've probably had sex with 30 men in the last 5 years. She asked me what would I do, and I told her I would probably have sex with her.
Yeah, sure, you would have
Probably
sex with her, but
you
then you
would.
would
Not
dump her
probably you
afterwards,
would.
right?
You'd be 31.
I agree in a sense.
But all right, but now Sosa, hold on. Let me ask you this though. Now Sosa asked me, fellas, what is the number that'll make me? What is a respectable number? If I say, hey, okay,
Don't ask for numbers, mate. Is that
Don't
what you want
ask.
to
It's
hear?
not your business. It's not your business.
I agree.
It's no one's business.
I agree.
It's no one's business.
No, it's my personal business. I
Nah,
don't.
you're gonna just upset yourself,
The
mate.
body count is very, very important. No, I think obviously it's not 0, right? That's crazy. If you have like
obviously
That's a lie. That's a lie. Anything under 5 is a lie. Let's be real. Anything under 15 is a lie. Anything under 15 is a lie.
Actually, I would say
5
3 to
times
5
3.
would be the optimal number, right? It means okay,
Anything
this
under
girl is
15
into a
is a
serious
lie. The girl
relationship,
goes, oh, I'm
serious
sort of
long-term.
10. 10? He's something like a pro. Shut up.
Yeah, but think about it now.
I don't know.
It's like if the shoe's on the other foot, if you could get that much action as a man, would you not take it?
Absolutely.
This is why I would never disclose that figure. There's no need. Like, I don't want to hit anything that rivals my numbers, as far as I'm concerned.
So
we have
y'all are
issues.
saying, y'all are saying don't even ask the lady. You don't want to know her.
Don't
body.
ask. I said, don't ask. Don't care.
Don't even ask, man. I feel that.
Don't ask no questions. Don't ask. I said don't ask.
Issa, I have to vote in the negatory. No, it's very important. Come on, I don't want a girl who's had more than 10.
Yeah, but be honest to
So that's
yourself
my
now.
pain threshold, right?
Yeah, but if she's pretty though, what you gonna say? You should have had so many dicks.
You're full of dicks. You're full of dicks now.
No,
All I look at, I can see his dicks in your face.
On
No,
a very
man.
base
Oh,
level, it shows
wow.
okay, this pretty girl, and she didn't put out for anyone, for just everyone, right? She chose her partners carefully, and oh well, that's nice. And I'm now part of this illustrious group of men who were allowed to.
Yeah, and she's part of yours too.
Right?
She's part of yours too now.
I still have to ask Sid, I still gotta ask you, bro, what's the number? Now, what's the number if you're sitting down, you've been on let's say 3 dates. You've been on 3 dates with this lady, and you guys are having a deep conversation, and you're like, yo, you've been single for 5 years. How many men have you had sex with? What is the number that won't make you cringe?
Okay.
What's the age limit? Woman, sorry.
Yeah, it's probably like an age limit as well.
I would find it very off-putting that a woman was single for 5 years. That's weird to me, right?
Okay.
Like, why didn't she go for a relationship? I mean, okay, maybe she was busy with her career or something. Okay, fine. But all right, I think my pain threshold would be 10. That's the absolute maximum I'd be.
10 of what? At what age?
Well, let's say 30. Let's say.
Oh man, listen, I know women that want. I've been with. No, I would not. If I heard that number 10, I'd be like, then what were you doing?
Hey,
like,
woman, you know.
No, yeah, like at least 30, 40, at least 50. Fuck's sake,
that's crazy to me,
no,
though. I'm
never mind. Don't. This is my.
No,
But
no.
do you think
This
because
whole
of
idea
all the
of casual
pornos?
sex is degenerate to me. I'm sorry. I don't like it at all.
But do you think because of all the pornos in Germany that's why you might think like that?
What has that to do with anything?
Bro, there's 52 weeks. There's 365 days in a year. Sometimes 70.
Yeah, because like
and
in Germany, they're a bit more. I don't know. There's like a lot of porn and certain things like that is just sort of more out there in a sense like that. So it must have an effect how people. It must have an effect on people how they look at certain things, if you know what I mean.
I'm still not sold on this idea of German degenerate porn, honestly. I think that's a cliche and a bad story.
Listen, you like Rammstein, stop it. I've seen that video too, man. And the legit version. I went to Germany to see Rammstein. They were fucking cold, man.
Anyway, there's your answer. 10. 10 would be the number I would allow. Yeah, 10.
Yeah. Do you realize, in the year there's 52 weeks in a year. So what do you expect to be doing, like, for using a deal? That's what I mean. Like, it's not reasonable to say. Trust me.
Yeah.
If she goes out every weekend.
But I don't care if it's reasonable. It's my number, right? It's my.
Well, okay,
threshold.
Sid, but I heard you say something in
But what makes a difference?
Hold on, but Sid said he would wonder why a girl has been single for 5 years.
Yes.
But then couldn't a girl like turn that around on you and say, "Hey, Sid, why have you been single for 5 years?" I think that's weird.
Yeah, and as you know, I'm not the most stable guy, right?
But what if she says I've been stable? I don't think that's weird. I don't. You know what I'm saying? I don't think people can take themselves out of the situation, right? And what I mean is, I can't tell a girl, I think you're weird because you haven't had a relationship in 5 years. But me, I haven't had a relationship in 3.
Well, to be honest with you, I am a bit weird, right? Yeah, everyone knows that. Yeah.
I don't know. So, of course, you may think that, but then you got to look in the mirror and say, why the fuck do I think that? How is she weird and I'm not weird? I feel you, but 10 is a good number. 10, I still don't know my number that'll make me cringe. I still don't know.
Man to man, I personally chose not to have a woman here for a long time in my life, because I need to focus on.
Big up Turok, man. Big up everybody.
Big up, man.
Big up, Dr. Gold. Big up.
Yeah, I had to focus on stuff, and not be funny. A woman was getting, just even studying was getting in the way, so I had to train. Yeah.
Right now,
and when I got Zen Pool, I literally forgot what that was like. I just ignored it, and you know, I went out drinking one night, and as you know, you lose your way when things like that happen. But yeah, you could do this shit as well. That's why I get where women just like, oh, I'm in a mood. Men do it too.
Honestly, maybe I'm just weird. I'm now very afraid to even say my own body count, but it's very low to be.
No,
to be honest.
don't. I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear it. I would never even tell you
no,
this.
fine, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just not into the whole casual thing, right? I'm deathly afraid of it. Actually, it's like no.
Why?
Yeah, I mean, I feel you. I feel you for getting in the way. And you know, Sith, you already know, man. Like
Those were the good times.
my only argument towards you, Sith, is how are we speaking about the fucking white people's birth rate is declining? But these white brothers that I'm talking to on these panels, they don't have babies. To me, I don't understand. Like, to me, you see a problem and you attack the problem.
Yes.
Now you can go all the way around it and have these different discussions of how we should, but that is an immediate problem that's easy. To me, that's an easy problem, right? That's an easy problem. If they say, hey, black people, we have a shortage on pennies in America. Black people, we need to go get more pennies. Guess what I'm gonna say? That's easy as fuck. Let's go get all the pennies we can get until they cut off the pennies.
Okay.
I think that's the first thing. If your birth rate is declining, the first thing you should do is go have babies. But go ahead, Sid.
Well, as I said,
See, for women, yeah, women have to kind of get in there before like what their 50s, whereas men kind of can do it for a long until they die, pretty much.
No, but think about it. Like, I think teenage pregnancy in England and Europe has gone down after maybe 10 years now. It's been the lowest it's ever been, and some things like that. So obviously, a lot of young people up to a certain age are not really looking to have children. It's only certain people or not plan, or yeah, that's the word, not plan to have children.
Why is that?
Yeah.
Is that because the older generation complained? Esau, is that because the older generation complained that that our generation was too fast and too sexual and hypersexual, and like, why do you think that the younger generation are opting out of having children?
Because they've seen every porno you watch now. Motherfuckers have condoms on them, so I'm playing with that shit.
So you're saying porn is more accessible now to where I don't know what you're trying to say, but
did you see what happened to Afghan the other day? That's how easy porn is. Like, someone pissed him off, they put him and his wife on Pornhub. That's how easy. That's how accessible porn is. Everyone's using it. Everyone's watching it. Our adult has his affiliation. Well, I'm sure I'm not saying you guys here, but I'm sure the majority of people online just type in 3 letters and you probably get Reese last porn set. It's like they're watching. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's expanded. Anyone could be a porn star now. OnlyFans.
I do want to know about that, because even if you think about Turok, you think about our grandparents, right? So let me think about my mom. My mom's mom had 8 kids. You see what I'm saying? So if you think about that, like, people are not having kids like that. My father's mom had 5. So those are nice. Those are big families, man. I don't know why are we using the concept of big families, man?
Because look at take for instance Japan. Japan is like at least 12 years ahead of us, socially, integrated with technology and certain things, and their marriage rate has gone down. Their birth rate is going down as well, because it's the new sort of
Good point.
yeah, it's just the new sort of social media, in it. Like there's endless opportunity out there, in a sense.
Oh, that's a damn good point, Turok. That is, right? Because I said social media opened up the doors to the world.
Some people find their partner on there, don't get me wrong.
Absolutely. I think I ain't gonna lie. Where we're heading, majority of people are going to find their partners online, right?
But
Now,
is that old people or young people? But is that old people or young people? I think
I'm gonna say old.
might...
I'm gonna say older people, right? Because I am in that. Like I said, I am in the 30s crowd. You know what I mean? make it.
Well, well, you know what? People in the 30s crowd, you're classed as a millennial, believe it or not.
Yes, I do, and I think our way is eventually going to be all right. So let me tell you something I've seen myself doing lately, and it's weird. I start following people on Instagram, and then I see them in real life, and I realize, oh, I follow you on Instagram. So that, you know what I'm saying? Even if I don't approach her, it's still in my mind where I could approach her. Like, you know what I'm saying? If I approach her, then I have something to talk to her about. So even if it starts, that's an example of starting online, but then it crossing over to real life. That's why I'm saying I think eventually it's going to go there. It is
I
because
hate social media, if I'm honest. I hate Facebook. I hate them all. I use one Instagram account to troll people, and I haven't used that in months. I fucking can't stand it. I hate it. I hate Facebook. I loathe it.
Yeah, I think you could just go over there, but you could meet people, right? I still am not messed up. I am always going to preach the fact that you got to get out. You got to get out your
Yeah,
house.
I'm about to say, people, go take a walk. Yeah, literally say about says, go take a walk and meet people, man. I went to the beach today. I met loads of people. Every day I met loads of people.
That's it. I know it's some beautiful people at the beach. That's how I look at the beach. You know what I mean? As a black man in Tennessee with no beach around me, I always and I think about my experiences when I go to the beach. I said, damn, every time I go to the beach, it's beautiful people around me.
Sun, shine, people are happy to be there.
And if we approach those beautiful people, you never know what'll happen. You know what I mean?
They'll say, hi, how you doing? They smile at you. You want to call their like, smile away.
Oh man,
that's me for real. How you doing?
I swear to you guys, yeah, when I was in trouble, yeah, I was so afraid to signal for the lifeguard. I was like, I'm not gonna get rescued out of this bitch. You know what I mean? Like, I was like, I'm gonna just swim back. I'm strangling. You're cool. You know what it is. Just get out of that water.
But you said you're a lifeguard too, though, aren't you, Esau?
Was not when I'm in the water. No, I wasn't today.
Yeah, but you are though.
That's why I swam back. I was like, I'm good. I'm good to swim back. I just I didn't want to make it
serious. Esau, is that true?
Was a lifeguard. I was a beach lifeguard at the time. I was nice. Went out like what? End of 2019.
Well, that's cool. Did you do it professionally? Like, was it your
every lifeguard's professional lifeguard at the beach. It's not a joke. Like, you have to train hard for that shit, man. It's annoying.
Wow.
It pisses you off. Yeah, but you have to swim 800 16 lengths in 8 minutes. It's getting tougher now, man.
Ah, shit.
Yeah, it's getting ridiculously tougher.
I can't swim like that. I can't swim. I can swim though. I can.
Everyone can swim. Just breathe. Learn to breathe and
everyone can
technique
swim.
comes after.
But I think I can swim.
Yeah, I mean,
everyone.
Everyone. We are aquatic apes after all. So
we're born to swim. People who can't swim, it's a fear you have. You can teach yourself. You can get out of it. You can train, do baby steps. Meant to learn as a baby, and I was lucky enough that I got in there early. You know what I'm saying?
Man, it's so sad. I'm landlocked, right? Bonrich, you're landlocked too, right? You don't have a beach anywhere near you.
UK's got pretty beautiful beaches, that people don't tend to use them. So probably UK's got loads of beautiful beaches, and with beautiful
Dude, I love swimming. I'm so sad. There's no body of water right next to me. It's well.
I saw a jellyfish the other day, and someone got stung a couple of hours before. I was like, I know my time is coming. This has to happen.
What?
A jellyfish sting. I know my time is coming.
Yeah, those are pretty bad. I've heard, right?
Yeah, I heard punches. I think I've had one before. So I've been stung in the water, but I don't know what. But when I heard the pain, I think it was that I didn't do the procedure and that to take care of it. I just found it. You never found shit in the sea.
Well, it reminds me of this one guy who got stung to death by this stingray, right? The Australian guy. There's like tons of deadly fish in the water, in the beach.
I saw dolphins there. I don't like dolphins. I fucking hate them. Everyone's like, ooh, they're friendly. You don't know what they're thinking.
Do you have sharks at your beach or?
Yeah, there are sharks. There's sharks everywhere. Even not everyone thinks there's no sharks in like UK waters or overseas.
Yeah.
There's sharks in every damn water. When they're known, they know that you have to. They're there. Trust me, they're there. But dogfish get
Yeah.
the same as well. That's
That's
just a
wild.
type of shark. That's what people need to be concerned about. Everyone, you can see like a kind of type of shark, but you can see like a basic like a UK shark. And oh, it's great white. No, it's not. Would it hurt you? Oh, of course it could. Will it though? Go closer and find out.
Yeah, I think those big sharks, like the white sharks, are probably one of the only animals that could defeat a man unarmed, right?
I've had
Like
one of
a
those
white
dry
shark.
suits.
Dude, I wouldn't want to fight a white shark unarmed. Like I'd lose that fight. I'm pretty certain. Like
They have
99%.
metal dry suits. They have metal dry suits that can take certain type of shark. I think a bull shark is what they're supposed to take. They're really heavy
Yeah.
in the water, but they're fun to work. I haven't been that close. I've tried to see them. I haven't been that close to one yet. I've seen them before. I haven't been like, I'm right next to it. I ain't the balls for that.
Yo, good shit, man. Good shit. Thank you, Esau, Turok. Thank you.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. I'm finna get up out of here and enjoy my Sunday, man. It's 5 o'clock on a Sunday
Yeah,
evening
man.
in
Dude,
my
have a
neck
nice
of the woods,
evening.
man. Listen, thank y'all for pulling up. All the people on the panel. Thank y'all for pulling up.
Yeah,
Salute.
thank you, Bone Ridge. It was nice. All right.
Well,
Big up,
thank you,
everyone.
Man, salute.
Big up,
Salute.
big up.
Salute.
Thank y'all for keeping the panel going. Thanks to the American family, thanks to the UK family, thanks to everybody, man, who pulled up, made this show possible. Hit the like button on your way out, man. You're not doing shit else. Hit the like button on your way out. Music. Let me play this song of my brother B Howard. Let me make
Is
sure.
that Alpo? That's Alpo. Who's that? That picture on the right?
Yeah, that's Alpo now.
Okay.
Fuck bastard. Thought it was. He's a. If you see his video, he's a.
That's
Tricky
Alpo
piece of
now.
shit.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that's some good fashion right there in that picture. I'm really digging it. Yeah, it's very
man.
nice.
Them brothers look good. Them brothers
Yeah.
look like they're ready to slap the shit out of anybody who say something to them. Say something to them, and they slap the shit out of you. And that's how we look, and that's how we come through. And a pocket full of money. Pocket full of money, and if you say something, I will slap the dog shit out of you. Shut your fucking mouth. That's how we look. That's how we look when we come through, man. Salute to y'all, man. Let's get
All
it.
right, man.
Respect.
You know, I always wanted to rap like it. Look, this shit feel like Nick Poe had 4 fabric hitting in the rental. Flying down the inner, blowing straight gas out the window. Hoping that never chick fender. I'm a big spinner, looking at your bitch like she dinner. You better watch it over, I hit a dog food, no kennel. Cut it with the fennel. You hating from the shab, but the money in the middle. So this how I feel to be a dope boy. Move 1,008 grams on the low boy. Sell high by low, make no noise. 4 downs on the 9, better go for it. Man, they say the niggas snitching that with your boy. So faster than the Usain Bolt boy. Nowadays, who cares? They'll go for it. You can snitch, still post it with your homeboy. Look, I'm smart enough to do a fucking Rubik's Cube. Backpack, sweat rap, I can do that too. I got the Airbnb like the Moulin Rouge. I got 3 for every one playing 2 on 2. What is you gonna do? You gonna get up on the ground with your gun telling everybody you gonna shoot. Hey, one time for the dope boy. But don't die, you ain't got shit to show for it. This shit feel like Nick Poe had 4 fabric hitting in the rental. Flying down the inner, blowing straight gas out the window. Hoping that never chick fender. I'm a big spinner, looking at your bitch like she dinner. You better watch it over, I hit a dog food, no kennel. Cut it with the fennel. You hating from the shab, but the money in the middle.
This how I feel to be a dope boy telling on himself, but he swear everybody else jealous. You ain't learn from Frank Lucas, the loudest in the room get caught when you careless. Posting all your moves on the ground when you moving hand to hand, boys, best you keep quiet. Nigga, you a fool, quit playing, man, that ain't a bad bitch, boy, that's 12 in your life. You niggas pressing for pussy, if I fuck a hoe, it's cause she got some money. I don't care less about that pussy unless it come back in the door with some money. You in your it's the piece in the pack out and bragging about it, that's funny. Now you guessing the next move that I'm about to make, but we making way more than assumptions.
This shit feel like Nick Poe.
Double the profit, then re-up the sack. Buy my little bitch a Chanel and get back in my bag. You can't afford it if you ask.
This shit feel like Nick Poe.
Red bottoms on my feet, cut my foot on their necks. One time for the dope boy, dripping so much sauce, I'm a mess.
This shit feel like Nick Poe, half full fabric, hitting in the rental, flying down the inner, blowing straight gas out the window, hoping that never chick fender. I'm a big spender, looking at your bitch like she dinner. You better watch your over eye, hit a dog food, no kennel, cut it with the fennel. You hating from the side, but the money in the middle. Hold up.
This shit feel like a nigga supposed to have 4 or 5 bricks sitting in the rental, flying down the inner, blowing straight gas out the window, hoping they'll never check the fender. I'm a big spender, looking at your bitch like dinner. Better watch your over eye, hit a dog food, no kennel.